What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for finally yet another live stream here. UFC Fight Night, Garcia versus Onama. I think I'm low-key the only MMA fan excited for that main event. I'm a fan of Steve Garcia since I think 2 first-round knockouts into his knockout streak here in the UFC. Very excited to see him back in action. It has been far too long. Pretty good octagon card that I was watching. I know we were supposed to do a fight companion for that one. I've just had a busy week and a weekend with some things both outside of work and work that have kept me from doing streams earlier today, but everything's done. So I already got the deep stream up. After UFC, we'll dive into the Rise Kickboxing World Series. I think it's the finals. And then tomorrow before the UFC, or sorry, before Ryzen, well before Ryzen, tomorrow morning, right after Deep, we'll get a Ryzen preview video out. So catching up on everything. Glad that we had some MMA on Wednesday and Friday morning that we were able to dive into, and some Muay Thai on Friday as well. But anyways, let's get into this card. We are almost done the first round, the first fight on this card. We'll get into more focused play-by-play here in a second. Let's check up on who's in the chat. We got Gary. Good to see you. Good to see you. Shane, what's up, Shane? And Andrew, yes, thank you so much for the poll question. Which athlete tarnished their legacy the most? I love this one. I'm going to fire this one up in just a moment. Shane saying I have the early prelims on Fight Pass, but I have no UFC on cable, so it might be another Sportsnet Plus card. I'm going to watch Game 7 of the World Series at 5 p.m. anyways. There you go. There you go. Who are the Blue Jays facing again, Shane? Whoever the Blue Jays are facing, go them. Fuck Toronto sports. And I think that's the most Canadian thing I've said all day. Is this the UFC? This is the UFC. Yo, Seika Izawa, let's fucking go. I owe you a video and a parlay, which I will get to after UFC. Seika Izawa was the greatest fighter ever lived. She is. Reina scared. Reina's a duck. This hat is called the Reina duck, or the Reina hat. This is called the Reina hat, ladies and gentlemen, because she's a duck. Quack, quack. She's terrified of the best women's fighter on the planet, Seika Izawa. Step aside, striking fraud, Queen Reina. Striking fraud, Queen Reina. Seika Izawa's the goat. Reina's a duck. Quack, quack, motherfucker. Quack, quack. Yes, go Dodgers. Thank you so much for the $5. Yo, Idaho, I owe you a few bucks too. And maybe I'll just jump on your Rise stream. I don't know. But yeah, no, shout out to Idaho Skatesman at Combat Casual. I'll share his channel here in a second, then we'll focus back in on the fights, guys. He's been holding down the fort. Knockout last night, DBX. He doesn't even like DBX. And he was watching DBX. What else have you been covering? I'm literally looking at it right now. Boxing as well today. A little lights out action. And then he's also covering Rise and Horizon as well. So go check him out. Yo, what is up? Exploring the car with a raw. Nice. Okay, I will check it out. I've been so busy, I haven't even been able to catch up on my own shit. I've done no tape study for Horizon yet, so I got to do that later too. But I will catch up on it. Feel free to share your Instagram handle in the chat. That is awesome. And I always say it, if you guys, if you dig Exploring the Car with Raw's podcast, he also talks to fighters. It's not just religious history and philosophy. He actually is a former pro Muay Thai fighter with a good relationship with the Shogun brothers, which is amazing. Oh, well, I should say the Ruab brothers, Ninja and Shogun. 4:20 on the clock. They each throw some kicks in this one, walking forward. Carnelossi. Next time. Thank you, though. I'm not super active on Instagram, and I've been so busy this week, I had to cancel a couple of the streams on YouTube as well. Yo, what's up, Abdul? What's up, Mystic? Mystic did become a part owner of the UFC. The Dodgers' best player is Japanese as he bats and pitches. Shohei Ohtani, right? I heard he could have been a boxer or MMA fighter. I think he was grown in a lab, and I love it. I love it. He's the Yoel Romero and Yao Ming of baseball, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I trained at Shooter Box for a fight camp in 2003 and met many of them. That's so cool. Go Jays. Nah, bro. They ain't Canada's team, man. They ain't Canada's team. I will never root for Toronto sports. 321. I hate Toronto sports more than I love my mother, says the proud Western Canadian who was force-fed Toronto sports on every sports freaking media his entire life, as they don't give a fuck about Canada. All they care about is Toronto, center of the fucking universe. Fuck the Blue Jays. Let's go the other team. I don't even know where the Dodgers are from, but the Dodgers. Let's go, baby. 256. I speak on behalf of all real Canadians when I say fuck the Blue Jays. They ain't Canada's team. They're Toronto's team. Good to see you, by the way, Rob. Good to see you. Yo, what's up, Dr. Lemon Lime? Alencar looking a little tired here on the feet. It's Carnelossi walking her down. In all seriousness, I care way less about the Blue Jays than the Maple Leafs. But if the Expos or if Vancouver ever brought a team in, I would just blindly root for them, because I will never, ever support a Toronto team again. Oh! Big shot by Alencar. Oh, Alencar with the knee. She hurt her. Alencar with a freaking tie clinch knee. That hurt Carnelossi. 2 minutes and 2 seconds, by the way, into the second round. I will say, in all seriousness, I hope it's a good game for those who are going to watch it. 152. 149. Big city vibes. Big city vibes. It's got its Canada quirks, don't get me wrong, but yeah, big city vibes for sure. Vancouver too. Vancouver's very much big city vibes. Montreal's a little different. Montreal's kind of its own thing. Calgary's got the big city vibes too. Edmonton, it's just kind of the Wisconsin of Canada. The Vancouver Tweakers. I've actually gone to a few Vancouver baseball games. They're the feeder league for the Blue Jays, the Canadians. I'll support them for sure. I will never support Toronto sports. Again, Sportsnet and TSN are the reason. They hate the rest of Canada. 1 minute. I was saying I would rather chop off both my feet than ever see any Toronto sports team win in my lifetime. It's that much hate, man. And again, it's the TSN and SportsCenter to blame. I'm just another one of them Western Canadians who just cannot stand Toronto sports. 43 seconds on the clock. And Alencar able to come back in this fight and end of the round here, hurting Carnelossi, looking for an armbar, ends up dragging Carnelossi to the ground. Side control. If we were allowed grounded knees, Alencar could just push her forward and knee her in the face, but now she's looking for a Kimura. It used to. Now it's the Sports Network. And it's actually like, it's the sister station of ESPN pretty much. And in Quebec, it's called RDS. The Samuel Bard comeback was crazy. Oh, back take. Rear naked choke. 5 seconds. It's under the chin. It's under the chin. 3, 2, 1. She survives. Oh, is she out? She's not out. We're going to a third round. Oh my God, she was almost down and out. I kind of, man, if Carnelossi can't get her wits back, if she's still like just tired and still a little dazed going into the third round, this is all Alencar. But Alencar was honestly slowing down at the end of the first round, was looking honestly down and out on the feet halfway through the second, lands that knee, gets the tie clinch, and was fighting for that armbar. Yo, Ernie Johnson, look at you. Ernie Johnson, it's also just, now it's just my thing to hate on them. But I'm consistent. I would say the only one that I didn't like hate watch was when the Raptors went on their run, but I was a huge fan of I was just a huge fan of oh fuck, why am I blanking now? I keep of just like some of the guys that they brought in. Siakam, I liked him. Anyway, so like I don't want to say I rooted for them, but I definitely wasn't hate watching. But I am more of a combat sports guy and a hockey guy and lacrosse guy. I will never say that like the Whitecaps are a good MLS club. I mean, they're getting better now, but they've been a disgrace to Canada soccer for so long. Toronto FC's at least been consistent. Carnelossi walking forward, big left and a right. I'm not a baseball fan, so I just don't care at the end of the day. But yeah, when it comes to hockey, Toronto FC, lacrosse, definitely, or provincials, even when it comes to provincials like curling, I'm very much everybody except for Toronto. Montreal, Ernie, I'm not a fan of like the Canadians either, don't get me wrong, but the Toronto sports hate just runs deep. Oh, nice left and right by Alencar. She moves back. Carnelossi still walking forward, still walking her down. Hey, thank you for understanding, Ernie. 338. Survivor soundbite. God damn it. I'm the worst. 329. She was out for a split second there. Just the blood rushing back to her head. Alencar's so tired. Hands keep falling down. Deep breaths. Carnelossi. Oh, Alencar caught a low kick. Alencar gets the takedown. Trying to stay in the top position. 304. Yeah, how did you guys score the first round? 258. Oh, Carnelossi on her back. Alencar on her feet. Alencar's trying to find the entry. 246. I was going to say Ronda Rousey, but your words, not mine. Kush up time, Cushman. Yo, what's up, dude? Yo, Frank. Good to see you. Much needed. Yeah, now she's back in bottom. North-south. Now into side control. I'll catch up on some of the comments here in a sec. Good to see you, Rob, by the way. You better study up on the Blue Jays. The way Vladdy Guerrero Jr. has been playing, he may be our next prime minister. Was actually born in Canada because his dad played for the Expos at the time. That's true. Who was that Japanese player who played for the Blue Jays a while ago who just had the best sound bites and interviews? He was awesome. But like my grandfather, half my family in North America is American, half's Canadian. My grandfather was a huge Mariners fan, and like Ichiro Suzuki was the fucking man. So if I had to choose a baseball team, it'd be the Mariners. And they're closer to where I grew up, so they're the home team. 136. Trapping the shoulders of Carnelossi. It's like a reverse back take. Back into side control. Carnelossi knees planted. Yo, good to see you, Joseph. She might have won the first round. 118, and she was winning the second until the last, minute 20, minute 30-ish. So this is going to be interesting to see how the judges score this one. Kawasaki, dude, he had the most legendary interviews. And I wasn't even a baseball guy. Yo, what's up, Habib? Show weather. I am here. And we're going all night, baby. As a hardcore MMA fan, what are some opinions that hold? I want to debate something and sharpen my iron. I pride myself on never losing a debate. Montrose future is looking nasty, especially with Demidov. 46 seconds. Well, Ernie's a smart guy. Ladies and gentlemen, looking for the back take here. 39 seconds. Right arm underneath the chin. I'm not a real MMA channel. Go to this channel. This guy will debate you. I'm not a real MMA channel. I am... Oh, and there's the tap. That left arm squeezing in. Alencar. Huge deep breath. The ref helped Alencar back up to her feet. The ref helped the winner back up to her feet because she was so tired. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Ernie, I suggest that you go to this channel. This is a real MMA channel. Way better channel than mine. Way smarter than me. And he'll gladly debate. I got Garcia. Some welcome if you got him. I missed some of the first fight. Watching Samuel Barkin Octagon. I watched a little bit of Octagon. I love oh god, what was his name again? I may have done too many push-ups before this stream. I literally finished work, posted the last episode for the client, and then I won't lie to you, chat. Fucking rolled a fatty. One sec. I'm just looking at Twitter right here because I was tweeting about him. It's funny. I looked up the Octagon card yesterday and saw this guy trained at the fish tank. So started to look him up, and man, he is unreal. Nathan Haywood. He landed a beautiful side kick which knocked down his opponent, then absolutely murked him. I can't share it on screen because Octagon strikes everybody for showing their content, but check it out in the chat here. He's legit, man. What did I write on Twitter? I was like, the next Sam Patterson, and I was like, trick question. He's better. And he cut a sick promo as well. Hey, the fight is over. Alencar won. Amazing how Alencar looks gassing while striking and recovered while grappling. That's just that BJJ background. Looked like Ronda Rousey on the feet. Haywood's so sick. What would be, I think the one MMA topic that I would feel, because again, I'm not a real UFC fan. I'm not a real MMA channel. I'm not a real UFC fan. But I think the one MMA topic that I think I could maybe hold my own debating would be how superior rule set is actually safer for the sport than the unified rules. And Alencar gets the dub. Oh, I'm behind to the clip now. Yeah, Haywood does look like Sam Patterson. And Sam Patterson's from the UK, so I don't know. Not as long of a neck. I mean, he's no he's no Sam Patterson in that regard. Said she wanted to make a statement. She's being interviewed right now. Hey, Tyler Myers, that's what I was thinking. There's a hockey player who plays for the Canucks. He played for the Jets and where else? But he was drafted by Buffalo. His name's Tyler Myers. He's got a fucking hell of a neck, ladies and gentlemen. He's the Sam Patterson of hockey. Like, are you kidding me? I think he's like almost 7 feet tall too. He's a fucking beast of a defenseman. Used to be not that he's a bad skater now, but I think he put up like 40 or 50 points in his rookie season, just out skating everybody for Buffalo. I don't watch baseball at all. I hope that when they fight, Ohtani lands a soccer kick. That's my thoughts. And I hope that the Toronto Blue Jays lose. Well, that neck is real. No eye gouge, no groin, no spine shots. That's it. Everything else, good. See, not pride rules. Everyone says pride rules. Pride rules weren't violent enough. Ryzen rules. Phil Rowe by exciting volume KO. Yeah, Phil Rowe is back, and he did have a nasty finish in his last fight. Statement fight. Wanted to prove to, honestly, the UFC that he was worth keeping around. He had a really good interview on the Casuals, not Combat Casual, but the Casuals MMA podcast. And I don't know, kind of won me over. I wasn't a Phil Rowe fan as far as his fighting style for a while. Kind of won me over with that podcast and how he came out literally swinging, literally slicing and dicing in his last fight. But let's get into this next matchup here, ladies and gentlemen, because Seok Hyun Ko is fun to watch as well. Little one-dimensional, whereas Phil Rowe is not. Phil Rowe has a lot of tools. This one could come by finish. Ko by KO. I got Phil losing. Biggest pet peeves I have against Phil Rowe is that he's very low volume until it's too late. Hopefully he's righting those wrong. But you know what? Seok Hyun Ko might actually pull him into a fight where he can't have low volume if he wants to win. But we'll see. Guys, sorry, if I'm missing any of your comments, just comment them again. Who do you think my favorite fighter is? Oh my God, look at the... You should dye your hair white. I'm a guess Habib. I made, yeah, AT, I think I read that comment already. Chris Cushman. Ref was a real gentleman helping her up. Good on him. Korean Mike Tyson, I think he was supposed to fight Oban Elliott. Yes. All right, the Korean Tyson, 12-2 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. Oh yeah, I got to get the poll question up. I haven't forgot. 6 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 6 decisions. He is a 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. I'm sorry, he beat Oban. Yeah, he beat Oban Elliott in his last fight. Yeah, coming in as the underdog. Beats Oban Elliott in his last fight. Looked good everywhere, which I think I was personally surprised because more of what we saw on the regionals in Korea were him beating up lesser competition. Now, the guys that were good that he fought, he went the distance with, which I was kind of like, okay, they're good, but they're not UFC good, and you're going the distance with them. I think he proved in his Contender Series fight where he absolutely dominated Cavalcanti, and in the fight against Oban Elliott that he's definitely at this level, unlike some of the exciting finishing machines we see in Black Combat and Road FC, who, yeah, sure, maybe they're above some of the Chinese guys from like JCK or some of the Japanese guys from Ryzen or Deep, but they're still not well-rounded. I was very much impressed with what I saw from Ko, being the guy who watched pretty much all of his regional fights going into that one. Do I think in the clinch, though, where Phil Rowe can dominate, does Ko have a chance there? Absolutely not. Rowe's a little bit bigger, lankier, and he's way more dangerous in the clinch if he wants to do damage in the clinch versus just stink it up, but we'll see. 11-5 as a pro. He's got good jiu-jitsu as well, so maybe he does try to take this down, working in the clinch versus just throwing some elbows. Tough guy to predict like just how he's gonna fight because he's got a lot of tools, but sometimes doesn't put them all together. And as the chat was highlighting, some low volume as well. 2-2 in his last 4. 7 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 0 decision wins. That's what's crazy. When you think of Phil Rowe, you think, okay, this guy's a decision merchant. Nah, man. He just doesn't get dominated when he loses decisions, for the most part. 4-3 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. I was glad that he beat Lusa. That was nice. Lost to Jake Matthews. Again, kind of came on towards the end. Neil Met. This was a boring-ass fight up against the cage. Beat Price, who hasn't as of late. Jason Witt, I mean, you kind of have to beat him. I'll tell you, his last like really good win before Lusa was back in 2021. So, excited to see him back because I'm excited to see if he's gonna follow through with what he's been saying. Yeah, he's so much taller, which is why I think in the clinch or on the ground he will have the advantage. He probably could keep this on the outside if he wants to, but I think Ko, I would be surprised if Ko didn't prepare for Rowe being a distance striker in this one versus just trying to box him in the pocket. No, I don't think he's overrated. I think Jack Shore is pretty good. I think Jack Shore's rated exactly like where he was. I don't think anyone's saying that Jack Shore is going to be a champion or anything like that. I mean, I've heard that Tank is just a piece of shit, so I don't really feel bad for him at all. Yo, what's up, legendary SS Jackson? I just think, like, because one shot will end a fight, it's versus the fight having to go on and that person taking even more damage. That's kind of where I stand. Yeah, I hope he leaves. Even though this card isn't very interesting, I think it'll have a lot of finishes. See, I'm more excited for this card than I was even for the last couple of pay-per-views. I get this fight ending within the distance. Yo, what's up, Plant Base? The boxer. I think repeated damages after, like, you can have, like, especially grounded knees. I don't understand why they want to extend fight and have guys take more shots when one can end the fight. 4th 53, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go with Phil Rowe. I like both of these guys. Well, I like Ko more than Rowe, I'm going to be honest. Because I've just been following his career a little bit longer, and I like rooting for the Asian MMA guys coming into the UFC. Someone's got to be in their corner here in North America. But I think Rowe does have the tools to finish this one. And Ko going for the takedown. But let's see. Who's the favorite? Ko is the favorite. Nice. Okay, never mind. He's not even the underdog in this one. Nice takedown. Let's see if Ko continues to show us how well-rounded he actually is. That was a nice takedown, and honestly, Rowe might have given that one up a little bit too easily, but let's see Rowe work off his back, pulling the neck down. Radtke starting the tweet, I'm not a great fighter, but yes, you are. If only Glory gave a fuck about their lower weight classes. 350, I'll tell you what, K1 will bring him in an instant. K1 or Rise will back up the Brinks truck. Oh, Rowe going for a triangle. He's got that right arm locked. Rowe going for a triangle, and great job getting out of it by Ko. Costa got his left arm locked, and Rowe loses it. Nice, a right elbow by Ko. Weed boxing only. Dude, I might make a video. I found in Thailand, there's a drunk boxing league too, where you have to basically Edward 40 hands, one hand with the beer and one boxing glove. So I think I might do a video interviewing the promoter of each one, and then just doing a whole video on some drunk ass weed boxing that will, from the opening line, not get monetized. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video on both. As long as Gloria is doing drug tests, it's not going to be good. I mean, I think they're selective. Kind of like One Championship. I don't think One Championship's actually doing drug tests. Just like I don't think Ryzen is actually doing drug tests. Yeah, it's probably going to come out sometime in November because I don't have time in the next 2 weeks, but after that, things will settle down. Early cards off. Me too. Oh, Ko, big left hands, big left hands. Rowe giving up his back. Rowe trying to get to the Waldo. Wall walk back up to his feet. Ko, body lock. Great first round by Ko. Fuck Dave & Buster's trying to watch this. Let's go, Ko. I've never been to Dave & Buster's. I don't think it exists in Canada. And if it does, not my vibe. What's your opinion on the Almeida robbery? I haven't tuned in for a while. I don't think... Oh! I'm happy that it went Volkov, and I'm happy that the judges grasped at straws and found... and didn't find out, but they're lucky that it turned out Volkov had more strikes from the bottom, so... I don't hate many fighters, and I don't hate them personally. I hate watching, I should say. There's like 3 particular in the UFC, and he's at the top of my list. I will never root for him until he drops down to light heavyweight, and then we'll talk. But I'm glad he lost. 119. Do I agree with it 100%? I really don't think the shots from bottom were menacing enough to win off the back, but you know what? He did outstrike him from the back, so memes, lol, grow some balls and fight on the feet, Almeida. The time of you ragdolling fat heavyweights is over. You're a boxer, for fuck's sakes. You're a boxer, for fuck's sakes. He's a boxer before a jiu-jitsu guy, fam. 52 seconds and Ko. Absolute domination this round. More right elbows as he's in half guard. Rowe wasn't able to get back up to his feet. Almeida lost that fight, period. Stand your base. Dude, again, like, if I was in his shoes, yeah, I'd probably just ragdoll fat, unathletic, non-jiu-jitsu heavyweights too, because free money and an easy rise in the rankings. It's not going to work always. I mean, Curtis Blades showed that. Volkov, I think, could have had a better fight, but I'm glad they gave it to him. And I think if he was in light heavyweight, he wouldn't be able to ragdoll these guys like that. I think they're, even on light heavyweight's not the deepest, I think they're a lot more skilled than the heavyweights overall. And he'd be forced to actually use his boxing, which got him to the UFC in the first place. Not alone, but he was way more well-rounded on the regionals. Anyways, end of the first round, pure domination, top position, half guard by Co. Good round by Co. You know what's even the best news to come out of MMA last weekend, though, or the most important news? Like, I don't know why people are still bitching about Tom Aspinall. Who cares, bro? Who cares? Diego Brandau's comeback is the biggest story in mixed martial arts right now. Dude, I know, and I'm not even mad at Lewis for that fight, just like I'm not mad at Carla Esparza in her fight with Rose. Like, if anything, Lewis made Almeida not submit him for 5 rounds. Almeida looked like the clown in that one, not my boy Derek Lewis. Roll 1-0, get the fuck out of here. I went to Sam's Club today to grab a couple things. I walked out there, spent $269. The world needs Jesus. I went grocery shopping today and spent $55, and those are going to last me 3 weeks. So maybe you just don't know how to grocery shop, my man. Also, I probably don't eat as much as you. But my rule is under $60 for 3 weeks of food. If you pay more than that on food, then with my budget, you might not be hungry, but you're going to be living on the street, Hank the Tank style. Left hand by Co. Hank the Tank style in the sense that Hank the Tank wants us to live on the street, all of us. Left hand by Co. 432. Nice takedown by Co. With the left leg. Yeah, definitely not Philip Rowe's best performance here, and Co showing that he's way more well-rounded than I gave him credit for in the UFC. Hell yeah, Brenda. Yo, what's up, Josh? Mine will last 6 to 7 weeks, and I got parchment paper, little paper towels, and Tide. I need a lot of things. All right, there you go. I didn't buy any essentials today. Just food. The essentials do rack up the bills. 401. Half guard for Co. I'm 0-2. I'm cooking. 350. Co trying to get into mount. Right knee. Oh my God. Sis. It's on screen. The Walmart figures. It's on fucking screen. Oh my God. I gotta get them all. Co dominates, dude. He's looking so good. Dude, 100%. He deserved the title shot last time. Gon didn't even deserve the title shot. This is the MMA gods right and the wrong. Dude, Rowe, I know. That's what I'm saying. You never know what you're gonna get in Rowe. I thought he'd put up a better performance against Co, and I'm glad Co's doing so well, because definitely, like I said, root for the Asian prospects who come in, but holy fuck, Rowe. 2 minutes, 58 seconds. Gotta click them. Oh. The Chandler one might be the best. If we were allowed spear rule set, if we were allowed real MMA rules, Co could land some grounded knees right now. He's cooking them. 245. Oh my God. Side control. Unbelievable wrestling here by Co. Third round striking Volkov, 7-8 significant strikes, and 73 strikes for Almeida. It was 5-5 significant strikes with 17 strikes. This on one is the worst, and that's the one they put on screen. 220. You see the picture I shared in the Discord, gambling baby? Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yellow free aids from the cage. 205. Co. Right foot planted. Trying to get into a better position. I think he's just trying to get into mount. Scoring is effective. Striking and grappling on made is the opposite of effective. I fucking love you, Andrew. The Michael Chandler one is so funny. That's my favorite one. These are big shots, dog. Oh, big right hand by Ko again. Rowe, this ain't Fury grappling, my man. This ain't Fury grappling. What else has he been? Karate combat grappling. This ain't WNO. The return of Gordon Ryan. We've got to start looking. 117. Ko, some left hands. Not in the guard just yet. Phil Rowe doing a Kevin Holland. Let's see if he does a comeback like Magny, though. Phil Rowe's almost Unk status, by the way. He's 35. One more year and he's certified Unk. 55 seconds. I thought he was well-rounded against regional guys in Korea. And I know Obon Elliott. I should have given him more credit after that Obon Elliott win. I just didn't think Rowe was going to be taken down that easy. Honestly. He came from judo originally. Like I said, I'm never picking him against him again. I'm never picking against him again. This fight has solidified it for me. I definitely underrated him in the Obon Elliott fight. I guess I put more weight on, it was an off night for Obon. But Ko is more well-rounded than a lot of these Korean prospects coming in just trying to be the next Korean zombie. But yeah, what a performance. What a performance. Yo, what's up, dude? Man, where's the finish? We'll see if he gets it in the third round here. Yeah, what a performance, though. Dominating Rowe, hurt him on the feet. Absolutely just, pressuring him, out-wrestling him on the ground, landing enough shots. Some big shots there halfway through the round. Being Asian with judo is the new BJJ with the Brazilian, especially Korea, like Korea in particular. Dude, I really think like the rise of black combat has done so much for Korean MMA recently. Road FC will always be the OGs, and they're still going to run and operate, do their thing, put on good shows. But like black combat is really like encouraging the new generation to not just dominate in Korea, but to dominate on the global scene. And I'm not saying they're there yet, but like really love what they're doing in black combat. I'm not gonna lie, the ref should have got closer and looked. He should have stopped it, but he should have got closer. They were big shots. Love that they put DC on with Bisping talk. Shit, now blindly I mute both of them. What do you mean legit? 440. I mean, we looked him up. Literally, Andrew found out where he lived. He was a racist and a dick, but oh, nice right hand by Rowe. But he hooked me up with $500, so thank you, you crazy ass racist gambling lucky ass motherfucker, Lotto Max motherfucker. 415 and a takedown by Ko. Man, what was Rowe's takedown defense wasn't historically this bad. It was Ko just this strong. Rowe landed a big right hand on Ko, and Ko just walks through him. It's that easy. Good to see you, by the way, Mr. Bombastic. I think Holland doesn't have fight IQ because in the D-Rod fight, he tried to submit him instead of trying to knock him out. If the ref gets closer, maybe he empties the gas tank for the finish, especially if you are Korean or Japanese. Obon Elliott hopes to regain his confidence after watching today's game. I'm Korean. Hey, shout out to Black Combat. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite organizations right now next to Ryzen. Ko in full guard. I had a couple phone calls of the early prelims on Fight Pass, but it might be another Sportsnet Plus main card. But you said you're watching the World Series later. Round 3 is plus 1100. Yeah, I'll fucking take it. So thank you. 309. But also, screw you. I'm pretty sure Spider could take him down. I thought they said Rowe has been working with Olympic wrestlers all camp. That had to be a joke, right? Rowe's defense is trash. 252. In the first round, he went for a triangle choke, but that was about it. This has been all co, baby. The racist who donated 500 with me, I'll just take the refund in my Cash App. Thank you. Come again. 233. Wait, now am I the racist? 229. Would like to see Co empty the gas a little bit here now that we're halfway through this third and just go for it. Wait, what? I mean, it's November 1st. The time for trick-or-treating is done. Send him 2 through Dagestan and forget, right? That you did, Khabib. No, I haven't. I'll check it out. 158. Rowe gives up his back. Knees planted, though. Right hands by Co. There might be a little bit of a cut on the forehead of Rowe. Phil Rowe should be paying us to watch his performance. Yeah, and I thought it'd be way more competitive, or that Rowe's takedown defense would... I honestly thought Rowe would just be a little bit more of the aggressor and just get into the clinch and then decide what he wanted to do from there. But that couldn't be more wrong. Couldn't have been more wrong. Andrew A got one. I just have to not slack here and get it. I'll get it in right after this. Well, Co didn't knock him out, but he absolutely worked him for 3 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 50. There's still time, but there's no more time for Rowe. Smash that like button, guys. Smash that like button. Let's get the poll question up here. Oh, right elbow by Co as he's now controlling that left shoulder of Rowe. 56 seconds. Rowe looking to try to reverse here and get into the top position, but with that shoulder locked, Co uses it to get back up to his feet. Here's that clinch. 42 seconds. Rowe finally in a position where he's actually pretty good at fighting. And there's only 35 seconds left. ESPN Plus. Co is not a bum. That's a really stupid thing to say. Co will play rear naked choke soon. No, he won't. He's he's coasting. He's coasting. Well, that was fun, but that's not a debate in which my opponent quit. How about a hockey debate? Why would I have no interest in debating? That's why I sent you to another channel. I'm not a real MMA channel. I'm not a real YouTube channel. Here, go show your dick to somebody else. Here you go. Slap that big dick on the table to this channel. I think you'll really enjoy it. I'm just watching fights here, man. I'm watching fights here. I'm not a real MMA channel. Here's another real MMA channel for you, though. There you go. There you go. You can go claim another head. My boy Pick'em MMA. Shout out to Pick'em MMA. Yeah, we're here to watch MMA, not to rage war. Have fun, Ernie. Yeah, you can watch them on ESPN Plus. Like every time a customer came in, he would keep the receipt, and when they left, he would refund the money to his card. Oh, what? I don't know if I can say he's well-rounded because he beat up an old Phil Rowe. I need to see more personally. The thing is, he showed more striking than an ability to wrestle just UFC level guys. The thing is, like, that's kind of like, he came from AFC. He didn't even come from Road or Black Con. I'm sorry, AFC is not a high level league. So like, if you're not dominating in EFC or in AFC, like, you're not even going to make the UFC anyways, or even like come close. So I'm pleasantly surprised with what I've seen. Would I've liked to see a finish? Absolutely, but pleasantly surprised with what I've seen. Absolutely. Smoke him if you got him. We're all down for some push-ups. Ooh, Barry Bonds for one of the answers? Go kick rocks. What's up, Maroon? I don't know if it was a real MMA channel. All right. Let me get this poll question up. Everyone's going to hate me. Everyone on YouTube is going to hate me even more than they already do after this because they're going to be like, yo, why are you sending this guy to our fucking stream? All right. Which athlete tarnished their legacy the most? Tony Ferguson didn't mess up his knee. There would be Khabib's legacy. I want to say I agree with you so bad. I am not a real MMA channel. Don't fucking say that trash, Damati. That is some trash. And if you think that's true, you can leave. Goodbye, toodaloo. Only people who know this isn't a real MMA channel are allowed to stay. But I will give you a real MMA channel to go to. Dude, I'm just a normal ass dude hanging out with you guys. Like if we were hanging out at a pub or at the homie's house watching combat sports. I've been denied a media pass for LFA for the last 3 years. I'm not a real MMA channel. That or LFA just hates me because I call them out for their bullshit, even though I probably support them more than any MMA fan in Minnesota. I didn't go to the Gabe Stevenson fucking show, though. I'll tell you that much. And I hope he never comes back to Minnesota on the regional scene because I will never pay to go. I'll never pay $180 for LFA. Come on now. Come on now. But here's a real MMA channel. Go check it out. All right. Poll question. Poll question. Which athlete tarnished their legacy the most? What were some of the ones you suggested? John Jones. Lance Armstrong. Barry Bonds. What do you think, chat? Tanya Harding has to be in there. Yep. All right, chat. Barry Bonds for the last one. Barry Bonds or OJ Simpson? Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. I've heard Harry Potter, Giga Chikadze when I'm wearing a toque, and the dude from You, but I've never seen that show. I'll take Skate Harry Potter. Shout out to the North Stars as well. No, that's true. That's true. Wait, this is the girl, but Cheyenne buys in headlock for 3 rounds, then spat on her? I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd put Bonnie Blue as a professional athlete, although you could argue that she's got good cardio. Conor McGregor wasn't that good. His mouth is undefeated. I agree. Now, I'm a little biased because he took out Alvarez and Aldo, who were 2 of my favorites back then. So I kind of like with GSP, I'm Canadian. Doesn't mean I just blindly rooted for GSP. I respected everything he did in the sport, but Condit was my guy. I wanted to see a lot of these underdogs beat him. Shane Spigen, Ardelean. No, he's a dude. He's put in twice more hours than me today, or this weekend alone so far. Yo, thank you so much for the super sticker, Mr. Bombastic. Thank you so much for the sunglasses. All right, since you guys aren't deciding, okay, last chance: Barry Bonds or OJ Simpson? I disagree. I think he was great. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he was one of the greats, but I think he helped grow the sport. He had the Chuck Liddell, the Ronda Rousey, the Rampage effect on the sport on another level. OJ? I don't know. Like I said, I would rather we help build his channel versus anybody else, to be perfectly honest. All right. He's putting in the grind, and I don't know, a lot of people helped me when I was growing my channel, so I don't understand what the issue is. And I do not want to be known as an MMA channel, because MMA YouTube is fucked. And I don't want to be part of that gross fucking freak fucking community. So, I'm just a dude. I try to post other shit on this channel too to show you guys that it's not just MMA. That's true. Pereira, I will say Pereira doesn't talk trash, but he does promote himself outside the cage. Dude, the laundry list is too long. I'd rather just stay in my own lane and watch fights. But I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you hanging out. Spark that joint. I'll take a push-up break here soon. I just don't like smoking in my house. He was amazing in terms of his career. He was a weight bully that never defended a belt. I don't care about weight bullies, as you guys know, but that is true. He didn't defend his belts. All right, the next two fighters are being announced right now. And by the way, appreciate all you guys in the chat. This is why I love jumping on live and calling fights with you guys. Fucking Chris Tione's here. Now my mood was just brought down. But yeah, love the vibe. Love all the questions. Love all the comments. And I love how you guys are just as stoked for me for some superior rule set later as well. I am streaming some Deep, a chunk of the Rise World Series, as well as a Ryzen tomorrow. And I'll do my Ryzen preview, my Ryzen picks and predictions right after Deep this morning. All right, round one. Let's get to the play-by-play. I will catch up on your guys' comments here in a moment. Thank you so much. As the women are going at it right here early. Shane, you went with Ardelean. I'll go with Ardelean as well. Ruiz was only good on the regional scene. She has not shown anything of note recently in the UFC. Mora beat her up. Amarin beat her up. Lemos beat her up. All three good opponents, don't get me wrong. But going to a decision against Cheyenne, I don't know. She should have beat her. Or she should have finished her. But anyways. Ardelean, 4 minutes on the clock. We'll get back to the play-by-play. Crushed, cans on the come up. Makes more money probably from her other website. But she comes to scrap. And even though she's not as talented as most of the women in the UFC or any high-level regional, fuck it, Shane. I'll go ahead or I'll pick her as well. Even though now, let's get back to the action. Ruiz has shown that boxing in the pocket and doing a really good job with the counter shots and in those 1-2s. Ardelean only able to land that single right. There's a nice step back right by Ardelean. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. I don't think RA is a stupid hater. He's a good guy. If Con didn't go to boxing, you would have been undisputed. Sure, but like what ifs? I don't operate in the world of what ifs. He didn't, so who cares? Oh, nice right hand by Ardelean. What if Matt Serra defended the belt for a second time? GSP would be nothing. $245. These girls are throwing that Miami heat. Low kick, Ardelean. It's on ESPN Plus for me. Oh, nice right hand by Ruiz and Ardelean with a 1-2. I remember I had no confidence in Ardelean when she came into the UFC. I was like, all right, UFC capitalizing on a certain fan base here. But I'll give her credit where credit is due. She scraps. Oh, she just took a big left hand as well from Ruiz. You ain't got a lot, Craig. You ain't got no weed. 158. It was in the 50s this morning, Miami. Not so much heat here anymore. It was like... Actually, you know what? It was like 40-ish here today. Nice right hand by Ardelean. 1-2 by Ruiz. That step back left by Ardelean is nice. Wyatt. I got you, buddy. 129. I don't know if I'd go far as say beating the fuck, because whenever my mind is going there, Ruiz lands a big overhand right. 115. I think Ardelean is getting back. I think Ardelean, if the fight ended right now, I think she would get it. But Ruiz is certainly not out of it. And I think Ruiz actually started off stronger. Left hand by Ardelean, right hand. See, I think Ruiz had the better first 2 minutes. I think Ardelean has had the better end, like last part of the round. Oh, there's a big left hand by Ruiz. Those overhands by Ruiz though, those are loud, and those arguably could. Let's take a look at the numbers. Because I was gonna say I believe Ardelean's outstriking here, but those big shots could give the round to Ruiz. 32 seconds. Right hand by Ruiz. Ardelean looking at the clock and, oh, smart. Trying to go for a takedown. Shoulder lock. Can she get the trip? Yeah, well, I mean, they both are. Oh, Ardelean takedown. Looking for a left hook in. Jumps on her back. There's a little backpack style. Trying to sneak in a little control time before the end of the round. Not really doing much with it. Don't think that's really going to help her case if it is close. Honestly, that one could go either way. Ardelean landed some good shots and outstruck her. Ruiz landed the more powerful shots, but lower volume. And it's not like these are just pitter-patter shots. Like, Ardelean's throwing some decent stuff as well. I'm giving the edge to Ardelean. I think Ruiz started off the fight landing just cleaner, and then Ardelean started to get her rhythm halfway through and started to outstrike her towards the end as well. I don't think the takedown and control at the end there really did much. It was the volume and taking over in the last part of the round a little bit more. But it really could go either way. I could see that one being a swing. Yeah, it's far from clear for me. Far from clear for me. I don't think the takedown does anything in that round. It could be big in the second round though if she goes for it. All right, round 2. If they were within like 5 or 10 strikes, I don't even know how many they're between now. But even just looking at it from the eye test, it's like they're not bad strikes and there's more volume, but those overhands by Ruiz are nasty. Ex-alcoholics or ex-drug abuse is the best base for MMA. I think bank heists are still the best base. Plus 250 live, might have to sprinkle. 432. The nose of Ruiz is busted now, starting to leak. They each land a left hand. Right jab by Ardelean. Ruiz, some decent head movement, missing with that left hand. Ardelean does keep her hands too wide. You can tell who's more of the boxer and who's the MMA striker. That was Alice's best shot. Oh, a nice step back left by Ardelean. Again, I don't think she's doing as bad on the feet as you're making her out to have. No, I'm doing UFC right now, dude. Why would I stop the start of UFC to do Octagon? Sorry I didn't do it earlier. I made a little post that I just didn't have enough time, my friend. I just didn't have enough time. We'll aim to do 81 though, and I believe that one's on the 28th. I still believe in Dagestan. They juiced them as kids growing up. I mean, 80% of the countries. The US better start doing that too, or we're never going to be able to beat these guys. I believe it, and I approve it. Kick to the body by Ardelean. Ardelean with a nice left and right. Ruiz is throwing too hard. She looks to be fading fast. I think also maybe her nose is busted, so having a tough time breathing. The left hand by Ardelean. How's your weekend going? Dissipates. Right hand by Ardelean. Left and right by Ardelean. Ardelean now getting That jab going. Big left hand by Ruiz again, but she's fading. Not as much of a pop on her shots. Looking for that spinning elbow, though, but Ardelean ducked under it. No, just straight horse meat. Oh, another big shot by Ardelean. Right hand by Ardelean. Ardelean's starting to slow down a little bit, too. But I think there's enough run. There might be enough runway in this round, but we just hit the halfway mark. 2:32. Ardelean's tired too, though. That's the thing. Right hand by Ardelean. Missing with the left hand. Ruiz with the 1-2. Right to the body by Ardelean. She throws another one at Ruiz. Ardelean might have the better poker face as far as her gas tank, but she's tired too. But she's still keeping up that pressure. Ruiz with a nice 1-2. Second win by Ruiz. Will this be the opposite of the first round? Front kick by Ardelean, but Ruiz now coming back a little bit. As Ardelean's starting to fade. Ardelean's head movement is pretty good. Nice counter by Ardelean. Oh, Ruiz looking for the takedown. Ardelean defends. Left underhook. This is a good fight, guys. This is a good fight. This is a typical UFC women's MMA fight night scrap. I feel like we see the best women's MMA fights on fight nights. Ruiz cooked. Great round one, but she's done now. 133. I think she's still showing some good heart here, to be honest. I think this is a great fight. 126. Right hand by Ardelean. Left hand by Ruiz. Right hand by Ruiz. Her head is offline when she throws most of her shots, too. Ruiz out of range. Dana is going to sign both of them after this fight. This isn't Contender Series. They are both signed. 50 significant strikes by Ardelean in the second round. Damn. 1-2 by Ardelean. Ardelean. Sorry. Jeez. Great round 2 for Alislo. I still don't know how you thought the first round was clear, but agree to disagree. Left hand, but Ardelean. Who again? Got to give credit where credit is due. Way better than I thought she'd be coming into the UFC. I didn't think she was high or major organization level. Like, I didn't even think she was like Cage Warriors level, but she's scrappy, and I dig it. Underhooks, but Ardelean looking for a final takedown like she did in the first round, but nice knees in the clinch. Oh, a couple good shots in the pocket there by Ruiz. Hey, at least, despite Ruiz being dead tired and little dejected and her nose being mangled, like, she's got heart and she's continuing to fight and she's continuing to make this a scrappy fight. So I dig it. And it's not like Ardelean has the best gas tank, or that doesn't have a lot of gas left in the tank. That's what I'm trying to say. Spit it out. Spit it out. That was pretty clear for Ardelean, but Ruiz lands some heavy shots. I know you said she's outlanded by her 20 or whatever, but I watch Fights Not Number. But I did say, and I know I said that, but I did clear it up because I knew you were going to say that. I did say it was clear with the eye test that she at least doubled up on the strikes and they weren't pillow shots. And then confirmed by the eye test, or confirmed by the numbers. So that's the thing. I think eye test and numbers to confirm were in Ardelean's favor. But again, I did say it could have been a swing based on the power shots. But like clear for Ruiz, no. I think it's clearer for Ardelean, or a clear swing more than anything. But if Alice comes out with Fury, there's a chance she ends it. She just has to really go for it. Ruiz got that Mexican chin, though. I don't think she's getting knocked out. She's got that Mexican chin. I don't think she's getting knocked out. Did she fight in Luke's, by the way? Never fought in Luke's. She's out of King's MMA. Damn. Right hand by Ardelean, left to the body. Ruiz swinging a miss with the right hand. 436. I'll say this. If the UFC cuts Ruiz, assuming she doesn't get it done here, doesn't win the third round and, win a close one or gets a finish here, if Like, if she goes to UWC or Luke, she will fuck up all the chicks there and win the title. I think Alice would have to crumple with body shots and finish with ground and pound. I mean, 9 times out of 10, we score the round the same. Every once in a while, we're going to see difference. Oh, yeah. I think there's a really chance. I think there's a really chance Ruiz crumbles this round. Someone told me beet juice helps with stamina a while back, and I see Marab drinking it recently. Maybe that's a secret. Perhaps. I'm not going to lie. I'm not a big beets guy. I like borscht, but I don't know. There's just something about beets, man. Even like eating them, I'd rather eat like turnips and rutabagas than fucking beets. But maybe that's the secret. You know what? Maybe I'll get on the beet juice because I run every day, and I'll see if it helps with my cardio. I'm no fucking hero. I don't have good cardio, which is why I have to run every day, or else I'd have terrible cardio. I have to run every day to keep an average cardio. Oh, nice right hand by Ardelean. 3 minutes on the clock. Okay. There you go. Ugh. Time to get some beets in my diet. Nice right hand and left by Ardelean. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Better not let you hold you for 3 minutes, so this is going to get interesting. Her leg kicks are 0. Only I would know this in chat. Hey, I appreciate it. 240. Swing and a miss with that right hand by Ruiz. Ardelean with a nice right and left. Right to the body. Left hook. Ruiz, who had a high guard in the first round and a good chunk of the second. It's gone now. She's reaching there for a right hand. Yo, what's up, Terrence? I want to take a trip down to the Southwest, and I'm excited to ride my bike and see what sea-level cardio is like. Dude. It's fun. Let's just say that. I lived in the mountains for a little bit. And then I forget what I did. I think I went for like a crazy hike. Yeah, no, I did a 7-day freaking hike. 6 nights, 7 days. And I surprised myself with how prepared I was for it. Except my backpack broke, and that fucking sucked. My back, the lower back support in my hiking backpack broke on day 2. So that was fucked. But other than that, it was good. 144. There's a video of it on my channel, by the way. 139. Oh, nice 1-2 by Ardelean. This third round is just target practice for Ardelean by the looks of it. But what a good scrap overall. 127. Right hand by Ardelean. Low kick by Ruiz, but if you could even call it that, little pillow shot. Again, I'm impressed by Ardelean, man. Just like with Ko. Impressing me more with every fight in the UFC. Props to her. It's Alice clear, but she's not dying like round 2. I think Ardelean was more tired than we thought in round 2. She's had a better poker face, and now she's fighting a less brutal fight and a more calculated fight. Oh, big right elbow. Just when I say that, Ardelean throws a right elbow. No, Ruiz she is showing dog, man. She's showing dog. That's why I said I didn't think she was going to get knocked out because she took a bunch of big shots, but now she's eating right elbows. That shot at the very start of the second, that broke the nose or whatever, she's been wearing it. I would highly doubt either of these get cut. Their salaries are so cheap, there's no reason to cut them. I mean, Ruiz is going to lose 4 in a row, though. That's the only thing. And at some point, you have to set a precedent. Like, she ain't no Tai Tuivasa 30-27, baby. Unless we see a 30-27. Looking for a takedown late. Ardelean gets it. Great job. What a performance by Alice Ardelean, man. Bad takedown there at the end, but whatever. It is all over. And that's a clear win for Alice. First round close. Give the slight edge to Ardelean. Clear second round. And clear third round. Good scrap. Good scrap. This year, man, women's MMA in the UFC has come a long way. And it's just become more violent. And I dig it. And I dig it. Let's see if there's some Wonderland-ass scoring here. That's the best I could do. That's the best I can do. Smash that like button if you guys haven't already. Let's take a look at the poll question. Which athlete tarnished their legacy the most? John Jones, Lance Armstrong, O.J. Simpson, Tanya Harding. I feel like O.J. Simpson, I probably should have put Barry Bonds instead because I think murder trumps all. Although John Jones was halfway there. I mean, hitting a pregnant woman's probably the second worst thing. Ruiz hands up was cringe. I disagree. I think when she started to drop her hand. Oh, sorry. You're talking about at the end, like when, okay, sorry. I thought you meant like her high guard. I'm like, what the fuck else do you want her to do, AT? She ain't no Michael Venom Page. Yes. I saw that one and shared it. I can't share Octagon highlights on screen because they every single time strike my shit. Nate Diaz losing to Jake Paul. I hope they never fight. Or did they already fight once? I mean, dude, I give negative fucks about Jake Paul and his fighting career. It takes me a lot to watch boxing anyways because it's so fucking corrupt and pacing's horrible. And I watch Japanese boxing and Navarrete. But other than that, I really don't care. And I care even less about Jake Paul's boxing career because it probably would be shitty boxing to watch. And Ardelean wins! Like, if I'm going to watch boxing, it has to be some damn good boxing because we know the judges they're corrupt as fuck. So it's like the boxing itself just has to be good. And I'm not going to subject myself to shitty boxing. The fight is over. Jay Morant suspended. For what this time? What kind of gun was he waving to his fans on Instagram Live this time? Yeah, there you go. How many rounds? 3 rounds, buddy. 3 rounds. The fight's only 3 rounds, my friend. Year in attendance at Octagon. What a beauty. That's awesome. I'm waiting for Yarmir Yager to attend an Octagon event. He's busy playing hockey. Francis also leaving UFC kind of sucked his legacy. I think compared to the guys on the list, there's way worse guys in the like BJ Penn has tarnished his legacy way worse than Francis Ngannou. So you have an argument, but I think it's an iota argument. Raptors play the Grizzlies tomorrow. Yeah. Memphis wants to pro box retired MMA fighters. And again, if I'm going to watch, this is my argument. If I'm going to watch boxing, I want to watch good boxing. Jake Paul's fights are horrendous boxing. The fact that he became a pro boxer, cool, man. Like I said, I respect putting in the work to be able to even fight at any professional level versus his brother who it's exhibition, right? But that's where it ends. I'm not going to watch it. Why would I want to watch shitty combat sports when I could watch exciting and good combat sports with my time? Jake's next opponent will be the bully at the nursing home. I think he's already sent a couple contracts there. So that's it with me. Like, I give anybody the proper respect to like put the work in to become a professional athlete and professional combat sports fighter 100%. I'm not going to subject myself to that shit. So like, I'm not going to make videos hating on it or whatever. I'm just saying like, if people ask me, I'm going to answer. I watch good boxing. I don't watch shitty boxing. I don't know why anyone, like I remember my uncle texted me, "Oh, are you excited for the Tyson Jake Paul fight?" And I said, "Uncle, I've lost respect for you, both as someone who I share blood with and as a human." He never texted me back. But it was true. It was true. Crazy how Connor has a lot of nasty cases with women and he never falls off. Well, I mean, I'm not surprised at all because the rich and the famous can get off with most. Japanese boxing over all. Dude, it's true, though. And it sucks that Top Rank doesn't have a fucking TV deal yet because we've missed 2 cards already, Chris Cushman. Top Rank, get it together. Get it together. We're missing valuable JBC. By the way, Norma Dumont. Love watching her fight. More than that Ardelean. Taking on Ketlin Vieira here. And honestly, all Bunda remarks aside, she's a good fucking fighter, man. I'll give the Ido Skates, man, the Real MMA channel, credit. He's been a fan of Norma Dumont, the fighter, for a lot longer than most of us. Yo, what's up, Amberly? No, I've been so busy today. I missed it. I'm going to catch up on it, though. And I will stream the next one. What's up, Justin? This is my first stream of the day, my friend. I missed Octagon, too. Raptors won yesterday. They played the Cavs with Mitchell, Jarrett, and Garland out. Top Ring is on Roku and Fubo, I believe. They definitely fell off a bit. But they didn't know that's... Okay, I'm glad they're able to be on Roku and Fubo. I got to get a friggin' Roku then. But, like, they have not been able to find a major TV deal, which is crazy. Good to see you, Amberly. Norma Dumont, 12-2 as a pro, 5-0 in her last 5 fights. I mean, like, even Amberly is drooling over this chick. Right, Amberly? Like, come on. Come on, boys. And Amberly. 0 KO TKOs. That's something I am not drooling over, though. Come on. Come on, girl. 2 submissions. 10 decisions. Look, I love her because she made Chelsea Chandler into a track star, which I think was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. And after that, beat Jermaine Durandamine, former champ, and Irene Aldana, former champion or former title challenger. She's beaten some really good opponents in the division as well, and a split decision against Macy Chiasson, who's always bigger than every chick in the division. Never makes weight. Macy Chiasson's fine. That's not a bad loss, especially split decision. She beat everybody else. Megan Anderson, when Megan Anderson was on her a little bit of a run, whatever. Came back. I mean, Smith is whatever. She's not that good. But Spencer was good. Ladd was good. Rosa was pretty good. Chelsea Chandler, I thought was okay, but that was hilarious. Durandamine coming off a layoff, but still good. And Irene Aldana, solid fighter as well. Solid rise here for Norma Dumont. I'd say probably in title contention after this Ketlin Vieira fight. Ketlin Vieira, 15-4 as a pro. Someone with all the tools, but very much more of a grappler and strong for the division. But her boxing's not that bad. 15-4 as a pro. 4-2 in her last 5 fights. Win 1, lose 1, win 1 type of fighter. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 9 decisions. 9-4 in the UFC. 3-0 in Mr. Cage. She beat Macy Chiasson in her last fight. Lost to Kayla Harrison. No shame in that. Kianzad's more of a striker. Not that great. Split decision to Raquel Pennington. No shame in that. Pennington probably could beat Phil Rowe at his own game with the clinch. Let's be honest. Holly Holm, Miesha Tate, older, but still good fighters. Santos. Honestly, I give Santos way too much flack. She's actually way better than I've given her credit for. So she actually doesn't have a bad resume in the UFC. Kat Zingano, she got a win over. I know an older Kat Zingano was actually still, I don't want to say prime, but still dominating, still doing well at that time. So yeah, her early UFC run good. Lost to Aldana. Had some time off. Obviously, fucking world freaking out, the sickness at that point. Came back strong against some names, but I'm leaning Norma Dumont in this one. I think despite her not having any finishes in the striking department, I do think she's a little bit more well-rounded. Do I think Ketlin Vieira is the stronger grappler? Sure, but I think Norma Dumont will be able to defend, keep this on the feet if she wants to. I think Ketlin Vieira does have the advantage in the clinch, but we'll see. I mean, fuck, I thought Phil Rowe was going to clinch, and Buddy was on his ass the whole fucking fight. So I ain't no fortune teller, but I'm going to go with Norma Dumont in this one. No bias. No bias. And yeah, title shot next. Assuming this isn't an absolute snooze fest. Shane Raptors are going to be a sleeper in the East this year. I'm thinking maybe 6 seed now that Ingram is healthy. You don't need a Roku. If it's on Roku channel app, it's free TV service like Tubi. Okay, I don't even own a TV, so I got to get a TV first. I think I'm the only American who doesn't own a TV because all you guys have TVs in like every room of your house. They should pay Tom and Gon $500K each to fight December card, 3 title fights to end the year. Gon shouldn't get the title shot. It should be Volkov. But I agree. Do it in December. The MMA gods clearly are righting their wrong, and they don't want Gon getting the title shot, and I agree with them. All right, round 1. I think Volkov should get the title shot. He deserved it over Gon anyways. 443. Vieira. Feints with that left jab. Norma Dumont playing some patty cake. Feints from Dumont. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, nice low kick by Vieira. Low kick by Dumont. I'm surprised Dumont's the favorite, to be honest. I thought people betting would be on Vieira striking. $355. Dumont. Light on her feet here. Wide stance. Low kick by Dumont. Left to the body by Vieira. Dumont bit on the feint that Vieira threw. Right hand by Vieira. Nice 1-2 by Vieira. Well, calling it nice as a stretch, but it landed. I always think there's like some tape or something dangling from the fucking shorts of Dumont, just with that end of her tattoo. Every time I watch her fight, because she's usually in, what, yellow or white. I always think of them as, that's what fucking tape she's on the red corner. $306. Low kick by Dumont. Vieira just missed that left hook. Good to see Mark Smith back in there. I think Mark Smith had like one blunder this year in that Chris Curtis and Kopylov fight. But other than that, I'd say Mark Smith has been the best UFC ref this year. 246. Low kick by Vieira. Same one as last week, the week before, and the last 5 years, Drew. 236. It never changes. Never changes. Same one every week. Right hand by Vieira. Left hand by Dumont. Well, Norma's booties holding them shorts up. She's strong upper thighs and gluteus muscles. Indeed, Amberly, indeed. I told you guys, even Amberly would be drooling. 210. Low kick by Dumont. 3 minutes in, neither of them have taken this over. Battle of the low kicks. Mark Smith is about to yell, work! We got to get some yellow cards here soon, chat. Low kick by Dumont. Vieira swinging and miss the right hand. 144. Low kick by Dumont. Vieira missing with, or didn't even pull a trigger on the low kick. Vieira right hand looking for the takedown. Vieira looking for the double leg and gets the double leg, but Dumont looking to try to get back up to her feet of Vieira. There we go. Beautiful back take by Vieira. There's that jiu-jitsu. And Vieira looking to get the rear naked choke here, trying to get that left arm around the neck, but Dumont fights the hand. Back mount for Vieira, flattening out Dumont. I would say probably bigger. 150. Arm triangle choke attempt here by Vieira. 1 minute on the clock. Pushing up is Dumont. Not quite there yet, but now having to give up her back. Again here, 54 seconds. Vieira. Great top pressure. Inside control. Or not quite. Still that right hook in, but she's trying to rip that neck. Grab that arm triangle choke. And Dumont's trying to get her fist in between the neck and the elbow of Vieira. And Vieira's trying to get into that. I thought Vieira was trying to get into side control, but her right leg is still locked. 20 seconds left. 15 seconds. Dumont giving the thumbs up, 10 seconds left, but a nice job by Vieira stealing the round. Stretcher KO and Octagon brutal ground and pound. Yo, tag me in it on Twitter once it's posted. And that is it for the first round. Vieira unable to choke out Dumont, but Vieira ended up winning that round with that final late attack. A couple submission attempts and some control time. What fight was it? Well, I guess you'll tag me in and I'll read it out. Yeah, Octagon started a little later than expected today. I mean, I was busy, so I couldn't really do it, but started later than expected. That surprised me. All right, round 2. 1-0 Vieira. Guys, smash that like button. We're trying to get to 40 likes. I know this is just a UFC fight night and everybody and their dog is streaming MMA. But I appreciate if you like the video. And vote in the poll question. I think OJ. Maybe come the main card. We'll revamp it. And we'll put Barry Bonds instead of OJ. I'm going all in on Vieira. Yo, what's up, Tech? How you doing? All right. Round number 2.
Let's get it all.
Vieira. Oh, Vieira looks mean and dialed here for the second round. Thomas Murdoch destroyed Jakob Donal. My socials are listed. My socials are listed. Caitlin surprised me is what I meant. I'm great, man. How are you, brother? I'm doing good. What's up, Travis? 431. I got Twitter and Instagram. Hit me up on either. 420. Oh, big right hand by Dumont. How's your weekend going, Travis? Glad to hear you're doing good, Tech. Low kick by Dumont. Vieira missing with the left to the body. $358. Hey, you're the man. Thank you. Guys, check out this highlight. I can't share Octagon on screen. They're not a fan. But Chris Kush... Oh! Jeez, this is the stretcher one? Oh my God. Yeah, that's brutal. Those elbows, that's brutal. Damn, that's sick. Sucks he got stretched out. I hope he's okay, but wow. 328. Low kick by Dumont. Vieira, 1-2 swing and a miss. Dumont missing with the right hand. Did he say boom, 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 bushka? 309. I think it's the Czech commentary, so perhaps. 3 minutes on the clock. Another low kick by Dumont. Right to the body by Vieira. $245. Low kick by Vieira. Right hand by Dumont. Dumont missing. Missing with the 1-2. Vieira looking for the takedown again. And Dumont read that underhooks. Now pushing her away. Still with the right underhook. Clinch. Vieira strikes is too slow, it seems. And she can't get her on the outside. Like that. I thought Vieira would probably set up her jab a little bit better, but no. And there she gets the body lock and a nice takedown by Vieira. Honestly, it was good. The medical team got him out quickly. It was nasty. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. That second elbow that landed and you saw just put him out instantly. That's the one that made me go, oh, shit. 1 minute, 35 seconds on the clock. Vieira needs to go for a legit submission attempt or do damage here, because Dumont did outstrike her on the feet, but not by much. But obviously way more in the first round, or way more than in the first round, where Vieira was able, with those submission attempts there at the end, to easily take the round. She's going to have to do some damage here with it. 109. There's some shots to the body. I mean, anything at this point. Get them points in the top position. 1 minute. Norma Dumont. Trapping the arms of Vieira. Vieira slamming Norma Dumont to the mat, trying to free up her arms. To be honest, you should be the MMA guru, and he should be the UFC guru. I'm not a real MMA channel, dude. 35 seconds. I care way more about Deep tonight than I do UFC. So I'm not a real MMA channel. Looking for the arm triangle choke again here is Vieira. Half guard. Right arm. Okay, she lets it go. But she might just readjust here if she gets to mount. She's trying to get into mount here. Good job by Vieira. Probably enough to win back the round. Good passing of the guard. Tito Ortiz, muffin shots to the body, but still. It's enough in my opinion. I think it's enough. Mostly it's because I don't think Norma Dumont did enough on the feet. 1-1. Either 1-1 or 2-0 Vieira. I like her passing at the end there. I like her going, I don't know if it's submission attempt, but trying to go for the arm triangle choke. Used it to get into half guard. And yeah, they were muffin shots, but at least she threw something. She got her again. Dumont did land the better shots on the feet, though. I don't think she did enough for the 2 minutes of control that she did have. And that's fair. I'm literally on the fence. I'm on the fence about it. This one would be hard for me to judge. 1-1 Dumont round 2. Norma will win. We'll see. She hasn't looked the greatest tonight. I think if she won the second round, she just got it. She just got it because Caitlin Vieira waited too long for the takedown. I think if Caitlin Vieira goes to the takedown right away and gets on top, she will win this fight because Norma's had a tough time getting back up to her feet. I am tired, Amberly. It has been a crazy week, both work and just outside of YouTube stuff, but we're doing good now because I'm hanging out with the homies. In between, maybe after this fight, we'll take a quick push-up break, get a little bit more uplifted, and we'll get super hyped to watch some J-kick, Japanese kickboxing, and Japanese MMA later tonight. But it's been a busy week. It's been I don't want to say tough or hard. It's not that. Just fucking busy, surviving off little sleep, but we're managing, Amberly. Ketlin needs to use her brain and go for a takedown early, just because of control and damage on the ground. Both will overpower the stand attack. 420. Charles is jealous. Charles, there's more channels where you can simp to, my friend. No judgment, Charles, but I don't want your dick, my man. No judgment, Charles. You sleep with whoever you want to sleep with, but I don't want your dick, my man. Thank you, though. I'm flattered. 355. $346. Amberly's just so nice. 340. Clinching. Left underhook by Vieira. Bye, Charles. Vieira unable to get the takedown. Not up against the cage. When she has a little bit of a start, I was going to say running start, but when she goes for the double leg and has some momentum, or with the body lock, pushing her shoulders in and just dragging. $307. This is still control time for Vieira, though. Let's see if Mark Smith's getting closer. I don't know. Charles wanted a little too much from me. Let's just say that. This is MMA. Locks don't exist in this sport. Locks don't exist in this sport, my friend. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Dumont now pushing Vieira up against the cage. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, Dumont's trying to beat Vieira at her own game here. And Dumont separates. 2:18. Vieira's been able to at least employ her game plan late in the rounds. So Norma Dumont needs to do something here now to make a statement and leave her stamp on this round, ladies and gentlemen. Because getting out of that clinch is not going to do it. Dumont swinging as she re-enters the clinch. Doesn't land anything of note. Vieira the right uppercut. 148. Dumont with a low kick. Oh, nice right hand by Dumont. Ketlin Vieira just missed with the counter right. How's your weekend going, by the way, Boxing Wiz? Have you been enjoying the boxing cards this weekend? Right hand by Vieira. Dumont missing with the counter right. 130. Dumont walking forward. 122. Dumont with the right to the body. So far, Dumont's around, but if Ketlin Vieira cracks her with something good and follows up with some strikes, she maybe could win it back, but 1 minute to do so. And Dumont with a step back 1-2. Dumont, better head movement, but like Andrew said, Ketlin just slow striker. I thought she'd do better on the outside. I thought she'd employ her jab a lot more, but trying to just throw hooks when she's out of range. 44 seconds. Dumont with the body kick. Ketlin just misses with the counter, but Dumont with the right. 35 seconds. They may not be power punches, but Dumont is outstriking her. Dumont with a big right hand there. Setting up that right hand with the left to the body. I don't know what I think about this fight. I think they kind of cancel each other out. Dumont better on the feet. Vieira better on the ground. And Dumont takes a 2-1 split. I'm iffy about the second round. There are no locks in MMA. I sprinkled her at plus 2,000. Wow. And there's a pop left jab by Vieira there at the end. And that does it, ladies and gentlemen. That does it. It all comes down to the second round, in my opinion. This could be a split decision. Who did the judges give the second round to? Did they think Norma Dumont did enough on the feet to win that round damage-wise? Or did they think Ketlin Vieira landed enough pitter-patter, Tito Ortiz point shots on the ground? I'm even split about the second round. I'm like leaning Vieira, but like, oh man. Could be Dumont. First round, definitely Vieira. Dumont didn't do enough at all. Vieira went for the submission attempt and was on the ground longer. Norma Dumont kept the fight on the feet in the third round and outstruck Vieira. So 1 Vieira, 3 Dumont, seconds up for grabs in my opinion. Man, I think 2-1 Vieira. Dumont 2-1 unanimous win. Definitely see it be a split. I hope Dumont wins because I want them to start judging it more like the Volkov fight. But like neither of them just regardless of what the other one did, I don't think either of them made a big enough of a statement in the second round to command the round, to make it clear enough, right? But I kind of want Dumont to get the title shot too, so. We'll see. Oh, one of our prospects is next, guys. Dante Johnson. All in second round. Yeah, split decision. 1 judge Vieira, 1 judge Dumont. Norma Dumont, split decision. Hey, I don't mind it. Oh, and she's hyped. She's hyped. Hey, I don't mind it. I'm down for the judges. awarding damage. Norma, if that's Norma Dumas' sister, bro, someone link her Instagram. And I hate when they give black belts when you won via striking in MMA, but you do your thing. You do your thing. Let's go, Dante. I just won 500 off 25. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I hate when fighters get awarded their black belts after outstriking their opponent in MMA. But hey. All right. We have Cedric Dumas. How this guy's not been cut from the UFC yet, I have no idea. Probably because they have a lot of empathy to his balls. Not figuratively, literally his balls. Yeah. We'll dive into it here. I also have some highlights of Dante Johnson. Not that he's anything special, but you know what's crazy is he used to be a heavyweight, if I'm not mistaken. He used to be a heavyweight. Not gonna lie, I missed the first 10 minutes, but I knew she closed plus 2,000. Was it a robbery? No. Second round was a split, second round I was split on, but Dumont won the third round. Vieira won the first round. Second was up for grabs. Yeah. It's your Uncle Joey. Jailbird Joey. Oh, you just look at the picture? Right? All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. And I have some highlights for you guys every single Monday. I've been posting them on Monday, every single Monday or Tuesday, but so far it's been Monday. And let me know, there was somebody who commented and said they want PFL prospect highlights as well. I joked and said no one's going to watch that shit, but I'll email them to you. Let me know, do you guys want me to post more prospect videos? Basically, my rule of thumb is for the UFC and these videos is if they've had under 3 fights in the UFC, not counting contender series, I will add them to the list, or if it's their debut. People voting OJ and JJ the same as Wild. I know I should have put Barry Bonds instead of OJ, but OJ no contest. John Jones a close second. But I mean, hitting a pregnant woman is almost as bad as murdering someone. I'm just saying. Anyways, guys, this is Dante Johnson. Here's some of his highlights. I posted the link to the full video in the chat if you guys want to check out some of the other guys. I figured out why the quality is a little subpar compared to my last ones. It has been addressed. Y'all sleeping on Lance on this poll. I mean, Harding wanted to kill someone. She broke some ankles. Okay, I will say Cedric Dumas' walkout is pretty, I mean, I'm vibing. Still don't think he's a good human outside the cage. But I dig the dance. Good to see Reaper in denial. We're going balls deep in Japanese kickboxing and mixed martial arts all weekend, baby. So here's some Dante Johnson highlights before we dive into the breakdown, guys. Thank you to everyone who supports this series, by the way. I know obviously the Contender series was more popular, but we're going to keep it going. And yeah, I believe he was an underdog on Dana White's Contender series as well against that big, I forget his name, but No Chill MMA was all about that heavyweight, and he got, or that light heavyweight, middleweight, I forget. That prospect, and he got absolutely murked. I can't keep track of every weight class Dante Johnson fights in. The guy never popped or had any actual controversy. His teammates were fucking snitches. And I hope they got some stitches. She was an Olympian and amazing talent. She was never taken serious again. Murdering and getting off on it, then writing a book about how you did it, then ending your life by stealing your own collectible item from the collector who you sold them to. I mean, if there's not... I was going to say, if there's not a movie about him, but I mean, like, there's so many great documentaries that are basically movies. They were envious of Armstrong. Yo, what's up, Ultimega? Good to see you. How you doing? Get new judges. All right, Cedric Dumas, the Reaper. 10-3 as a pro, 2-2-1 no contest due to ruptured testicle in his last fight. 4 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 4 decision. He's never won a decision. Or sorry, never lost a decision. He's been knocked out. 2 submission losses. Or sorry, 1 submission loss, but yeah, Zach Reese with the ball kick. It was bad. It was bad. Lost to Michael Oleg J. Chuck. It was pretty one-sided. Beat Dennis T. Llewellyn. Dude, Dennis T. Llewellyn, he's far from the M1 Global. Shout out to M1 Global. Dennis T. Llewellyn that we all knew and loved. He's horrible in the UFC. So Ruzaboyev beat him. I will give him credit. He beat Abu Azaitar, but was Azaitar ever that good? And he beat Cody Brundage. Who gives a single fuck about that win? Or I should say, who rates that win at all? He lost to Josh. As soon as he lost to Josh Frem, who's a better hockey player, and he can't even make the... Josh Frem's a better hockey player than he is an MMA fighter, and he couldn't even make the ECHL. He lost to Josh Frem. I don't even have to look at his record anymore. It's over. You lost to Josh Frem. I'm never picking you to win a fight ever again. All seriousness, Cedric Dumas is okay. He has some power in his strikes. His kickboxing's fine. I haven't seen enough of his grappling to know if it's good enough at this level. It seems that when he takes a step up in competition, he loses. Now, Dante Johnson could be a win for him, as Lockjaw did surprise us in his Dana White's Contender Series performance. 6 wins, 6 knockouts. That's what we love to see. 1-0 in Contender Series. Everybody, even myself, was high on Darian Abbey. He made him look like a peasant. Beat a 3-0 guy in James Ford via KO, TKO, and Fury Challengers Series. James Ford is actually pretty good coming into that one. But that's pretty much it. And that's why we were critical of him going into the Darian Abbey fight. Abbey had fought way better competition. Abbey was way taller than him, just like Cedric Dumas is. Abbey was the better distance striker, just like I think Cedric Dumas is. And he was able to knock him out like he's been doing. So, I'm rooting for Johnson here. And you know what? Fuck it. We're going with Lockjaw. Cedric Dumas should be at a place in his career where he should beat the likes of Dante Johnson. The guy's just coming up from the regional scene. But I haven't seen enough from him against dangerous opponents to see it. I'm not confident that Dante Johnson wins this one, but I'm rooting for him, and I'm not really bullish on either. So fuck it, we'll go with Dante Johnson. I'm blown away. He's the -375 favorite. I feel like if you guys are betting, I don't know. This one I'm torn on, chat. This one I'm torn on. There's a lot of question marks behind Johnson now that he's in a major organization. And I feel like Dumas's whole UFC run has been a big question mark. So, dude, he literally was a junior hockey player, but he couldn't even make the ECHL. I'll take Dumas for the Reaper on my arm. Johnson KO is 210. That's wild as a rookie. Yo, thank you so much, Alina. Thanks so much for the $2. And Dumas goes right for the takedown. I'm blown away that Dumas, I figured Dumas is a good favorite here, or a good underdog here. If was he plus 200 something? Plus 300? That's crazy. Thank you so much for the $2, Alina. Thank you so much for the $2. How are you? How's your weekend going? If we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, Dumas would already win this fight, but he's trying to get I don't know what he's trying to do, actually. Trying to drag Johnson off the cage, perhaps? In Lance's defense, they were all on the sauce the year he got popped. He had to go down 12 places to find a clean athlete to award the win, I think. Or they had to go to 12 places to find a clean athlete to win, I think. Yeah. Dude, shout out to Icarus, by the way. My favorite sports documentary. Got some Leffe beer and pizza and seeing UFC and football. What a night, Reaper. We're glad to have you here. 350. Right knee planted for Johnson. Dumas. If this was real MMA, if we had real MMA rules, could just knee Johnson in the face. 337. Thank you so much for the donation, Alina. Really appreciate it. And Seika is our super fan as well. The reason we have the duck is because Reina, striker, duck, Quack, quack. Reina scared to fight Seikezawa. It's disgusting at this point. She's the new Prangenchai. Thank you, Mr. Bombastic. As well as Alina. Let's work. Let's work. 314. Unable to pull that single leg of Johnson off the cage. Here's Dumas. And Herb Dean, he be lurking. Back up to his feet is Johnson. Still going for that single leg is Dumas. I thought Dumas would honestly try to strike Johnson, even though Johnson's got that overhand knockout ability. Johnson staying on his feet here. Good job by Johnson defending the takedown. Now Johnson with the body lock. 241. Knee by Johnson. Johnson now trying to drag Dumas to the ground. 232. Knees by Johnson. 224. How's everybody doing this weekend, by the way? Oh, Johnson. Nice takedown by Johnson. Slams Dumas to the ground. Dumas looking to reverse. Nice little reversal by Dumas, but Johnson staying on him. Staying on the torso. Body lock again. Dumas back up to his feet. 207. Clinch work. Let's see if Dumas will throw some knees. $150. Johnson recognizing the instructions by his corner. He's nodding to them. Yeah, so Johnson used to be a heavyweight, middleweight. And a light heavyweight, now middleweight. $128. And they separate. Let's see if Johnson's going to go try to land this signature overhand. Dumas on the back foot. Dumas looking to... Oh, Dumas with a high kick. Doesn't land. Low kick by Johnson. Johnson pressuring him outside that center line. Johnson feints. Dumas dropping. Oh, Dumas might be getting tired, dude. Big, deep breath there on a labored kick. Oh, look where spinning back fist was Dumas, and taking him down is Johnson. Reverse Shama. 57 seconds and Dumas back up to his feet. Yeah, the reverse Shama. He's the Jared Cannonier. The new Jared Cannonier. Oh, they separate from the clinch. Johnson. Another spinning elbow by Dumas, but he falls to the ground. Dumas looking for some elbow strikes as he walks in with that left elbow. Man, I'm getting hammered. Blood pressure's low. It's all good in Costa Rica. Isha, thanks for asking. Yo, shout to Costa Rica. Oh, big shot by Johnson. He hurt Dumas. Dumas gives up his back. Johnson in side control. Johnson is not a can. I think the odds were ridiculous in this one, despite Johnson getting the better of him. I think Johnson's just unproven. And Dumas is, well, horrendous. And that is it for the first round. Round two. And yeah, Dante Johnson, clear first round. Little hesitant to throw that overhand after being taken down in the first round, I think. But I think his coaches and corners should instill some confidence in him between rounds. 10-9 Dante. Dumas is pretty horrible. I could argue he shouldn't be in the UFC. I don't really think he should be in the UFC either. But again, if he loses this one, he's probably going to be cut. A lot of fuckery has happened. I feel like he's hung on by like a thread. He hasn't lost like 3 in a row yet. This is, I think matchup-wise, this is a fine matchup because it's like, is Dumas even UFC level? Is Dante Johnson major organization level to beat the bottom of the barrel guys? We'll see. We'll see. Exactly. He's a shitty human. And honestly, not super impressed with his performance thus far. I mean, I feel like we went over him in a fair and realistic fashion. I don't know why anyone's overhyping this guy. Like I said, it blew my mind that he was minus 375. I thought Dumas would have been the favorite in this one. Blows my mind. So I don't know. I'm on the complete other side of whoever's saying that. And I surely didn't. 440, takedown by Johnson. Which is crazy because he's usually not the wrestler. 430. But he is showing that he's got a good gas tank. I mean, we're still early in the fight, but doesn't look like he slowed down too much since the first round. Dumas again controlled. I'll say that, like, Johnson is not super well-rounded and definitely not one of the top prospects UFC have because he was the underdog coming into his Contender Series fight. And I'll say this, guys. I didn't think Johnson was going to win that fight. So he surprised all of us, I think. Oh, rolling thunder attempt by Dumas as he's rolling back up to his feet. This is why we need superior rule set. Granny rolling thunder by Dumas, but Johnson staying on him, and Johnson now maybe trying to get a Darce choke. Oh, Johnson might have it. Johnson might have it. And there it is. Johnson getting the first submission of his career. Cut Dumas. He's not UFC level. As in real life, I expect Dumas to make a poor decision and end up losing. Dumas is done, man. He's cut. That grounded rolling thunder was tight, but that was classic Dumas. It is all over. It is all over. Did not think that Lockjaw was going to win via submission. I thought it would be either a decision or he'd land an overhand. But I think that I don't think there's many questions answered by Dante Johnson in this one other than, okay, he can beat the bottom of the barrel of the UFC division. That's basically the best guys in the regional scene, which Dumas probably would still be if he was there. So I would say like another good win for Johnson, but this proves that Dumas is not UFC level or major organization level, to put it more fairly. And Dante Johnson, well, we'll see. We'll see whose next opponent is. Dumas to DBX, honestly, could be a possibility. I bet Johnson sub was like plus 1,500 or something. Oh, I thought you meant you bet it at first. I was like, no way. Second round, phenomenal. First round, mid. He gave up as soon as he locked it up. He's like, I don't know how to get out of these. A lockjaw, got the lockjaw on Dumas. Oh, Chang Ho Lee. Bro, Timmy Kwamba's fun to watch and Chang Ho Lee's fun to watch. Chang Ho Lee, excuse me, definitely not as well-rounded as Ko. Whoops. But very, actually, you know what? Fuck it. But very fun to watch as well. Fireworks in the next one. I told you ex-drug abuser is a good base. Look at Johnson. I mean, I don't know Johnson's backstory, to be honest. I just know he used to be a heavyweight. Are you talking Ozempic? Easy money. What's up, Brandor? Where's Dumas train, I wonder? I'm not sure. I don't think it's a big gym. Like, I don't think it's like a ATT level or anything like that, Amberly. How you doing, Brandor? It's great to see you, my friend. Canucks are in Minnesota. Game starts in about, 45 minutes? How about Kiefer Sherwood? The rest of the Canucks, absolute dog shit or injured. But Kiefer Sherwood, 9 goals, 0 assists to start the season. Holy motherfuck. If the Wild can't beat the Canucks, fire everybody. The harder the drug they're addicted to, the better their base. DBX or PFL? Dumas laid there and waited to tap. Didn't even try to get out of it. Doing great, homie. Hoping the Jays can pull it off. Yeah, Sherwood is my favorite. And that that shootout goal was money. He's so good. I wish we kept Sherwood. He's kind of, you know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of Freddie Gaudreau. Was like a good, solid guy for the Milwaukee Admirals of the AHL in the Nashville Predators system. Played a little bit for Nashville. We saw a little bit of what he brought on the third line, a little bit of skill, speed, and grit on the third line. Could play penalty kill as well. And then as soon as the Wild signed him, like he played a little bit in Pittsburgh, but as soon as the Wild signed him, he just took off. And not as much as Kiefer Sherwood, but he put up 40 and 37-point seasons. He trains with Team Ready BJJ MMA out of Baghdad, Florida. Yo, what's up, Neo? Good to see you. Played in Tampa too. That's right. Yeah, Kiefer. He bounced around a little bit. Can't decide who I think is going to win in the next fight. Who do you have? Yeah, we'll get to it. Gonna sell my liver and my left nut first. Always left nut first. I don't know why, but sure it reminds me of Martin St. Louis. I think it's the way he skates. Yo, I tried Leve and oh my god, it tastes like heaven in my gullet. Okay, is it Leffe? Is it Leafy? Is it here? I bookmarked it. I'll see if I can find some if they distribute. If not, I'll put it on my list. Dude, I can't wait to go down south. A, to meet Reaper Jones, and B, to drink all the beer. To drink all the beer down there with you. All right, nut is what produces more. Well, I know, but that's why you got to get rid of your left nut first. All right, let's get to this next one. I actually have some highlights for you guys. In this one. So let me bring those on screen. Chang Ho Lee making his walkout now. I don't know if it was the MMA guru or there was somebody like an actual MMA YouTuber, a real MMA YouTube channel, was talking about how they think that like Korean MMA is in an all-time low right now, where I think it's, I don't know if it's, I don't want to go as far as say it's never been better, but I would say it's like it's definitely on the upward trajectory. Like there's more better Koreans in the UFC than I think Japanese or Chinese guys. Like there's like 2 or 3 good maybe Chinese different because Wei Li. I take that back. The women's Chinese fighters represent. Like other than Tyra, the Japanese aren't really they're not coming in droves in the UFC. There's a couple good ones, but that's about it. Whereas like most of the Koreans can scrap, and most of the Koreans can at least be solid roster fighters in the UFC. And furthermore, and even better, outside the UFC, the Korean fighters are what the Japanese fighters fear in Ryzen more than any of the other Asian regional scene fighters. They definitely, dude, they juice everywhere. Like you keep saying, oh, this guy juice, dude. Every single country, every single organization has fighters who juice. Like that's so common knowledge that it's like, yeah, Koreans juice. Everybody knows that. Some good Korean fighters in Black Combat, absolutely. See, that's craziness. See, this is someone who only watches UFC, not MMA. Hey, buddy, I sent you a message. All right, I'll check it out. It's harder in America, though. I disagree. I literally know people. That's weird. Korean MMA is better. Well, yeah, I think right now it's definitely from a major organization point of view, there's more Koreans doing better in numbers than in like higher floor, maybe lower ceiling right now. But I feel like there's more Koreans doing better in major organizations than globally and in the UFC than Japanese, and China's holding on. All right, buddy, you know I only watch UFC. This part of UFC. Deep down, DC wants to comment on this walkout song. Zombie was a popular guy in Korea. Yes, Korea's doing it. Yeah, but that was a while ago. And he was I don't think there's ever going to be a Korean Zombie again. Black Combat has signed a few very good undefeated fighters. They're my favorite Korean promotion. I mean, if the bar is, Korea doesn't have a champion right now in the UFC, I mean, I don't think they're ever going to have a champion in our lifetime in the UFC. But I think the Korean fighters are way more well-rounded than a lot of the Japanese guys and Chinese guys coming over. He's fought at Black Combat, yep. India has a long time to develop. But I love how Matrix Fight Night's bringing in good guys for them to actually fight. Just like Black Combat did with the Brazilians. All right, quickly, ladies and gentlemen, Chang Ho Lee, 11-1 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights, 5 KO TKOs, never been knocked out, 2 submissions, never been submitted, 4 decisions, he's only lost 1 via decision. He's fought in 1 championship, he's fought in Black Combat, he's fought twice already in the UFC, he beat Cortavius Romeus, who is very much a pressure wrestler, and he got a split decision win against Long Xiao, who honestly put up a way better fight than I expected. Beat up all the best guys that Asia had to offer in road to UFC. Beat a whatever guy in Black Combat. Went over to Brave and lost the decision, but it was a competitive fight. Well-rounded, good grappling. Well, I mean, yeah, well-rounded, I'll say. Good grappling. I was underestimating Ko. I'm not going to underestimate Lee. I'll say his grappling is pretty good as well. Good wrestler. Honestly, uses his wrestling more than his striking. Yeah, Holy can get into a firefight, but he's more of a pressure wrestler than anything, and will do some damage on the ground. Loves to get the back mount and just finish guys versus going for the rear naked choke, as we saw in the one Challenger series. Fight has begun. We'll get to the commentary here in a moment. Timmy Kwamba, 9-3 as a pro, 2-2. This one is a pick'em, but Kwamba already has Lee on his back right now, so I'll get this done quickly. 5 KO TKOs, 0 submissions. Definitely not the same level as a wrestler as Lee, but I do think he's a way better kickboxer if he can even get on his feet here, as Lee has his back body triangle secured. He's 1-2 in the UFC. Good win against Roberto Romero. That was an unreal flying knee. Lost to Balaki, lost to Lucas Almeida. And honestly, his fight in Tough Enough and Contender Series weren't anything special. The Contender Series one, he didn't even get a contract off. Yeah, I'm going Chang Ho Lee, some other either ground and pound, probably late in the fight, or a decision. Maybe he gets the rear naked choke here. But I am leaning on Lee. It's like where I thought Ko was the better striker turned out to be a wrestler. Maybe Lee will surprise us and actually strike later and show that he's got that at major organization level, but still on the back of Kwamba right now, looking for that rear naked choke. Round 1, still 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Yeah, they're still developing. What I love about Matrix Fight Night now is they're bringing in international fighters. So like some top Argentinians, some good Brazilians to come in and just challenge their champions to help raise the bar. 246. The best one is actually American, which is hilarious. Manchur Kara. 238. Italy, there's no excuse. They've been around way, their leagues have been around way longer. There's no excuse for them at this point. They can't even develop fighters in Cage Warriors, which is insane. I think Matrix Fight Night is on a good trajectory. I still think they're a very low-level regional promotion. But if they can start sending their champions over to some Asian mid-tier organizations, I think that's a better way to develop than sending them over right to the UFC. 203. I think they all saw Hasbullah's video. I don't think anyone's inviting John Jones anywhere anymore. 155. $145. Still on the back of Kwamba's Lee. Now he's looking to try to pull him backwards. 134. Body triangle still secured. Lee. He's no Oliveira, I'll tell you that much, but he's doing his best impression. $115. At this point, Lee probably has a minute left. At this point, do you try to just drag your opponent backwards to fall on the mat? 1 minute. Oh, left arm. Left arm. Nice job by Kwamba. I mean, Lee's doing pretty much everything right here. Not an exciting round of fighting, but a dominant round by Lee as he's basically had the backpack the whole time. The only credit I can give to Kwamba is he's been fighting the hands and staying alive. 35 seconds. Kwamba, is that a small cut on his left side? Lee even cut him up a little bit. Lee even doing some visible damage in the backpack. I mean, he's doing enough not to separate, but Jesus Christ, I want to see him bang. I mean, at this point, it's on Kwamba to get out of this. Not really Lee. Lee's not going to give up this position. Especially when he's a fucking spider monkey up against a cage here. All right, finally dropping off the back here was Lee. I can't believe Lee cut him a little bit. That's hilarious with one of those muffin shots. Lee just dragging him to the ground. And that is it for the first round. Dominant first round by Lee. Not a lot of strikes thrown. Significant anyway. 63 strikes thrown. Enough muffin shots to cut Kwamba. Small little cut above his cheek. I'm still thinking a late round, maybe ground and pounder decision from Lee. But if he gets just the takedown and gets in the top position, maybe he can find that submission he was looking for. Didn't get it via the backpack, though. All right, round 2. And maybe Timmy can actually get some striking going in this one. He one hung, fought there. 2, didn't he? Sorry, I couldn't help it. 1 hung low, fought there. 2, didn't he? All right, commercial break. Not really much to dissect after that one. All right. Back at 2.
Let's get it all.
Kwamba with the left to the body. Oh, big left hand by Lee. Lee with the body kick. Looking for that flying knee again was Kwamba, but Lee just out of range, and Lee looking for that single leg. No, it's all good. It's all good. 440. Lee body lock trying to trip Kwamba. Kwamba defending well here. Back up to his feet. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Lee looking for that trip takedown again. Kwamba, dude, good job with the reversal there. Let's see if he can pin Lee down. No. Oh, grabs the neck of Lee. Darce. Kwamba might try to finish this. He's pulling him down. Nice knee by Kwamba. I don't like that choice. And he lets it go. I think it wasn't around the neck. It was around the under shoulder. Oh, nice step back right by Kwamba, but Lee tagged him with a left hook. 350 or 335. Anaconda of sorts. Oh, nice right hand by Kwamba. Knee by Kwamba is Lee going in for the takedown. Lee gets the takedown, but Kwamba. Dude, Lee must hit hard, man. Because Lee landed 1 hook. Look at the side of Kwamba's face. Oh, going for the choke again. 307. Kwamba holding on to that left leg of... Lee holding on to the Kwamba's hips for dear life. And Kwamba lets go of the choke as Lee continues to drive forward. What an elbow. 253. Nice knee by Kwamba. Stepping left elbow by Kwamba. Dude, Kwamba doing good on the back foot here. Lee going right back to the takedown. $234. You think what? Yeah, one of those knees might land low. Lee cannot get the takedown. Keeps going for that trip takedown. Kwamba's reversing him every single time. Every single time. Kwamba, that right side of his face swelling up, though. 214. Kwamba with the right hand. Right hand by Kwamba. Kwamba with the right hand again. Lee pressuring to go for that takedown. The left single leg. Elbows by Kwamba. Lee, man, can't get that trip. He cannot get that trip. Kwamba's defended it 5 times in a row. 5 times in a row. I think Lee should stand and bang. Might sleep him. Quit wrestling. Oh, nice right elbow. If Lee doesn't think he can outstrike him, I don't think he can, my friend. 126. Oh, nice left elbow by Kwamba. Yo, thank you so much, Chris Cushman, for gifting. Oh, nice left elbow by Kwamba. Oh, nice right uppercut by Kwamba. Left hand by Kwamba. Thank you so much for gifting a membership, Chris Cushman. Now Kwamba gets the takedown. This is embarrassing for Lee. This is embarrassing for Lee. Both hooks in by Kwamba. Oh my goodness, Kwamba now with the back take. This is unreal. What a comeback.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
54 seconds. 48. It's like you think Lee would even throw some more hands as he brooded forward, but not even a little bit. Didn't even throw a Tito Ortiz muffin shot to the body and overhand right to try to get that double leg. And it's that body lock trip every time that he just cannot do. Thank you so much again, Chris Cushman, for gifting membership. I appreciate it. Who got the membership, by the way? One sec. Oh, now look for the rear naked chokes, Kwamba. Lee pushing that arm up. $11 seconds remaining in the second round. Yo, shout out to Ben for getting the membership. And that is it. Damp Sausage 420. What is up? Especially considering he lands early. 1-1. Yo, shout out to Ben. Shout out to Chris Cushman. Yeah, 1-1. Kwamba, very good round. On the back foot pretty much the whole round. And he landed all the strikes. I will say, Lee hits hard. Lee landed one hook and the whole side of Kwamba's face started swelling up. I don't know if he doesn't have confidence in his striking against Kwamba. He looked like he did a little bit in the first. But yeah, great work by Kwamba in that second round. It seemed like Lee was out-grappling him easily in the first and ripped him down to the ground in the second, or at the end of the first, but just could not get that control at all in round 2. Let's see if he makes any adjustments in this third round, chat. And here we go. 455. Nice step back left by Kwamba. Oblique kick by Lee. Kwamba now looking for the takedown again. 1-1, yep. 441. Right hand by Lee. Kwamba with the right underhook. Oh, big right hand by Lee. Body kick by Kwamba, but he tripped and Lee jumps right on him. Literally, Kwamba fell backwards after kicking Lee. That's unfortunate, but Lee jumps right on him and gets the right hook. Lee trying to get his back. Lee one hook in. Kwamba trying to roll him off, and Kwamba with a good reverse. Let's see. Lee has not completely given up the position. Now he's looking for an arm, but I think Kwamba can be able to get out of this one. Yo, what's up, C4 San Diego? How you doing, buddy? Great to see you as always. Hope you're having a great start to the weekend. Hey, I appreciate it, Wyatt. Maybe someday I can get a job actually doing real broadcasting on TV. I got a face for radio, though. Beautiful reversal by Kwamba. He's in the top position. Not quite side control, not quite guard or anything, as right knee is planted by Lee. And Kwamba's trying to get his back now. Right hook by Kwamba, 3 minutes and 20 seconds. 3:16. Kwamba now looking for the fucking backpack as Lee gets back up to his feet. 3:04. Right hook still in for Kwamba. And both hooks are now in for Kwamba. Oh, Lee trying to roll out of this and reverse, but Kwamba staying on his back. Dude, props to Kwamba here, man. Showing some savviness and some well-roundedness as well. 2:30. Lee trying to get back up to his feet. They've gone back and forth this round so far, but I think Kwamba's starting to gain some runway. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Kwamba looks at the clock, and Lee looking to get back up to his feet. Both are exhausted from the pace. Oh, nice knee by Kwamba. Kwamba, beautiful takedown. Picks up Lee, chucks him to the ground. Lee trying to get back up to his feet. Right? Hank probably crashed out. Hank probably ripped his dad's cargo pants. Oh, I forgot to send you the clip. I owe you a clip. That's gambling, baby. 126. Both hooks are in. Back take by Kwamba. Back take by Kwamba again. 1 minute and 16 seconds. $102. Oh, left or right arm almost under the chin of Lee. Lee's fighting the hands again, though. $30 seconds. Kwamba, both hooks are in, and honestly just forcing Lee to fight the hands as Kwamba's continuing to go for that rear naked choke. Oh, now trying to crank the neck. Now trying to crank the neck. By the way, there's someone in the chat earlier said they sent me a social media message. I didn't get one on either Twitter or Instagram. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. That will do it. I got Kwamba winning 2 rounds. Good work by Kwamba. Who was it again? I'm scrolling up in the chat. Sorry. Travis, there's no Instagram. There's no Instagram or Twitter message, my friend. Same handle. I think the first one was 10-8. It can be a draw. Hey, what's up, Hondan Sock? That was a comeback win. I love it. I love it. I would agree if he did more damage. These are not the droids you're looking for. Hey, great work by Timmy Kwamba. Yeah. If he did some more damage, sure, but not enough damage. People thinking round 1 was a 10-8 is what's wrong with this sport. Yeah, not enough damage. Not enough damage. Timur! All right. Ooh, another one of our prospects. Hold on. I think this is it. Sis! This could be your lucky day. This might be it, actually. No, never mind. Wrong one. It's on my other computer. I'll find it. All right, let's get to this next one. Actually, we got 2 prospects. Kevin Christian making his UFC debut, and Billy Elikana making his 3rd appearance in the UFC. First fight, took it on short notice, lost, but showed some heart. And then his last fight, not the best fight. Billy E's going to do this. But I think a lot of people, myself included, slept on his striking and mostly just saw him as a grappler, which I kind of labeled him upon even watching him in the regionals. It's one of those things where it's like he faced some guys who weren't that great and he was able to outstrike them. It wasn't until he got to the UFC, and I'll give him credit in the last 2 fights, probably in LFA too, where I was like, okay, he's better in that department than I thought. This one, though, let's just dive into it. What am I doing here? Let's just dive into it. I have highlights on both of them. I'm going to play them here on screen as we dive into this one. Neither of them made their walkout yet, but they're about to make their walkouts. Yo, dare I say the pacing for this card so far has been nothing short of spectacular. That in the chat has been awesome. You guys are the best. All right, we got footage on both of these guys. Now, I'm going to tell you, whoops, wrong one. That is me. Mr. Christian over here, tough to find tape on him. A lot of low resolution fights. Yeah, here he is now, Kevin Christian. Because a lot of them were just like his family on their cell phones. But anyways, here's a little Christian. Yeah, I mean, I think he's only lost once, right? To Derek Lewis. All right, let's get to this next one. Kevin Christian, as you guys see on screen, 9-2 as a pro. He's the underdog in this one. 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He just has not faced anyone the same level of competition as Billy Alencar. 3 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 0 decision wins. So he has 3 knockouts, 5 submission wins. He's lost once via knockout. He's lost once via submission. His best win was against Francesco Mazzeo on Dana White Contender Series. He knocked him down, then got the armbar. In LFA, he had a beautiful win, jumping knee, then landed some insane shots to the body, which finished his opponent. Those are his best 2 fights. Before then, he beat a 3-2 guy in Rey da Selva Combat 15. Exactly. What the fuck is that? Boa Vista Combat. He did beat an 18-5 guy, but he got him out of there very, very early with a triangle choke. And then everybody else that he fought was either like 3-1 or making their debut. He did fight the 3-1 guy when he was 2-1. He took a step up in competition on paper. I really don't think Daniel Trinidad was that good. I really don't think Alvaro Tabosa was that great. Miguel Porto and Francesco Mazzeo, good opponents. I honestly picked both of them to beat Kevin Christian. Good jiu-jitsu, not the best technique. And I wouldn't say dangerous striker, but like he kind of flails the way he throws his hooks. But if he lands, like he's big enough and lanky enough where it's going to fucking hurt you. All right. Well, there's a lot of Kevin Christian here. He triangle chokes this guy. I'm going to skip a little bit ahead. This is why you guys watched these earlier, just so we can get to Billy. Yeah, this was LFA fight. Which showed okay, he can beat solid competition. But let's take a look at Billy. Billy 8-2 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He did take the fight against Bogdan Guskov on short notice and actually looked good in the first round. And then if I'm not mistaken, he got submitted in the second round. He did take that up a weight class as well. 3 KO TKOs, 1 submissions, 4 decisions, 2-1 in LFA, 1-1 in the UFC, and 2-0 in the PFL. Ibo Aslan, I think everyone thought he was going to come in there and knock out Billy. Billy was able to keep it on the feet, keep it at range, and it wasn't an exciting fight, but I'm glad he got that one. Again, I was more impressed than not in his short notice call-up a weight class against Bogdan Guskov, who's a fucking beast. Beat a 4-0 guy, 5-2 and 5-1 before that to earn his short notice title or short notice call-up. And before he went on that 3-fight winning streak, he suffered his first loss to Daniel Compton in a very close fight in LFA. It was a very close split decision where he took his first big step up in competition. They're both 30 years of age. Kevin Christian is 6'7" with 80 inches of reach. Billy Alencar 6'3" with 77 inches of reach. So like Billy Alencar is he's a big guy for his own right, but Kevin Christian, tall, ass, lanky, just not as polished as Billy, in my opinion. So I'm going with Billy Alencar on this one. Again, I've watched all the tape available on the internet on Kevin Christian.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
I'm back. Was raking leaves. Dante Johnson already fight. He won. Good to see you, T Mays. Hey, consider coming over to our YouTube chat. That's where we're buzzing. Would you rather be DJ or Superlek? Neither. Anyone know a good treatment for hot spots on your dog? Yeah, does anybody know? They made a 6'7" joke from Kevin's height. That's awesome. All right, here we go, guys. Dude, I have not even had time to do a couple push-ups. Is this the last prelim? Or do we got one more after this? Round 1, let's go. Whoops. God damn it. Sorry. That's what I meant to hit. 444. Low kick by Christian. Low kick by Alencana. $420. I haven't even made my Ryzen picks yet, Amberly. That's how busy I've been this week as well. Sorry to hear about your dog. 417. Low kick by Alencana. Souza's going for Kevin Christian. 402. Low kick by Christian. Low kick by Alencana. I can't remember what I did when my dog, but this was a while ago. She's passed. She's died a few years ago, but I don't remember what we did for hot spots. It was some sort of ointment, but I forget what it was. 337. I'm a big help, I know. Nacho confidence is there is though with the misspelling of the name. Oh, Cristione warning Christian about the fingers. Christiane's possessed. This is not Cristiane. Cristiane wants to see the fighters get hurt. 253. I think I'm behind you. That's gambling, baby. I think my feed's like a minute behind you. Oh, a nice low kick. Because they're still fighting on my stream. I got 2:40 on the clock. Apparently, Alencana's been knocked out or dropped. It's coming up here in about I'm probably about 30 seconds behind. Front kick by Christian. Left hand by Alencana. Oh, nice low kick by Christian. So look at his knee. It's been cooked for the first 40 seconds. There's a huge knob on it. What's your time? When does it get dropped? Look at his knee. Okay, that's fine. When? Because I'm at 2 minutes now. I think I've been behind you all night. 152. Oh, nice right hand by Billy Alencana. Christian goes to the ground. I have no idea what fight you're watching. That's gambling, baby. But the wrong guy got cooked. Alencana back mount. Rear naked choke. 131. They're saying that Christian already tapped. Christian's out. Cristione, you are a piece of shit, Cristione. You are a piece of shit, Cristione. We saw him tap, but Cristione just wants to see fighters die. Cristione just wants to see the fighters go out like that. I hate Cristione so much. Sorry to take away from Billy Alencana's win. Told you. I know you're like a minute 30 ahead of me. I'm on ESPN Plus, but I'm not using the app. I'm using like the web browser. Do you think that's why? Dude, I'm legit like a minute 40 behind, and now I'm like obsessing and freaking out over that. Okay, I'm going to refresh my shit because this is bothering me now. I'm always 15 seconds ahead. You're behind me as well. I'm using the ESPN app and I'm behind you. I just wish that gambling maybe would help you. Okay, I'll message you on Discord. Because this is going to throw off the whole thing, guys. I didn't realize I was a fucking minute 30 behind you guys. We're dedicated subscribers, bro. Christian's face is fucked up from the follow-up. He's weak for that. Look at the hands, not the face. Tomato ketchup. He couldn't see his hands. He was looking on the other side. Yo! Travis, thank you so much for becoming a member. Yo, shout out to Travis. Travis, I couldn't find your message, by the way. Fuck, I'm about to end stream, guys. We are so behind. Okay, sorry, guys. We'll be right back. I'm freaking out. We are so behind. This is fucked. I'll be right back, guys. I might have to end stream because I don't know what the fuck is going on. So I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec.
Let's go.
Okay, I've reset everything. Right now, they're showing a Steve Garcia. Like they're showing, I think this is the cold open for the main card. Let me know if you guys are seeing that as well. I thought I was a minute 40 behind. Apparently, I'm like 3 fights behind. Or more. I'm freaking the fuck out. What do you guys see right now? Sorry for the technical issues, but I'm glad. I want to get them sorted before we move to the main card. So, quickly. See, this is why we're not a real MMA channel. Like, again, Trav, thanks. Sorry. I'm frazzled right now, Trav. I will give you the proper thanks here in a moment. Blowing the cartridge, that always fixes it. Okay, one sec.
Let's go.
Okay, guys, sorry about that. I think we're good. Sorry for the technical difficulties. John Jones slept. Asked whether the Wales restart the stream. I can't help today. I'm listening. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. I don't know what was going on. I think I was about a minute 40 behind, and then and then you got me with a good one. But we're good. Sorry about that. All right. We're not ending stream. We're good. We have 5 minutes till the main card starts. 5 minutes till the main card starts. Thank you so much again, guys. Everybody who donated. Trav, where did you message me, by the way? Did you message me on Twitter or Instagram? If you guys do want to follow me there. ESPN always does that. Thank God he landed. You see his knee? Dude, it looked this big. And you said it. What was it, like the first few shots? Insta? Okay, let me double check. Oh, you probably messaged the City Life Project, right? I just started that Instagram account. That's why. I went to my personal account. Hold on, let me check. All right, we will get to the main card here in just a moment. I'll have to double check my message box there. I have to double check. Sorry, guys, one sec. Oh, sounds good, dude. You're the man. I got you, buddy. I got you. Yeah, Trav, all good. I got your back. I might even help share everything for this main card as well. I am. Sorry, I was sweating there, chat. I was sweating there. Thank God it happened like right before we went to commercial break. We will get into the Nascimento and Durden fight here in a moment. But for all the members here tonight, I will be sharing Deep with you guys. In Discord, I will be sharing Rise, a little bit of Rise with you guys in Discord, and I will be sharing JC. Well, JCK is free on YouTube, and Ryzen's free this weekend too. So honestly, you're laughing this weekend, Trav. Ryzen's free for the public this weekend. JCK is free on YouTube, and I got your guys' back for Deep tonight. I buy the Deep pay-per-view, so you guys don't have to. Dude, I saw that, my heart sank. I saw that and my heart sank. The Devil's Lettuce is called Pirate Juice and Gas. Hey, Travis, thank you so much for becoming a member. You're a fucking beauty. If you're not in our Discord yet, I'm gonna make an updated Discord post for you guys. So for all the new members, you can join our Discord. We share fight links. We share highlights. We have a great community there as well. We talk about everything in the world of combat sports. So really stoked on what we've been able to build in the last year. And obviously, I know we all can't afford to watch every single pay-per-view all the time. I try. There's months that I can't even afford it. I'm not going to lie. There's some months I don't buy Octagon. There's some months that I fucking watch it for free. But I try to support all the leagues. I understand that not everyone can, especially since the UFC has been bending us over for freaking ESPN and all that shit. Pay-per-view prices, the whole 9 yards. So it's something that I want to help grow the interest on not in just UFC, but MMA all around. And making sure that you guys can watch this shit too is important. So happy. All right, the Discord link is posted for the members. Discord link is posted for the members. Christian is still tapping out somewhere. What's up, Times Money? Cinnamon rolls the other day now. I don't have a big sweet tooth, but I do like me some cinnamon rolls. I want to learn a lot more than UFC because it seems elite pussy shit in a way. The UFC is like the NHL. They have the biggest roster of the best fighters. That doesn't mean it's the most exciting brand of the sport. So for me, I watch the NHL. I want to see guys make the most money in the NHL. And obviously that's the final destination if you really want to make it. But my favorite style of mixed martial arts is not the North American unified style. Not even a little bit. I glanced at it. Yes, I glanced at it. I wish you didn't say that, but now I'll never be able to get it out of my fucking brain. But yeah, probably. He only tapped 10 times. Amberly, that's Jay. That's what he called himself online. That piece of shit monster. All right. Now the vibes are as low as they could ever be. Let's get hyped for the main card, guys. Guys, it's Halloween. If you wake up at 3 a.m. to tapping sounds, look under your bed, it might be Christian. Halloween was yesterday. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. You don't have to be sorry at all for anything that piece of fucking shit did, Amberly. All right, let's dive into this next one. We have... Yeah, I think he prefers that name, so I'm not giving him any satisfaction. Not even a little bit. Chris Durden Or sorry, Chris Durden. Against Nascimento, Cody Durden against Nascimento. Cody Durden, 17-8-1 as a pro, 1-4 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight losing streak. He's 34 years of age, 1-4 in his last 5. 6 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 5 decisions. What's interesting is he's looked good in some of these losses, but ends up getting finished. 6-6-1 in the UFC, 6-1 in NFC, and a 2-1 in 8-6-4. Lost to Jose Ochoa. Again, looked okay in the first round. Ochoa was able to knock him out in the second round. Joshua Van wasn't able to finish him. And though Durden had his moments in the first round, Joshua Van was able to kind of take over in the second and third. Even knocked him down a few times as well. Beat him up pretty bad. Matt Schnell beat him via ninja choke. But what was crazy about this one is Durden hurt Schnell first. But then Schnell was able to snatch that ninja choke. I've been a fan of Matt Schnell since his Ultimate Fighter run. So I was excited for him in that one. He was beating Bruno Silva until Bruno Silva knocked him the fuck out. And before then, he lost to Ulanbekov, so no shame in that. He has fought some good opponents. Beat Charles Johnson, beat Jake Hadley, beat Carlos Mota, all good wins. JP buys is whatever, but these are 3 really good wins. Sorry, he beat Matt Schnell. What am I saying that Matt Schnell beat him? Matt Schnell cracked him, and then he submitted Matt Schnell. Sorry, guys. And then this one, he was on his way to winning as well. This was in the second round, right? Yeah, because he won the first round. And Silva coming back from a long layoff. Bruno Silva looked way better in his last fight than this fight. I think he was out for, I want to say, like a year or 2. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But yeah, Cody Durden, a better wrestler than he is a striker, but he likes to fight. He likes to bring the fight. He likes to scrap. So I actually really respect the way he throws down. I don't know why I went to this page again. Sorry, I'm off a little bit now, chat. 21-6 as a pro for Allan Nascimento. He's a shooter box guy. Only 1 knockout. He fights a really fun style, but only 1 knockout. He fights that shooter box style. 15 submissions, has never been submitted, and 5 decisions. All of his losses have been via decision. 3-1 in the UFC, 0-1 in Ryzen, 0-1 in Contender Series. Actually got his call up, not from a Dana White Contender Series win. So after Contender Series, we had a split decision against Paiva. Took a year plus off, beat a 5-2 guy on the regionals, got called up to the UFC, split decision against Ulanbekov, came back, beat Jay Hadley, beat Carlos Fernandez, 2 solid guys. So many canceled fights. Came back after, another year and a half. Beat Philo, which is a really good win. Philo's very, very good. Back in May. Was supposed to fight Estevam. That got canceled. So Cody Durden in to save this one. Because Allan Nascimento, man, look at all these canceled bouts, especially in the last few years. So glad to see that he's in there with a dance partner. Even if it's Cody Durden tagging in on a little bit of short notice. I'm leaning Nascimento submission in this one. Allan for 3 leg, plus 134 for cash. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Captain Rafuccio? Good to see you. I'm going to take Southpaw. Van about to fight for the title. Yo, what's up, Carl? Radtke or Dulgarian to win? Thoughts? I'll get to that one soon. That's a fun one, though. DeValle is very good. Dulgarian's the better wrestler. Dulgarian has 2 rounds of cardio, sometimes only 1, but usually you can bank on 2 rounds of cardio. I truly think he beat Christian Rodriguez. I think that was a horrible decision. Valle is one of our prospects coming in, so we will show you some of his highlights as well when we get to that matchup. Good hands, good grappling. I would say he's very well-rounded coming into the UFC, but hasn't fought someone who's major organization level. I would say Dulgarian's major organization level. So yeah, so he hasn't fought many guys at the same level as Dulgarian. I think this is a really good matchup. I'm a little worried about his grappling defense early. But I think if Valle can keep this on the feet in the second and third, he might be able to take it. I don't even know what the odds are for that one, though. Yeah. I'm leaning Dulgarian. I don't know. What are the odds in this one? Frunza's interesting, man. Better striker than grappler. So Radtke maybe could out-wrestle him. But like I said, we'll get to our full breakdown when we get to that fight. Because right now, Cody Durden's making his walkout. But we're not a real MMA channel here, so there's way better channels to get advice. This one included. This guy's a real MMA channel. All right. Cody Durden getting looked up by the cut man, about to enter the cage. Oh, he's got one of the Bashrab brothers in his corner as well. How did that start? Did someone come in here talking shit and say you're not a real MMA channel? No, like I'm not. And I don't want any part of that fucking community, dude. I got not like I'm not even being jokester over here. The community's gross and I want nothing to do with it. So I don't want this channel to be labeled that at all. I got Nascimento sub round 2. Just a bunch of horrible people, man, who don't watch the sport. I want nothing to do with them. All right, Nascimento getting looked at by the cut man. Bro, Nascimento as clean shaven as me for this one. I would say like my 5 o'clock shadow's showing. He like shaved. He must have fucking shaved in the back room there. Charlie Olive's in his corner. Hey, cheers. I'm down to just vibe and watch combat sports with you guys, but I don't ever want to be labeled as part of that fucking group. You know what? I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Pick'em, I mean, I have no issue with Pick'em. I think Pick'em is kind of in his own lane too. It was cool that I see him sell to an offshore gambling book for money. I heard his audience, and I'm just like, that's not right. I even called him out, and he proceeded to lie. What website was it? I don't see Conor McGregor ever fighting again. Jones maybe, but I don't think Conor McGregor ever fights again. All right, they're each 34. Cloud bet. Okay. I don't know what cloud bet is, so. I was going to say, if it was my bookie, I'm not a fan of my bookie. But I think even like the MMA holes use them. My bookie owes me some money. So owes my last company some money still. So I will never say nice things about them. They owe us like three or 5 grand. I think it was 3, but still. But that sucks. And yeah, I'm not a real MMA channel, so I don't even get sponsorship calls. They're almost identical to my bookie. Jones was begging Dana for a fight at the White House at DBX4. I saw that, which is like, that's pretty legacy tarnishing. I don't know. Vote in the poll question. Asking Dana White for a fight on DBX after his boy friggin' Gabe Stevenson got one, or before, did the same thing. They ran literally the exact same way. They're offshore, so they don't have to have the same standards. Yep. Because my bookies, yeah, we forget where the money... I think the money came from Romania. And then they owed us a lot, like I said, like $3 or $5 grand, and they just never paid. Oh, hell no. All right, here we go, guys. Round one. First fight on the main card. Sorry about the technical issues we had earlier. We got it all figured out. I was freaking out, but we're all good. Eventually, we'll have time for a push-up. But if anything, if we don't have time for push-ups on UFC cards, that means the pacing is incredible, and I will take it all day, every day. Round one. Yeah, no, absolutely not. I will never watch the UFC again if it's like that. And I'm very much not like, the UFC is pushing me away every year, it feels like, as a fan. If they do that, I'm never watching again. I will gladly just watch the other leagues I prefer to watch anyways. Nice double left jab by Durden. Durden with a nice right hand as well. If the UFC start doing concerts and celebrity fights, I'm out. I'm never watching this fucking league again. Because their rules are already disgusting and a disgrace to the sport. If I have to watch Jake Paul fight in the UFC, I'm done. 416. We always have time for push-ups. Maybe after this fight. 4 minutes. Right hand by Durden. 351. That might have been the only celebrity fight I was down for because I knew Dana White was going to beat the shit out of him. 341. Nice left jab by Durden. Durden outboxing Nascimento here. Great job by Durden. Durden with the overhand right. Left hand by Durden. Nascimento can't sub this guy if he can't take him to the ground. Low kick by Nascimento. Left hand by Durden. Durden pressuring him up against the cage. Nascimento. Lucky Durden didn't follow up. 312. Low kick by Nascimento. Durden. Great job so far. Durden. Left hook. Right hand, Nascimento ducks under. Nascimento looking for a knee on the entry, and Durden with a pop left jab. Does Allan know the fight standard? Or started? I think so. I think he's just a little dazed still. Left jab by Durden. Well, Georgia won the greatest cocktail party against Florida. Well, I'm watching the organizations that you named over UFC, but still watch enough to keep up. Left hand by Durden. Body kick by Durden. Low kick by Nascimento. Durden left hand. Front kick by Nascimento. Doesn't land clean. Yeah, Durden's looking good, man. Durden's looking really good. Yo, shout out to everyone in the chat, by the way. Appreciate you guys here. I know everybody and their dog is streaming UFC right now. The fact that you're hanging out with us is awesome. 208. Vote in the poll question, too. I probably should have put Barry Bonds instead of OJ. But maybe people hate John Jones that much. We'll see. Oh, double left by Durden. Let's go, baby. Nascimento not even trying to set up a level change here. He's just eating shots by Durden. Right hand by Durden again. Double left by Durden. Nascimento wearing a lot of damage. Right side. Durden with a big right hand again. Nascimento needs to take this to the ground. Left hand by Durden. Low kick by Nascimento. Allan gonna have to figure something out. I hope John sees the poll. You see, Southpaw's whooping arse. Head movement. There's none there for Nascimento. Low kick by Durden. Counter left by Nascimento. Cody looks great on short notice. This is the best Durden has looked in a moment. Low kick by Nascimento. And I mean, Durden's got that wrestling cardio, man. He can take fights on short notice. Durden step in, looking for that takedown. Or Nascimento with a knee. Durden with the Superman punch doesn't land clean. 51 seconds. Front kick by Nascimento. The low kicks are nice. That left, the lead left leg of Durden is starting to swell a little bit, so there's that. I'm watching the UFC and Napoleon's Underground Fighting Organization documentary. I'm saving that for my run tomorrow. But I saw Napoleon Blown Apart posted a new video today. I'm so excited to watch it. He is my favorite MMA YouTuber. He's a real MMA YouTuber. Low kick by Durden. Low kick by Nascimento. Left hand by Durden. But 1-0 Durden pending anything massive. Final 30. Yeah, 17 leg kicks for Nascimento. And you can see the left leg of Durden is a little fucked up and he's limping a little bit at the bench. But first round goes to Durden. And it's crazy. Eye test wise, Durden outstriking Nascimento. It just shows how little of effect Nascimento's strikes are doing because Cody's eating them and landing the bigger ones right after. Nascimento did start to get those kicks going a little bit more at the end. But yeah, Durden, great pressure. How will short notice affect his gas tank? It might a little bit for sure. I'm not worried about Cody Durden as far as his gas tank goes, even on short notice too much. He is fighting at a high pace though. It's that leg, man. That leg, it not only is swollen, but you can see the muscles a little is fucked. It looks rearranged. I think Durden is such a dog. He'll fight through. Yo, Justin, thank you so much for the $5. Let's go. Thank you so much, Justin. Every week, Justin is throwing a little something at us. He's either re-upping his membership or throwing $5. Either or. Justin was a long-time member anyways, so I'm always just going to call him or give him a shout-out. But thank you so much for the $5, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Justin. Thank you to everyone else who donated as well. Durden with a 1-2 to start. Justin with the $5. Travis, thank you so much for becoming a member. Chris Cushman giving out a membership as well. Thank you. Alina with the $2. Mr. Bombastic with the $1. And Seika Izawa super fan. Nice right hand by Nascimento. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate you. You guys are far too kind. And Justin didn't even write anything. The insert blank $5. Thank you, Justin. All right, back to the fight here. Nascimento on the back foot. Yet again. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Oh. Nascimento back at center. Nascimento looking for a knee. Oh, lands a nice right hand. Low kick by Nascimento. That left leg of Durden is fucked. Look at the swelling. It's swelling in multiple places. Nascimento just sticking with it. Durden having a harder time. Enter the pocket. Oh, just when I say that, Durden with the right hand. Durden with another right hand. Low kick by Nascimento. And you could see Durden, not a good poker face on that one. High kick attempt by Nascimento. Left hand by Nascimento. It's annoying that Nascimento's picking Durden apart enough on that leg that it's slowing him down. You could see. 330. Nascimento held back with that low kick. Missing with the left hook. Oh, another low kick. I don't know if he'll be able to win this via calf kicking though. My thing is I don't know if Durden can keep landing if he can't step on that left leg, and that's when maybe Nascimento takes advantage of it. It's still early enough, but Durden again. Oh, nice boxing by Durden. Double left and a right hand. Nascimento with the left hook. Front kick by Nascimento. This is literally boxer versus kick. Right hook by Nascimento. Durden with the left. Durden eats another low kick, but still walking him down. Durden's going to keep pressuring his way to a win, though, if he keeps this up. Nascimento with the left jab. I was dogging Nascimento early, but his game plan's starting to bear some fruits here. Nascimento with the right hand. Durden eats another right. He's pressuring forward so well, it looks good to the judges. Oh! Nascimento cracked him. Nascimento just cracked him. Durden now looking for a single leg. Nascimento just dropped him. Nascimento now looking for a Darce. This is textbook fucking Cody Durden, man. Looks so good in the first round. Nascimento looking for the choke. 1 minute, 57 seconds. Durden rolling with it, trying to push off the cage. Nascimento. It is all over. Nascimento takes it. Bro, I mean, I picked Nascimento to win. Didn't I say? Late, maybe a second or third round submission. No, wait, did I pick Durden to win? I don't even remember who I said was going to win this one. I think in my breakdown, I said if Nascimento wins, it's going to be a late submission. I forget who I picked to win this one. I was rooting for Cody, as you guys could see after the start of the first. Man, Cody, he took the fight on short notice, so no shame in that. The UFC's not going to punish him or anything like that. But man, this happens to him often, I feel like. This happens to him often. This feels so much like the Silva fight. Feels so, classic Durden and Dumas night. But the thing is, like, I will always like the way Durden fights. It's just like, it wouldn't be a Cody Durden fight without him, like, winning the first round and looking so good and then getting finished after. Hey, let's go. What are you cooking? He was so dead. Cash that parlay and cash fight not to go the distance. Damn it, I picked Durden. You picked the other. Cody stock goes up. He has to stop being so reckless. Yeah, he's one of those that, like, it doesn't matter if he has 8 losses or 10. I'm still going to watch Cody Durden because he's always fun to watch. Dude, that's crazy. Nascimento doesn't fight like a fucking shoot-a-box fighter. But that was a good game plan. I got to give him credit for it. It was a good game plan. Wow. Dude, this is shaping up to be a pretty good fucking card, eh? Oh, we have another one we can show highlights of coming up next. I don't care, but I just want you to know that the Eagles made a trade a minute ago for one of the best corners, and we're going to win the Super Bowl again, and I'm excited. Nice. Hell yeah. I care more about the Lions, the BC Lions. Real football. I say real football because there's actual fights in the CFL, and there's not fights in the NFL. If I can't see them, I don't believe they're actually happening. Winning back-to-back is going to make me very happy. Nice. The ads got another OT loss today. That's 5. That's 5 now. And Nascimento. Cheeseburgers and corn, cottage cheese, and some mango. Damn, that sounds fucking amazing, Amberly. I guess Nascimento shaving seconds before the fight is a new mythical creature. Dude, I shaved before this stream and I have a 5 o'clock shadow. Crazy. All right. Let's get to this next one. And then I'll take a quick push-up break. As I got to drain. We don't have to drain the main vein. We'll be okay. Shout out to the piss jugs. We got about 8 gallons worth of room. I think we're good. Daniel Frunza, 9-3 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight to Reese McKee. Got knocked the fuck out. Reese McKee's okay. 8 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 1 decision. He's pretty one-dimensional. He is a striker. His double leg and single legs are okay. He's good at sprawling. But up against the cage, he can be taken down. He can be controlled. Very much more of a striker than anything else. He has 2 submission losses. 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Contender Series, 0-1 in the UFC. Doctor stoppage, sorry. Not knock the fuck out. Beat a really good guy to come in through Contender Series, and this was an awesome, awesome fight. I highly recommend you guys go check it out. Ended up finishing him in the second round. Great run. It was a short but sweet run, but a great run in LFA where he beat two really good opponents and knocked them both out. He was on a really good finish streak before Reese McKeon. I guess he's still kind of on the finish streak since, you know, he's the one who got
Emotional.
But overall, I like his resume. I really like his resume. Took a step up in competition when he was 3-1. Continued that level of competition. I know CES is not a great league, but he fought and lost to a 6-2 guy. Tune-up fight, right back in the mix with some really good opponents. And as I'll show you guys in the highlights here, he is a wicked striker. Charles Radtke, Chuck Buffalo, Mr. Charging. Reporters for questions. 2-2 in his last 4, lost his last fight. 35 years of age. He is the favorite. He is a better wrestler. I think striking-wise, Frunza is probably the better striker, but Charles Radtke is not a bad striker by any means at this level, and he's definitely got the better grappling. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. 3-2 in the UFC. 0-1 in Bellator. Lost to Mike Malott. Beat Semi the Jedi. Lost to Carlos Pratis. Malott's okay. Pratis is good. The thing is, the guys he's beat in the UFC, awful. This guy literally is, Blood Diamond, a kickboxer who can't really even strike in mixed martial arts. Gilbert Urbina, the Urbina brother. Gilbert's probably the best of the Urbina brothers. Still more like Ricky Tercios, you know what I mean? Like, not a dangerous fighter. This was a fun fight, though. This was a fun fight for how long it lasted. I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but Urbina landed some good strikes too, and then he got knocked the fuck out. Like, they were each landing some good strikes, then he got knocked the fuck out. So I shouldn't say good fight since it was only a round, not even that much of a round. But I remember, like, they each got a strike in, or a few strikes in, and then Radtke cracked him with that left. I remember he was out bad. Now it's all coming back to me. He was out bad in this one. It probably went down quicker than I remember. I probably could check as well. But anyways, walk through the best Urbina, big fucking whoop. Charles Radtke hasn't fought that great competition in the UFC just yet. And I'm not going to put Daniel Frunza in that category of like good major organization level competition. He's a good striker. He's got a good sprawl. I think Radtke honestly could probably hang with him on the feet and can beat him everywhere else. I have this hockey strategy where you block the net with all 5 players and a goalie, go to OT in all 82 games, and play 3v3 normal win. Let's say 1 to 3 of those OT games. That's 109 points a season, bro. I can't wait for you to coach. Because if that starts happening, I'm going to be like, oh my God, Andrew is a coach. I didn't know they were allowed to fight in the CFL. They're not, but there's more line brawls. I don't know, man. He got his ass beat. If you had a regular camp, Allan would have lost. I don't know about that. I don't think it has anything to do with his camp. I think it has everything to do with that leg kick. Are you going to stream LFA 222? Probably. What's going on with the Isaac and Yadier fight? They just randomly removed everything for that fight, but Moneyline, whenever they do that, something has been leaked. Again, I don't watch numbers. I watch fights, so I don't believe that for a second. And you know that. I don't even know why you brought that up. Go bring that shit up in real MMA channels. Do you think Lena Pereira will be on the UFC? No, she will not. In all serious, no. In all serious, though, James Krause is back. Do you think? Yeah, no. She has little to no ground game. I've met her. Really nice person. Super cool chick. She wasn't drinking after her fight, but I had a beer. I think it was like between the co-main and main. I had a beer, and she was like hanging out at the bar and talking to fans and whatnot after a loss too. But so she's cool and everything. No disrespect, but yeah, she's got no ground game. Jones Blood down White House. Ian Parker had Radtke, so Lemus have flipped. I posted when it was plus 140 last week. Thought that was insane. Wait, never mind. I watch fights on numbers. Appreciate ya. Gotta go eat. I'll check you on the next one. Hey, have a great rest of your night, Wyatt. Ideally, I'd dress them all as goalies. I don't know if the rules say only one player can wear goalie gear. There is that in the rules. There is that in the rules. Did you see in the KHL though? In the KHL, the goalie can check in the trapezoid, and this one goalie laid this one forward the fuck out who tried to dump and chase. It was awesome. The next fight should be a banger. Super weird. They removed the odds. You would think they would want to keep them up because I thought they were going to make money. I bet the house on Radtke, so wish you luck. Hope you all say John Jones more than OJ. I do think it's unfair to say I only watch numbers, though. No, you don't. You definitely watch a little bit of UFC as well. It's just literally, I think, our fucking thing now to go back and forth on that. Not like what you got going with Vlad. That I'm sorry, bro. That'll never be me. But yo, what is up, Activator? Finally made it back for the main card. Good to see you. We're gonna be live. We're gonna be live later this evening, also for Ryzen. I missed Octagon today, though. I've also thought if you taught a semi-decent sumo wrestler to skate, he'd be a sick goalie. Andrew, my dad has been telling me that my whole life. He's like, why don't they just put a sumo wrestler in there? My rebuttal is I don't think they make gear that big. I would say that you probably watch more than me at the end of the day. So like every joke every joke that's gambling baby and I go back and forth, that's just our dynamic. He watches the sport way more than I do. And I tease him about some of the I watch numbers. Like he knows what he's talking about. They have an insane agility for their size. That is true. Yeah, Ryzen is tomorrow. So Sunday and Monday. Well, I think sumo wrestlers, anybody can skate if you want to. I don't think a lot of them have learned, but if like you don't gotta, the myth that you have to be the best skater to be a goalie. No. Also, I'm trying fried green tomatoes. I love barbecue tomatoes. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Right, but the rules on gear size and leg pads, gloves, blocker, and stick, not the chest protector. True. I don't know, man. There's some hockey players who in the offseason get up to like 380. I mean, how Dustin Byfuglien didn't crack the ice, I don't know. I truly don't believe that's the case. I can make some fried green tomatoes, and that would make you lose your mind. 6XL chest protector just swallowed the new, like the box lacrosse. That, you know, I've seen 300-pound plus goalies in box lacrosse. Dude, there's some kids from the native league up in northern Canada. Holy fuck, they can play lacrosse. It's stupid. And they're goalies. You'd think they were sumo wrestlers. These guys are agile as fuck. I feel like I wasn't in the football as much as I wasn't into basketball as much, and I could probably keep up with you, but I have other loves. True. Like, if I didn't watch hockey, I'd watch probably a lot more combat sports, but I only watch a little bit. This fight got to be either a KO or fight of the night. Fuck, I had some Frunza highlights to show you guys. Here, I'll throw them up. Anyways. We will be giving the play-by-play. I just want to show you guys some Frunza's highlights. Oh, Mr. Herb Dean in this one. The fight, Nascimento won. Second round submission. All right, here we go, guys. Round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, we've already told you, man. Nascimento won second round submission. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Low kick by Radtke. 435. I want to say was Frunza the underdog in Dana White Contender Series? 420. Smoke him if you got him. Okay, after this one, I'm doing some push-ups. Yo, let's go, dude. Glad you won some money. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Dude, I'll cook some Persian food and you fry up whatever you want because everything you cook is good. Nice right uppercut by Radtke. You guys see the sus line movement on Dulgarian versus Valle. Some books took it off because suspicion line movement. Apparently, dude, that's gambling, baby. Just brought it up. Where is the comment here? Yeah, here. And Radtke, nice takedown. Right hook in. Frunza, fighting the hands. All good, buddy. All good. You know Mexican candy name? Mazapan. I don't know the name. What kind of candy is it? They never do that. It's super rare for them to remove odds. Every single time has happened. There's been a reason. I've been hearing a lot of rumblings about some illegal gambling going on in MMA. Kraus is back, baby. 258. Nice pressure here by Radtke. Right hands by Radtke. He is on the back of Frunza right now. Only one hook in, though. Frunza eating right hands. The Chuck Buffalo. Ground and pound. $239. I think someone's injured and they know. They know. Right hands by Radtke. $225. Radtke, is he trying to get that right arm in? Radtke not trying to flatten him out, just trying to land right hands. As Frunza's on his left side. It's a peanut candy with sugar. It's like dust of peanut. Ooh, that sounds like I would love it because I love peanut butter and anything to do with peanuts. Radtke trying to get the back. Frunza forcing him to turn right. 155. Side mount right now, and Radtke continuing to land right hands. Again, Frunza, good striker, but he's got to work on this grappling. And Radtke with the back take, body triangle secured. Books can know before anyone knows. 99% Mafia knows everything. 130, and here's the rear naked choke. It's under the chin. It's under the chin, but trying to fight the hands. Trying to fight the hands. Frunza saying, I'm still good. I'm still good. Oh! Continuing to try to fight the hands, but it's getting deeper and deeper. It's getting deeper and deeper. Frunza grabbing the fingers of Radtke and pulling them down now. 103. And Radtke unable to get it. That was close, man. That was close. Specifically in the bigger gyms. 49 seconds. Radtke was unable to get the rear naked choke there, but Frunza still in the body triangle, and Radtke still on his back with 3 minutes of control time. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. I'm really hoping the next time I look at the poll question that it is that John Jones is leading. $13 seconds. And Frunza. I hate when guys throw shots like that from the back, but whatever. End of this first round. Good first round by Charles Radtke. He did everything but choke out Daniel Frunza in that one. They're right more than the public every time. Like, consider myself to know MMA pretty good, but I don't know 1/10 as good as the bookmakers do. Oh, yeah. I think the only person who watches MMA more than the bookmakers is probably this channel, which you guys should go and subscribe to. Who do I got for the main? I'm leaning Garcia. I've been a fan of Garcia for a while, though, so I don't know if that's bias. I just think he's a way better striker. And Onama may have that death touch, but fucking Garcia's... He's got some power, too. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. This guy is... He's rich. He's got a real MMA channel. He knows more than the bookies. You guys should go follow him. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
But again, don't pick or make a bet based on what I say. I am not a real MMA channel. That's just my opinion. 436. If Onama can live through the volume, he wins, but that volume with power is a problem. I'm good. I don't even gamble, so I doubt they would allow me. 419. Oh, spinning heel kick to the body by Frunza, and Radtke looking for the right single leg. Frunza keeping this on the feet still. Bro, LFA won't even give me media credentials. There's no way that I can be able to work for an MMA company, regional or not. 352. Hey, what's up, low tier god? Hey, I'm new here. I think Wells will get that. 342. Good to see you, low tier god. I think the fact it's 5 rounds is huge for Garcia if it goes that late. 333. Knees by Radtke. Radtke having a tougher time taking down Daniel Frunza. Come on, Truck Buffalo. And there's the takedown. Beautiful trip just to throw Frunza down. And now he's in the guard. Can't see Frunza getting out of this one anytime soon. Knees planted by Radtke. And Radtke's just going to go the Tito Ortiz special. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. Three minutes on the clock. We're focusing on this fight right now. We'll get to that one next. Oh, elbows by Radtke. 246. Or we'll get to that one in a couple fights. We got Dulgarian next. Maybe that fight gets canceled. I do like Wells as well. I think Gorimbo's a little overrated. Maybe not overrated, but I know I'll say a little overrated. If you look at his record, it's not like he's fought or beaten the best competition in the UFC. But Wells is still a little unproven in major organization. Big left by Radtke, but we'll do a deep dive soon. Radtke ground and pound is really good. Almeida should take notes. The real low tier god wouldn't be here. Again, we're not a real MMA channel. We are but a speck of dust on YouTube. The real low tier god would not be here. I don't even know who the real low tier god is, but I'm guessing he's the YouTuber. 149. The fight is going in Radtke's favor. Daniel's not taking the fight. He is losing quite dominantly. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Radtke's been able to get the takedown and employ some really good ground and pound. Herb was letting those toes be in the cage. Come on, Herb. 124. Oh, cut under the right eye of Frunza. Radtke. Great left elbow. Another left elbow. I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. Streamer. 56 seconds. Remaining in the second round. Radtke. Oh, more left elbows. And Radtke's doing all this in the guard. Dude, this is literally some 2004 Tito Ortiz type shit right now. I think so. Enough people have asked me now, and I think we have enough like niche style awards that we could present on this channel. Up kick attempt by Frunza. Radtke trying to settle back in the guard. Toes in the cage again. Spit of $50, man. Daniel, do something. I don't think he's going to do anything. 13 seconds. Side control for Radtke. I mean, the third round, it's going to start on the feet, but Radtke has the clear grappling advantage, wrestling advantage, and he's beating up Frunza in this one. And that is it for the second round. Isha, I'm going to knock you out. Stop insulting my favorite MMA commentator and analyst. Sorry. It'd be hilarious if you got super cheap trophies to male fighters, or at least hit them up and try to mail it to them. Dude, that would be hilarious. My buddy does like little cheap ass custom trophies for his fantasy football. I could probably ask him to send me like the info. I'm down for that. If you are a UFC fighter, excluded. Especially if it's like you said, you get it in creative ways. Dude, yes, we're gonna do that 100%. 100%. Because I've watched like Helwani's MMA awards, and the only one I care about is the coolest poster, which Deep wins every fucking year. Let's go, baby. Balls deep in deep tonight. We're going titties deep in deep tonight. We don't give a fuck about the UFC. All we care is about soccer kicks in the face, baby. This is just the appetizer. But anyways, we will do some fucking sick, wacky, and important awards. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Bro, there's a difference between being realistic and not wanting to be part of that community at all and selling yourself short. I'm not selling myself short. I am but a speck of dust in the YouTube sphere. I know that. And I do not want to be a real MMA YouTuber. I don't want to even be put in that category at all because that community is fucked and I want nothing to do with them. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Round 3 now. Round 3. A lot of them would probably be fine if it was shipped to the gym they train, or if they have a P.O. box. Unless it's Jelton, we leak his address. And there's the takedown by Chuck Buffalo. Not even a minute in, he gets the takedown in half guard. And not quite in deep water, not quite in the middle of the cage, but still pretty close to the fence. Guys, I know we complain about the size of the Apex cage, but if you watch enough or as much regional MMA as me, this cage looks big compared to some of the ones we watch. Nice timing on that. They can't. Antonio, how? You tell me how. How the fuck are they going to do that? They can't, dude. Antonio, those rules are illegal in all but 2 states. Left elbow by Radtke. 1 championship tried, man. Colorado wouldn't even clear, had a tough time clearing their rules. And Colorado lets everything go. So I agree, if superior rule set were allowed in North America, it would be popular. It just, Canada's provinces, United States states, they're bitch made for MMA. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Oh, trust me, I dream about it every night. I wish Canada and USA had some balls, but they don't. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Only in Inuk, Alberta, and Colorado have any balls, ladies and gentlemen. 2:38, Radtke, half guard. Back take again. But yeah, I have that same dream every night, Antonio. 2:24. That elbow was so hard, it hurt his grandpa who died 8 years ago. Oh, I should have did that in the John Anik voice. This is the facts. Colorado has some of the most progressive amateur rules too. And I mean, where was the UFC born? 201. It's always been a hot spot for violence. Hey, I figured out to change my YouTube name. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Mr. Forrest. 143. 137. Oh, we know how Vladdy and That's Gambling Baby get down. A little Frunza style. Frunza me, bitch. 124. Right hands by Radtke as he's got the body triangle secured. He's got the back of Frunza again, just like at the end of the first round. Can he try to find the choke? I'll say this. Daniel Frunza, good at fighting the hands. This is good and bad for Radtke. Good at fighting the hands, but it would have been nice for him to get that finish in the first round. I guess Frunza showed that he can defend rear naked chokes. But his takedown defense against good wrestlers. Oh! Radtke might snatch the neck here. 35 seconds. Frunza, he's putting that rear naked choke defense to the test here. It is all over. It is all over with 31 seconds. Chuck Buffalo got it done with 31 seconds. A good display of respect between the two. You love to see that. Elbows are more dangerous than soccer kicks because it's hard to land a clean one, and the elbow can be landed in any position anyway. Dude, Antonio's speaking my language, baby. They might give him someone that is a menace. Dope. Holy piss. Plus 1,100. Hell yeah, baby. Glad you won some money. Frunza gave Radtke his neck. I don't think he found a way out in that one. I disagree that he threw the fight. That'll make a grown man rocked, and my name isn't Dwayne. Do you smell what he's cooking? That's the saying, right? Is it taste? Radtke wins with 30 seconds left. He lands the rear naked choke, but he was going to win the fight anyways. Romania can't get it done. Can't get it done. You like that shit, my bookie? Your boy couldn't get it done. You owe me $3,000. Frunza was ready to go home. He let it happen. Again, I wholeheartedly disagree. With 30 seconds left, I think that couldn't be further from the truth. And even upon looking at the replay. All right. Awaiting the official announcement. And then we'll get to the next one. Which we have 4 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more fights, and it's 8 p.m. Eastern. We have some time to take a nap before the Rise World Series. Which I think starts at midnight Eastern. All right, I'm interested to see if we're going to see an announcement about this one. Because 2 people in the chat have brought up that the odds have been a little... There's been some fuckery. Ah, nice hit. All right. Again, guys, happy Saturday. Happy weekend. I hope you guys are all enjoying it. I appreciate you guys hanging out here tonight. Everybody and their dog is covering the UFC on both real and fake MMA channels. And the fact you guys are hanging out with us here means the world. I really appreciate it. Charles Radtke. Hey, good display of respect. Okay, I got to stick around for Radtke's interview because you never know what you're going to get. Oh, he's giving a huge shout out to Frunza again. I guess Radtke just like did his homework and thought that it was going to be a lot more of a war than it was. But it kind of what I'm gathering here is that like it elevated him. That might be a performance bonus. It was a dominant fight. He's saying nobody knows I have grappling. I mean, isn't he a wrestler turned MMA fighter? I thought his grappling looked excellent in that one. Now again, Frunza, way more of a striker, but no, I'm glad he was able to get the finish. Did fucking DC just slap his ass? Wait, is that Guram Kutaladze? No. That is Kyle Nelson, but Kyle Nelson just shaved his beard. Kwamba bonus too. 1000% something going on. Rami, it's not rigged. Calm down. See, this is why I don't like taking Rami's comments anymore, because he's just so 0-100. Hi, Rami. Good to see you. Use your brain before you fucking type like craziness. There is some fuckery going down. We don't have any conclusion yet. But yes, it has been brought up in the chat a couple times that were worded a lot more, I want to say, constructive than just screaming into the void. He was exhausted and stopped fighting the hands. Again, I didn't see it, Terrence. I watched it 3 times now, but we'll agree to disagree. I want to see Jacoby Smith versus Wells. We got to see Wells get past this one. Radtke is Bilal's guy. Okay. Rami, other than being utterly upset right now, how's your day going? You staying up for Deep or the Rise World Series? Ian Parker hasn't missed yet tonight. I don't know what's more concerning. The apparently rigged lines.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I'm staying up for Ryzen, yeah, boy. Well, Ryzen's tomorrow, funny enough. But yeah, Deep's tonight. Let's go, Rami. Hey, good to see you, by the way. Good to see you. It's all good. I'm teasing you. Still mad about Gordon. What are you up to this weekend, Rami? Anything special? Anything fun? Oh shit, why is it on a Sunday? I think because the Rise World Series is tonight. And they didn't want it to... And Deep. I think they care less about Deep. I'm not saying he's wrong. He's not right to scream. It's rigged. That being said, there's a chance his next fight has some rigging in it, but I think it's an injury, to be honest. I'm not saying that Radtke didn't earn the victory. He did. Frunza exhausted and beaten down. Do you think Dulgarian has grappling advantage? Yes, I do. We're going to find out real quick if Dulgarian's injured. You should crop that video so it's just his pixelated face. I hope he bought a lottery ticket. Now, I went to a Halloween party yesterday, dressed as Moon Knight. My friend went as Day One Daredevil. Let's go. I think the last Halloween party I went to was like in college. I think I might have gone to one since college, but like I didn't dress up. My last good costume, me and my buddies all went as like the Monsters Inc. folk. I'm off for Ryzen. Hopefully we see some glorious... Or you're off? Oh, you're off for Ryzen. You're off work for Ryzen. Scared me. I thought you were being like, you're offline. I was like, no. You're going to be online. Hopefully we see some glorious soccer games. Me too. We don't know. Speculation is that the books found out that one of them is injured. Or somebody found out that one of them was injured. And I don't know. I think regional MMA and like minor league hockey are probably around the same. I'll be doing my preview video after Deep. I'll do my preview video after Deep. All my UK books removed every single prop. Some books remove the entire fight, which almost never happens in the UK. Okay, I get to keep the house. Radtke won. Now I bet the house on Dulgarian. I wouldn't bet on this fight. Something's wrong. I mean, you might get lucky and it's Valle who's injured, but something is not right in this one. Again, guys, none of the fights are rigged. Stop putting that out there. There's been no evidence to that. Speculation is an injury was leaked from one of them. From I guess people think Dulgarian's injured, and that's why the money's going the other way. But we'll see. Nothing has been obviously confirmed. We're all learning about this in real time. Another night, bro. Greetings from Uruguay. Thumbs up, Mauricio. It's great to see you as always, brother. How's your weekend going? Yes, I told my boss Ryzen is on, can't work. He said he loves soccer kicks. Let's go. It might turn out that things are rigged, but like, I don't know anything yet. We're learning about it in real time, so let's not jump to conclusions here. I like to use the word fuckery. I classify a fight as a rigged if a fighter isn't disclosing a serious injury and others know about it. I guess my thing, when I hear rigged, and maybe this is just me being old because I am ancient compared to you guys. I think of like script tampering. We already know what the outcome is going to be. So maybe I'm just old school when I read that. I will, and I don't gamble. So maybe there's more terms from a gambling sense. Maybe Dulgarian will win with an injury. Jared Gordon getting hit by a car raised a flag. Hey, no problem, dude. Hey, thank you so much for becoming a member. And if you're up early for Deep, we'll be live there. If not, we'll see you on the next one. Dulgarian has compression sleeves on both feet. All right. Well, let's quickly show some highlights. Sorry if it seems like I've been off here today, guys. Doing my best, easing back into it. It's just today and yesterday. This week has just been so busy that I haven't. It's just been go, and even today, jumped on stream literally the second after like I uploaded something. Haven't really been able to take a break yet, so my apologies if I'm a little bit off. I promise. We'll sync back into normalcy in the next stream. So sorry if your viewing experience isn't great here today. I promise this is probably the worst that we'll do. And it still isn't that bad. All right. You know what? We'll skip the intro and everything because we don't have time. We'll talk about the winner after the fight. But Dulgarian, 7-1, really good wrestler. Gas tank, suspect, but can at least put 2 good rounds on you. Valle, well-rounded, good striker, just solid MMA fighter, good prospect. Has developed in some pretty good leagues as well. Fury FC in particular, Combate Global, and he's a little bit taller. I mean, everyone's taller than Dulgarian.
Let's get it all.
All right, here we go. Went from -300 to a pick'em, -115 either side in 24 hours. I think we'll see some good wrestling display from Dulgarian. Hey, appreciate you guys. On my break, how's the card been? It's been really good, actually. It's been really good. Dulgarian going for the takedown right away. 433. Valle, great job with the takedown defense early. Nice right underhook by Valle. Nice underhooks again by Valle. Is he looking for a choke now, perhaps? 4-14. Valle now looking to get to the side of Dulgarian. Dulgarian still on his knees. Dulgarian trying to get back up to his feet. 3:56. And Valle now trying to get the back of Dulgarian. Has a left hook in, but he's on his offside. Let's see stars cracking here. 3:38. Trying to get the back of Dulgarian. Valle. Body triangle secured. And I mean, from that position, you could go for it, but Dulgarian now trying to fight the rear naked choke. If you look over in the octagon, you can see the guy still tapping out. Oh, and Valle now looking for the rear naked choke. Fighting that right hand is Dulgarian. Dulgarian trying to roll. Valle staying on his back. 3:06. Valle still fighting for that rear naked choke. Back take. Back mount. 3 minutes. Covering up is Dulgarian. Valle. Big shots to the side of his head. More left hands by Valle. Dulgarian covering up here. And Dulgarian not doing enough. Not doing enough. He's taking too much damage. He's not doing enough. He's not rolling out of this. He's blocking some of these shots. He's got to roll. He's got to roll. Valle is mauling him. And these are some big shots to the side of the head. Don't you have live odds? First time even seen that. And looking to get the rear naked choke. Fighting the hands. How is it rigged? Valle is looking good. 2:08. 2:03. I mean, I don't think Dulgarian's throwing the fight. I think Valle is good and out grappling him here. 152. But again, you guys are the experts. I'm not a real MMA channel. 145. Oh, it's getting tight. It's getting tight. Forearms cranked across the neck. Now is the squeeze. Now's the squeeze. He's got a tap. Oh, never mind. He's pulling the hands down. Valle a dog. 126. He's still adjusting it. And is this going to do it? That does it, ladies and gentlemen. That does it. Valle gets it done. Rear naked choke. I literally gave you play-by-play. It's not my fault you didn't listen. We're going to hear about this later. Choked him out. This is hilarious. Great win by Valle. I'll show you his highlights here now. Dulgarian fought the hands as much as he could. Couldn't get the takedown early. Valle controlled his shoulders, was able to get the back. Dulgarian almost rolled out of it on the left side. Couldn't. And Valle gets the back take and finishes this one via rear naked choke. I literally gave you play-by-play. It's not my fault you didn't listen. The fight is over, my man. The fight is over. Easy boom. What the hell? 2-on-1 defense. Kind of sad people going to overlook his win from sus odds issues. I certainly am not. Those people don't watch fights. Those people just watch numbers. All right. So here's some of Valle's highlights, guys. A really good, well-rounded prospect. Like I said, he's got good hands. He's got good jiu-jitsu. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't say he really thrives in one area. He's kind of just good everywhere. And this was him on the regional. We'll get into the next matchup here soon. I just didn't have enough time to show you guys this. And again, if you like these highlight packages, consider subscribing to the channel, as we don't only just do combat sports fight companions every single weekend, but we also post prospect highlights as well every week. And again, I liked his development. I liked his development from Cuba, but came right to North America, fought in Bayou FC, Cage Combat, and Fury FC in Southern United States. Emerged from the Bayou, beat 2 really good guys in Fury back-to-back, went and beat a guy in Combate Global, beat Michael Aswell, dude, who I think is one of the best prospects in the UFC right now. He beat Michael Aswell in Fury, who was 7-0 at that time, gave Michael Aswell his first ever loss. Graduated from Fury, did well in Contender Series, looked good against Connor Matthews, and absolutely mauled a potentially injured Dulgarian, but still mauled Dulgarian, who's a dog nonetheless. So yeah, excited to see his next fight. I was excited to watch him in the UFC. Cuba! Dulgarian made basic mistakes. Didn't look super strong with his takedowns either. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, I'm excited to see Dulgarian hopefully fully healthy and without any fuckery on the background, but I'm also excited to see Valle again, too. I'm not taking anything away from that win. It's a very sus fight. I disagree. Just because your guy didn't win doesn't mean it's a sus fight. Again, disagree. You guys are going off with no facts. Y'all gotta loosen up those tinfoil hats. I know. It's crazy. Guys, watch the fights. That's what we're here, right? We're MMA fans. Watch fights, not numbers. Watch fights, not numbers. Numbers are boring, man. I cashed out Dulgarian, then hammered the Valle. Yeah, guys, watch fights, not numbers. You'll enjoy your life a lot more. All right, let's get... This is why the gambling sponsors are staying away from me. They're like, fuck this piece of shit. All right. Okay, someone in the chat was asking about this one, so I'm excited to get into it. No, I get what you're saying, but come on. If 100,000 came in round 1 and he did it, don't you think it's weird, brother? I don't watch numbers. I watch fights. I don't know how else to answer that question, brother. I have no... Put it this way. If the fight's still going on, I think you guys are reading into it a little bit too much. Do I agree that there's probably some fuckery going on? Absolutely. If the fight wasn't canceled, the UFC has learned. The UFC has learned from their mistakes for the most part in that regard. I'm confident to say that anyways. I don't think this is Pancrase via 1995. And that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Pancrase 1995 and 1998. Now that was suspect, my man. Now that was suspect. At least I'm not retarded. All right, Themba Gorimbo, just a little bit. Themba Gorimbo, 14-5 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He has 2 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 6 decisions, 3 losses via submission, 1 loss via KO TKO, and 1 loss via decision. 4-2 in the UFC, 8-2 in EFC, where he dominated before coming over to the UFC. He was the champion over there as well and defended his title against a pretty good opponent. Then went to UAE Warriors, lost the decision. Went to Fury FC, beat a pretty good guy. Lost to AJ Fletcher in his debut. Didn't like that. And then went on a 4-fight win streak, beating Sato, Pete Rodriguez, Ramiz, Brahimaj, and Nico Price. Brahimaj is okay. Rodriguez is okay. Sato past his prime. And then lost to Vicente Luque, who is way past his prime too. So, like, I guess I'm just not impressed with his wins in the UFC. A 4-fight win streak's a 4-fight win streak. Do not get me wrong. I've praised guys who've gotten win streaks in the UFC, not against good opponents before as well. I just think when the best guy is what? Pete Rodriguez or arguably Brahimaj. Nico Price, if he was in his prime, I'd be very happy with that win. But let's be honest, Nico Price, what are we doing here, right? Thought maybe if he could hold his own or beat Vicente Luque, even this version of Vicente Luque, after, I guess, taking some time off and looking a little bit more healthy in there, that, okay, maybe it'd be like, okay, he's a legit roster UFC fighter. I don't know. I'm just not sold. I'd like to say he's well-rounded, make some glaring wrestling mistakes to get controlled on the ground. I'd like to say his striking is really good, but it's not as polished as I thought it was in EFC. Gorimbo, good everywhere, not great anywhere. Is that fair? He's going up against Jeremiah Wells, 12-4-1, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 5 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 4 submissions, has only been submitted once. 3 decisions, 3 wins via decision, 3 losses. 4-2 in the UFC, and he came out of Cage for UFC and CES. I personally like Cage for UFC a lot more than CES. CES is more sus than anything I've seen in the UFC tonight, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I'm doing again, you're not reading what's been said. Read it again, then comment. I'm doing the breakdown right now, my friend. I'm doing the breakdown right now, so I haven't been reading anything yet of what you've said. But good to see you, man. I hope you're having a great weekend. Yeah, no, exactly. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I think that's the issue. But that's okay, brother. That's okay. I literally said since that situation they've tightened it up, and I believe them. But that's okay. It's all good, buddy. It's all good. We're not a real MMA channel, so I don't even know what you're doing here. Max Griffin, he lost split decision. Carlson Harris lost via anaconda choke. Looking to get back into the win column because I don't like a split decision win against Max Griffin. Don't really like a loss to Carlson Harris at this stage in his career, especially after all the... I mean, he doesn't fight regularly at all these days. He did beat Semi the Jedi when he was kind of in his decline, and I'm pretty sure he was cut from the UFC. I don't know if it was... it wasn't after this one, but this is kind of the beginning of his little decline. Beat Court McGee. I mean, he kind of had to at that point, but Court was still winning fights a few years ago, which is hilarious. Beat Blood Diamond, whatever. Alves back in 2021 was still okay. God, I don't really like either of these guys' records. I think Wells is more dangerous. Gorimbo possibly has more tools in his belt, but I just don't trust him at this stage. I'll pick Jeremiah Wells. I'm not confident in either of them. All right. Let's get to the next one. And again, guys, I don't gamble, so I really just don't give a fuck. Just watching, yes, the way the lines dropped in the fight. It's very strange. Yeah, I will say, fuckery 100%. When people saying that he threw the fight, and are leaning in that direction, I don't agree. We're not saying it's some conspiracy, but maybe Dulgarian had some injury, or there has been fighters betting. Yeah, well, and dude, we've already literally, I've covered and agreed with everything you said there. I literally said the same thing. We literally said the same thing. Absolutely. If you become a member of our YouTube channel, absolutely. So yeah, we went over all of that, man. I said that there probably is an injury. And it was disclosed. My counter rebuttal is 80% of the fighters are injured going in. Nothing usually leaks, right? And that is a fuckery problem, 100%. I don't think he threw the fight on purpose. I don't think this is Pancrase 1998. Like I said, I'll be doing my picks and predictions after Deep. All I'm saying is I think that needs investigation. Yeah, dude, again, we've already gone over this. I don't know why you're so invested in it. I know. I know that story. Very, very much so. I've talked to some fighters who trained with Krause at the time and who knew some stuff that were going on. The UFC's tightened a lot of things up since. That's why I said I don't think it's going to be on that level. Probably still some fuckery afoot. But I watch fights, not numbers. I was entertained. I don't give a shit. No, but you guys are taking this way too far and getting way too crazy about it. Can you blink if you confirm Krause had an affair with Laura Sanko? He did not. That's pretty common knowledge too. I just don't know why you guys care so much about the UFC. It's so crazy to me. It's so crazy to me. It's literally starting wars in the live chat. People are still talking about Tom Aspinall from last week too. I'm like, you guys aren't talking about Diego Brandel. You're still talking about Tom Aspinall. What is going on here? Yes, I'm covering Ryzen. That was a sus fight. Disagree. What's up, GCN picks? Oh my God. Guys, if you're going to talk about fucking gambling, I don't care at all. Not even a little bit. So go to this stream and complain. Go to this stream and complain. This guy's a real MMA channel. He'll agree with you. Good to see you, GCN picks. How's your weekend going, buddy? Or something just happened to leak on one of the many fighters that entered the cage injured. That's kind of where I'm at right now. And again, maybe there's something crazy that came out. I'm not jumping to conclusions. And I'm already on this next fight. Highly recommend you guys go check out this channel. Real combat sports channel. Real MMA channel. You can just see it. He's covering like 4 things at once right now. And we're trying to get him to 1,000 subscribers before the end of the weekend. Hell yeah. We got Rise World Series tonight. Deep Rising tomorrow. And then Tuesday, skipping work in the morning. I told a client that I'm not meeting with them in the morning because we're going to do some Chinese MMA. Glad you're having a good weekend, GCN. Thank you so much for all the support you show this channel. GCN, along with actually a lot of the regular homies are hanging out here today. A lot of you guys have been subscribed since around like 1,000 subscribers since I like moved to Minnesota. So I really appreciate all the support. Everyone and their dog is streaming and now complaining about the UFC, and I really appreciate that you guys have chosen to well, not complain here, but chosen to hang out here. I think Megan Anderson just jealous Krause didn't want to smash her and stir the pot. Freaking Amazon women. Like I said, I will be doing, I've already answered like 3 times around me. I'm going to be doing my picks and preview video after Deep. All right, official announcement here. I haven't even gone through all my tape study yet, Rami. I like Akimoto. I'll tell you that. I think he's the better of the two. I think his opponent is over the hump a little bit, and even when he was in his prime, wasn't that well-rounded. If Akimoto employs a well-rounded MMA game, not just striking, he should win that one. I keep pausing it because everyone in my Discord still talking about Dulgarian. I'm so glad I'm not in that Discord. All good, buddy. All good. I will be doing a predictions and a preview. I just didn't have time earlier this week, so I'll likely do it in stream after Deep. Akimoto, I do like more. His opponent, way more of a striker than he is a grappler. All right. Who do you guys got in this one, by the way? Who do you guys got in this one? Ugh, Chris Tione in this one. He's a really good prospect. He was supposed to fight for the title, but he lost in a title eliminator, and that's how Montoya got it. He's a very good prospect. Antonio going Wells. Round 1. Let's get it. Whoops. 448. Goat ref. Ugh, I hate this ref. Jeremiah, Wells. Everyone on Wells here. Front kick by Gorimbo. Gorimbo looking for the single leg takedown. And he takes him to the ground. And Wells grabbed the cage. Cut off his fingers. 420. Wells trying to roll out of it. And he does. Good roll by Wells. Gorimbo with a body lock. That being said, Gorimbo slangs heat and can end anyone when he's on. I think overall he's more well-rounded too, but banking on him making a mistake and Wells cracking him. Gorimbo, the type of guy to call your phone telling you he works for Microsoft and that your computer has been hacked. I don't think he's Indian. Sorry to the Indian scam callers. I'm brown. I can make those jokes, right? 352. Gorimbo in the full mount now. Good crowd tonight. 345. It's been a good one. I've been a little off tonight, GCM picks. I'm just tired, admittedly. It's been a long week of a lot of work, a lot of sleepless nights. So maybe I might be a little short tonight, but Gorimbo now looking to take the back as well as back on his knees. But overall, I think it's been a good stream, and the vibes have been pretty good. The only time I crashed out was when I fucking thought I was like a minute and 50 behind you guys, and I was freaking out. That was the only time I crashed out tonight. Taking J. Cole live. My favorite Isha's an ill-tempered Isha. 307. Jeremiah going to find a way up, and he's going to knock him out. And just on cue, Jeremiah Wells back up to his feet, and Jeremiah Wells tried to go for a takedown, and Gorimbo reversed him midair. Now Gorimbo back in the top position. 250. By the way, if you guys are interested in deep, I will be sharing it in my Discord. 3:45 a.m. Eastern. 3:45 a.m. Eastern. Don't be late. I'm not going to bed. I am not going to bed. We're staying up all night for this one. Low IQ maneuver. You are way ahead of my stream. I'd rather be ahead than behind, Asiel. I'd rather be ahead than behind. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. How are you doing, Asiel? Maneuver was manure. 2 minutes. Gorimbo body lock as Wells back up to his feet. Dude, Wells has been grabbing the cage. And of course, Cristiani blind as a bat. As we saw earlier in this card, blind as a bat. And no sonar. I don't know what he's doing in there. He's a menace to society. Billy Alencana said to the old man Tioni, I always fight well with you as a ref, so I was excited when I found out. Oh my God.
Emotional damage.
Glad you're doing good, buddy. Glad you're doing good. 137 plus 133. I've had about enough of watching numbers here tonight, but I hope you make money. Might be the first compliment he's ever received. Oh, that's so funny. I'm posting that one on Twitter. 113. Yeah, Chris, you literally helped me kill guys in the cage because you want them to die. Thank you, Chris. 1 minute. Wells trying to get back up to his feet. Gorimbo with a knee to the body. Back up to his feet as Wells. Wells has done a good job getting back up to his feet. Gorimbo hasn't been able to hold him down, and he lost that full mount position. It was hilarious because when we told Chris, he said, huh? Twice. He wasn't ready for the compliment. Collusion. Do I think Waldo pulls it off? Every time I pick against him, he wins. I think Delija can crack anyone. He's got good power as a heavyweight, something that Acosta only had on the regional scene. I'm giving the edge to Waldo Acosta. Good takedown defense, good on the outside, good boxer. Yeah, he makes fights a little boring for heavyweights, but he's good. He has been very active this year. We've all been there. 4 minutes, and Wells ending the fight in the top position. Not quite mount as Gorimbo had his ass to the mat back to the cage, but A little back and forth affair, though, where Gorimbo got the edge over Wells, in my opinion. There are sick fights every single week. Yes. I think Ante Delija is too diverse. Waldo's Guzzi's main sparring partner when he's in AZ at Waldo's gym. I saw, actually, he told me about that, yeah. Gorimbo round 1, yep. Who do you guys got? I think most of us are probably on Gorimbo. I know LFA. I think LFA is LFA in Brazil next week. Yeah, LFA is in Brazil next week. One as an okay fight night. So I'll say, what do we got next week? Cage Fury FC on Thursday. No, on Friday. Uriah Faber's A1 Combat on Friday. One Championships fight night. Kriklia is back. He's against another can, but love watching Kriklia fight. LFA Brazil. JCK on Saturday. Oh, Dynamite's back. Stoked for that. There's obviously UFC. BTC, that's actually a really good card on Saturday night. BTC 34 is a good card. I'm stoked for that one. Round 2. 426. Low kick by Wells and Gorimbo. Or Gorimbo, sorry, trying to snatch that left leg. Got to be 1-0 The Rock's friend. Right hand by Gorimbo. Body kick by Wells. Wells with the and one Muay Thai shorts. Mythical creature. Low kick by Wells. Oh, and there's a nice left hand by Gorimbo. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. There's another left by Gorimbo. Wells walked right into that one. Oh, nice right hand by Gorimbo. Right hand by Wells. Wells starting to slow down a little bit here, and he's getting tagged with some of these straight shots. High kick, swing and a miss by Gorimbo. $338. I heard not so good. That's gambling, baby. I heard not so good. Gorimbo looking for the takedown, and Wells able to stuff this one. Oh, Wells going for a neck. Wells is trying to snatch a neck. Wells drops for the guillotine. Wells dropping for a guillotine. Doesn't even have his legs around him. Lost it instantly, of course. And now just locking the shoulders as he gave Gorimbo the top position. That's 2 lower IQ moves for Wells to give Gorimbo the top position. Oh no, but he would never potentially have to abandon those projects. He would have to do that. He's a good guy. I sent some sarcasm. I'm not going to lie. I don't follow Gorimbo much, so I don't really know what he's up to. But I saw someone tweet a not good thing about him recently. Not in that, like, being mean, but, like, basically doing what you're insinuating. 240. Good get up. He's been able to get back up to his feet pretty good throughout this whole fight. And he's looking for the Darce now, unable to get it. Again, I have no idea because I haven't read it. I haven't read any news on it. I just saw one tweet. So I'm kind of going off of that. 219. I really don't care that much about the UFC to follow Themba Gorimbo's career other than his fights. Oh, spinning heel kick by Wells. Gorimbo looks tired, though. Swinging for nothing. And Wells with the 1-2. Wells looking for the takedown. Wells gets the takedown. He scammed people. I mean, Wells is 39, and carrying that amount of muscle must be exhausting. If Gorimbo doesn't win this one, he should be cut. I mean, some guys are just have really good cardio. There's a guy in, I mean, you watch Japanese MMA, so you've probably seen, there's that one guy in Ryzen. Fuck, what's his name? He fought twice in Ryzen. Isn't his nickname like Mr. Excellent or like Mr. Body or something like that? More jacked than Wells, cardio king. So you never know. You never know. 120. And if anything, Gorimbo gassed himself out in the start of this second round. And Wells looking for that arm triangle choke. I just don't think they're going to cut Gorimbo when he's 3-1. He'll probably have to lose one more. And I don't think they're going to cut him based on your opponent had muscles and beat you. We're going to cut you. Gorimbo, your opponent had muscles and he's beating you, so we're going to cut you. Now, is Dana White cutthroat? Absolutely. I don't think he's that cutthroat. 45 seconds on the clock. Unless you're Yoel. I would say Yoel Romero has less cardio overall than... I mean, I don't think Yoel Romero has great cardio. I think he's just inhuman because he's still walking forward, fucking guys up. I know what you're getting at. Oh, full mount by Wells. Gorimbo trying to roll out of it. Wells trying to stay on him. He only has that left hook in. Wells loses the position. Gorimbo with a nice reversal. Yeah, Yoel Romero, he's like the freaking Yao Ming of fights. Grown in a lab and defies science. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the second round. I had one round on there. God, I'm off my rocker here tonight. Now it's round 3. I got that Wells. Round 2 for Wells. Landed some good strikes. Was able to get back up from the early takedowns. Was a little bit more effective with his. We'll go Wells round 2. Gorimbo round 1. 50-50 round. He went down in the middle of the round. I pray we get to see the corners more between rounds on Paramount Plus. I know. Terrence round 1 to Wells. Terrence and I, we're back on the same wavelength. No, it's kind of like with That's Gambling, Baby, and I. Like, Terrence and I are like 9 times out of 10, we look at the fights the exact same way. That one off, I'm always just like, what did I see or didn't see? All right, here we go. Round 3. I pray Wells. I don't think it's clear for either. I don't know. Maybe I'm giving Wells too much credit in that second round. Did he do more damage than him? That is the question. Because we've seen judges tonight judge based on damage. Hey, what is up, K1? Good to see James Krause back at it again. 431. There's a chance that my vitamins were extra good. And Gorimbo gets a single leg. Jump for the guillotine again here as well. Bro, who is this guy? Dustin Poirier? He only has the left hook, and he's going to lose it again. If I'm Wells, I'm just... Oh, jeez. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Still going for it here. Gorimbo hasn't popped out yet. 354. He lost fight because he jumped the ghillie. I mean, he has been able to get back up to his feet before, but I feel like he's given away top position, or he's given Gorimbo top position now 3 times. He's given Gorimbo top position 3 times. 2 failed takedowns, or no, 1 failed takedown and 2 ghillies. He is good at butt scooting, though. I'll tell him that. Butt scoots back to the cage. Not up to his feet just yet. Oh, never mind. There he is, back up to his feet. 316. Wells. Oh, don't. I thought he was going for the neck again. All right, they separate. Back at center. Why are there so many submissions on this card? It's just one of those days. It's just one of those days. Every now and then we see a card with a lot of submissions. Yo, K1. We're watching Deep tonight. You staying up for Deep tonight, my man? I'm so stoked. And Wells gets the takedown. We'll do a little bit of Rise, but we're mostly doing Deep. Bang him out. Nice job getting into guard for Wells. That adjustment, getting into full mount. That adjustment for Wells was more sus than the betting odds on the last fight. But hey, it worked. We'll fucking... Little fucking show for the camera, but he got it done. And Wells in mount. Trying to keep Gorimbo flat on the mat, but needs to do some damage. All right, he's going for that bar. He's going for the arm triangle choke. That move to mount was sus. That's what I'm saying. That move to mount was more sus than the last betting odds. Looking for that arm triangle choke. Wells having a hard time getting into that left side. He needs to get into side control on that left side. 156. I think most heavyweights are. But he is strong as hell. 146. Unable to get the arm triangle choke, but staying in top position. Oh, dude, he almost gave up the position again. I don't like how Wells gives up his positions. He did chill there, though. What's up, Amberly? If Wells was allowed superior rule set action, he could just knee Gorimbo. Trying to drag Gorimbo back now. North-south. Gorimbo trying to roll out of it. Ozzy Dulgarian thought he was in pride. I don't think he purposely threw the fight. 104. Do I think he was probably injured? Yes. Do I think 80% of fighters fight with injuries? Yes. Do I think people freak out when one gets leaked because of what happened with James Krause? 100%. Gotta be 2-1 Wells. I think plus 310 Wells was a good snipe. Hey, I've been listening, but literally just now able to type. All good, Amberly. How was dinner? And Wells in half guard, laying down some right elbows. 36 seconds. Yeah, I don't think any fighter would throw a fight. This isn't Pancrase in 1998. If fighters in the UFC are going to start throwing fights, then I'm never supporting this fucking organization again. I just have so much respect for the fighters that maybe I'm blinded by that, but I don't think in this day and age fighters throw fights at this level. Regional fucking backyard fucking regional fights in the States and Canada, absolutely, but and finishing with some big elbows is Jeremiah Wells. Exactly that on the fight. Blue Jays, bases loaded. It was good, thank you. That first round finish line getting hammered is very suspicious, even if there was an injury leak. I just watched multiple players in the NBA, all that made over 100 million throw games. Yeah, that's the... You're literally making my point for me. 100% basketball players, NFL players, even hockey players are gonna do that. Fighters are different, man. I don't think he threw the fight. I think he had zero gas going into that one. If anything, Hamdi did worse in that one, and he won. Yeah, Wells should get this one done. Yeah, this just proves my point. Yo, what's up, Ricardo? But I think there's been NCAA basketball players who've shaved points before. Jeremiah Wells wins unanimous decision. I always wonder if any fighters ever say, hey, I'll give you money, you stuff under my face. Hell no, if you owe the Mafia money and they tell you you're going to get submitted round one, that's going to happen. It's only happened once in the UFC. You're drawing from one case. And I believe it was in 2008. He's getting beat up. I mean, because they're fighting and they know what they're signing up for. Whoo, some nice shots by Wells. How's your evening going, Ricardo? How's your evening going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Why are you calling out Michael Chiesa? That's as bad of a call out as freaking Hamdi at this stage in your career. Sorry, I mean, no disrespect, Michael Chiesa, but like at this stage in Chiesa's career, like fucking 5 to 10 years ago, that would have been a sick call out. He said Or is it or the guy from Australia? I'm guessing Sal Kid or Mike Malott. Malott and Sal Kid way better call outs than Chiesa. No, I know. I'd be willing to bet my entire net worth. It's happened at least 100 times in UFC. You just don't hear about it. Well, then I have zero respect for fighters now. If you truly believe that, you must not have respect for fighters either. That's crazy. But I guess it would be easier in the NBA to rig than actually fighting like in the UFC. It's funny when fighters call out people they definitely can beat. I'm glad I don't think like that because I would have zero respect for the fighters and I honestly wouldn't even watch the sport. But anyways, let's get to the co-main. I'm obsessed with fighting. This obsession over sports gambling is just so crazy right now. One of the only confirmed rig fights in the UFC, the guy messed up the rig and won. Yeah, no, that was the Mafia one. Was he a Korean fighter? Or was it with like the Korean? I want to say it was a Korean fighter or a Korean Mafia. I think it would be incredibly naive to think someone who's making 20,000 wouldn't be willing to rig something if there could be a 50,000 bet on the line. Again, I'm naive then, dude. It was a Korean fighter that got threatened by the Korean Mafia. Yeah. Yeah, what 2008 or something? Again, maybe I'm naive, but I'm glad. I don't know, honestly, how you watch the sport thinking that the fights are rigged. That would I'm at a loss for words. Like, it's half the reason why I can't watch boxing. So maybe we just start streaming hockey on this channel. The glass is broken, ladies and gentlemen. All the fights are rigged. And then James Krause being shady. It's a $200 billion industry, but sure, 50K bet is what rigs an event. I mean, I watch basketball every day, and I realize there's a chance somebody might miss a shot on purpose. I don't take it personal. Basketball, again, you're going back. Why are you comparing it to basketball? Apples and not even apples and oranges, apples to zucchini. I just think these fighters at UFC are far too competitive to not want to win. They moved Bo Nickel. We bullied the UFC. They even tell you it's entertainment. That's a code word for. You guys really think, wow. I'm not even putting on my sarcastic, live Leisha. I'm genuinely surprised that you guys both bet on the sport and watch the sport thinking that the fights are rigged. I watch Ryzen for entertainment. And Ryzen is a little rigged, I will say. I won't deny that. I just think it should have attention when it happens like this. I think there should be attention. But aren't we not giving it attention to the point that we're literally not even talking about the other fights anymore? And there should be attention if someone potentially did something sketchy because you want it out of the sport. 100%. I'm not denying that. I think if you gamble and you lost money and tell someone you're going to lose a fight or your family is going to get hurt, it doesn't matter if you want to win. Which I don't think. No, it hasn't started yet. Told you already, fights are sometimes rigged. Be on Octagon. I don't believe you, so stop patting yourself on the back. I don't think the UFC are rigged. I think there's a chance a fighter could do something sketchy and his ability to read it. He's not rigged. At least when Bob Arum calls out boxing being rigged, he showed proof. Y'all just spouting conspiracies. I don't know what else to say, guys. I've acknowledged that there's probably an injury. I've acknowledged that there's some fuckery. I don't know why you guys are talking to me about this when there's actual channels out there who probably give a fuck and who are betting so much more than me. I would say, in my opinion, if I had to guess, maybe 2 of the last 1,000 fights are rigged. But that was definitely sketchy. The Even tonight, I had Norma. When Norma clearly lost, she didn't clearly lose. I had no problem with it being a split. I knew they would give it to her. She's more marketable, and I'm becoming it's an entertainment business. How is she more marketable? She doesn't even speak English. And we still bet and watch because why not? I don't understand. Now let's move the fuck on and see some big ass motherfuckers starch each other. Unfortunately, I don't think Cortez-Acosta is going to starch anybody here. I had normal as bit, and I agree, but not the rigging. It's just a bad decision from judging, which we get every week. Way different than the other fight. Yeah, I mean the second round was could have gone either way, and the judges actually were split on it. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that one. All right, let's get to the next one. I love how we're like talking about rigged fights in the UFC when one championship exists. All right. Next fight coming up, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Nah, man. I don't, Ernie. You can find them yourself, buddy. You can go find them yourself. Have a good one. Toodaloo. All right, let's get to this next one. Oh, whoops. All right, the Salsa Boy. 14-2 as a pro. Crazy to think that he's actually one of the best heavyweights that the UFC has right now. Now, has he fought the top tier of the heavyweights in the UFC yet? Not yet. He's getting there. He's getting there. I've dogged on the Salsa Boy for a little while. He was knocking guys out left, right, and center on the regional scene, comes into the UFC and becomes a point fighter. But at least he's striking. Like if Almeida fought like Acosta, I honestly wouldn't rip on him as much as I did Almeida. But I digress. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 7 decisions, 7-2 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator, and 1-0 off Contender Series. He was on Contender Series in 2022. He's been one of the most active heavyweights and just active fighters in the UFC. He's already fought 3 times in 2025. This will be his 4th. He was on a 5-fight win streak before losing to Sergey Pavlovich, and he lost a decision to Pavlovich. Pavlovich didn't even knock him out. Great win against Sergey Spivak, who I do think is a solid heavyweight as well. Ryan Spann, not great, even at heavyweight. Despain, well, we were hoping Despain would bring that Cuban Missile Crisis of a hand into the UFC, but unfortunately he only got 1 kill with it. Beating old man Arlovsky, couldn't even finish him. And Bresky sucks, but at least he knocked him out. Rogério de Lima back in 2023 still had a little gas in the left in the tank. Not the worst loss. But yeah, ripped up LFA. Was getting, ripped up the regional scene and absolutely destroyed his opponent in LFA. The power and his commitment to go for those knockouts isn't in the UFC. He's very much a perimeter fighter, leg kicks. If he can get the takedown against dangerous strikers, like he did with Despain, he'll lay on you for 3 rounds. Tito Ortiz, muffin shots to the body, a couple to the head. But he's good. He's got fast hands for heavyweight. He's got decent footwork. Ante Delija, he is very good, very well-rounded, good grappler, dangerous hands, not as polished boxing as Waldo Cortes-Acosta, as he does have very fast hands for a heavyweight. But I'd say Delija, way more experience and way more dangerous. 26-6 as a pro, 12 knockouts, 7 submissions, 7 decisions, 8-3 in the PFL, 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in KSW, and 1-0 in Rise. And he's fought in like every major organization. He won his last 2 fights, FNC, and then Marcin Tybura in the UFC. Marcin Tybura, I think, is on the way out. I think his last good year was probably 2023, and he had like 1 good fight in 2024, I think. Let's see if he can take out Waldo, Cortez Acosta. I'm leaning Salsa Boy, but this is heavyweight. Delija could finish him. And maybe Cortez Acosta surprises us with the finish in this one. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it. $437. Everyone has a chance to win. People gamble in the Middle East too, dude. You're crazy. You're calling me naive and you think people don't gamble in the Middle East? That's crazy. 420. Smoke him if you got him. $410. Left by Delija. Delija with the underhooks. Pushing Cortez Acosta up against the cage. How's your weekend going, Alvin? I think Waldo has a grappling advantage, but if it stays on the feet, goodbye, Waldo. See, I wouldn't call it an advantage. I think Delija has more power, but I think Cortez Acosta is the more polished boxer. Ante sleeping, this man, I believe in him. $331. Unfortunately, nobody does it for fun in the MMA community. $320. I'm glad that hasn't affected you at all, though, because it affects a lot of people in this community. Not necessarily City Life's community, but like the MMA community. Camel racing used to be a big deal. A lot of card games too. I know a lot of people bet on Hulk. $255. They separate from the clinch. Delija pressuring Cortez Acosta outside that center line. Delija now looking for the takedown. And Cortez Acosta with the underhooks keeps it on the feet. No more highlights from that video, guys. No more highlights from that video. Again, appreciate every single one of you who checked it out a few days ago. I will continue to post them on either Monday or Tuesday, but likely Mondays moving forward. Unless there's like a lot of big streams on Tuesday, which, shoot, maybe or a lot of big streams on Sunday. Sometimes that pushes it back. 2 minutes. We'll check on the poll question before the main event, guys. We'll check on the poll question before the main event. 152. Delija out of the clinch again, pushing forward. It's been Delija who's been initiating the clinch. Oh, nice right uppercut by Delija. Cortez Acosta throwing some shots in the pocket. Delija tagged him with the left. Acosta swinging and miss with that left. Oh, Acosta's hurt. Acosta's hurt. Oh, big shots by Delija. Acosta's covering up. It is all over. Standing TKO. Delija got it done. Delija got it done. Did he poke him in the eye or did he crack him with something? It looked so quick. It looked like Acosta got hit by a big shot. Didn't react too much. Oh, looks like he probably got punched in the eye. Not poked in the eye, but his eye was fucked. He was covering his eye. He's covering his eye. I didn't see, again, it happened so quickly. They were just throwing in the phone booth. Wasn't a TK. I mean, it was a TKO, but it wasn't like he didn't knock him down. He cracked him once. Acosta was covering up his eye and he was like, no mas, no mas. I don't gamble or go out, so I wouldn't say gambling saves people money. Raw, and you don't have to spend, I mean, I get what you're saying, but I'll be devil's advocate and say I am very frugal and I am very social. And yeah, I don't pay for much. Oh, it was a poke. It was a poke. That was right to the eye. And Mark Smith missed that one. All started off a poke. Yep. Dude, Tom Aspinall's fucking gym just cannot catch a break. Except this was actually no, never mind. This was the opposite side. This was revenge for Tom Aspinall, but wrong heavyweight. Delija went full revenge mode for Tom Aspinall, but it was against the wrong heavyweight. Yeah, gauged the distance, poked him in the eye, and he got poked right before he threw that big overhand. It missed, and then he just grabbed his eye and was over. Told him to do that revenge. Oh, they might change it to a no contest. It's a no contest. Mark Smith missed it. It's a no contest. Boo! Start it back. Oh, wait, never mind. They're on a timeout. Wait, they might restart the fight. Yo, that's gambling, baby. I have no idea, but they're saying they're on a timeout right now. And this is why Dana White should give a crap about eye pokes. Start it back. We are paying attention to this fight right now. I have no idea, dude. I feel like these fucking foul rules change every week with the UFC. Come on, Mark Smith. Be the most based ref ever. When I could restart. Give fuck less if it's an eye poke. If the ref doesn't see it, it's not a foul. Are there new rules with implementing video review due to fouls now? Rule it a KO and reverse it later? Yo, what's up, Cilantro guy? This will be the headline after the event, unfortunately. Says the gambling guys in the live chat. Shut the fuck up, dude. The gambling line is going to be the headline. You're telling me after all that stink you guys made that this is going to be the headline? Craziness. Craziness. He called for a review immediately. Oh, okay. Because Dana said who gives a shit about an eye poke? He allowed him to punch him 7 times after the foul. What are you talking about? He's telling you exactly what happened. I love the UFC. Oof. I feel sorry for you. How's it going, Renchio? I mean, I didn't hear about any new rules, so. In your books, that's a KO? In your books, the UFC is also rigged, so I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. I don't necessarily agree with restarting the fight here, but I'm down for it because fuck eye pokes. Meanwhile, next day, breaking news, no contest due to eye pokes. Delija poked Acosta. The ref missed the poke, ended the fight. Video review, and they're back at it. This is crazy. This is crazy. 1 minute and 23 seconds. Mark fucking Smith. I don't know if he got that one wrong or right, but the fact that he let the fight go.
Let's get it all.
I love him. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Oh! Cortes-Acosta with the TKO. No way. No way. No way. No fucking way that just happened. Did he get poked in the eye again? Crazy comeback. That's got to be one of the funniest moments. All right, now that's going to be the headline now. Most memorable shit I have ever seen. Exactly.
Exactly that.
Wow. I truly do not believe that the fighters throw fights. And I will stand by that, my friend. I will stand by that. Oh my God. Mark fucking Smith, dude. Reviewed and leave it to a no contest. Cilantro guy. We got a knockout out of it. And we got one out of fucking Acosta. Memeable, but also memorable, though. There you go. Memeable and memorable. Did he get poked again, or did he just, like, adrenaline dump and it just still hurt? Justice for the cheating cunt. Honestly, though, they did something like this on Karate Combat yesterday as well. Announced the winner, then restarted a fight. Justice, too funny. Oh, look, we may disagree, chat, on the verbiage of how we're going to describe this UFC card. I like to say fuckery. And this has been the UFC Fight Night of fuckery, ladies and gentlemen. Kilo Fist puts Delija to sleep. No rules MMA. Yup. Wow. Wow. Ante, adrenaline dump after the finish just ruined his fight tonight. Yet people don't give a shit about Kyle Nelson, so fuck it, bro. Mark fucking Smith. UFC is a mess at the moment. Oh, what's up, Ryan? How you doing? 50K bonus to Mark Smith. That solidified him as a ref of the year. I don't know what rules were bent there, if new rules were made, or if we just don't know the rules and every other ref does it wrong, but Mark Smith, baby. Oh, dude. I mean, I personally can always wait to hear any take from MMA Joy, but I'm sure he's gonna go off on this card. Tom is soft? How? Salsa Boy got it done in a crazy fuckery fashion. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I want to join the rigged conspiracy talk. Rules are meant to be bent. I don't know. Disqualify all the eye-poking fuckers. I don't think Ante's stock drops because of the way it happened. I honestly think you run it back. I don't think Cortez is going to want to run it back. But I don't think Delia's stock dropped really either. It's eye poke season. That was some heavyweight meme shit right there. Ante was beating ass. Not very much a shit show for sure. UFC's Rabies Trump lets them get away with it because Dana's his boy. Dropping yellow cards. If it was going to be a DQ, I was going to say yellow card. I don't know what color card this one is. Waldo won, yep. So what happened was Delija eye poked him. The ref missed the eye poke. Acosta kind of called his own foul right after. The ref waived the fight. It immediately went to video review. They reviewed it was an eye poke. Instead of calling it a no contest, they restarted the fight. Acosta cracked Delija with the right hand. And look, it is unfortunate for Delija because the adrenaline dump that That's Gambling Baby pointed out, like, that's real. We saw it in the Kyle Nelson fight. He did not have a good second round after he thought he won the first round. So I do feel for Delija. But Acosta getting a knockout, I'll take it. Because he never gets knockouts in the UFC. The brown card. They both won tonight, but only one was official. That's why Cash Patel, the FBI, went to that one pay-per-view with Trump. I don't dive too into the weeds, but fucking slanging podcast merch as the head of the FBI. I mean, I'd probably be a piece of shit and do that too. That's Tom's boy. Poked a 9. His opponent came back and TKO'd him. Yeah, no, I know. You're still not describing why Tom Aspinall is a soft fighter. Eye poking losers. Brown card equals shit show. They said because he was able to recover within 5 minutes of the foul, he was able to restart. Interesting. Yeah, that's the thing. When the fight is called off, it's called off. But again, we literally saw that on the Canada card. The fight was over with Kyle Nelson. 3 seconds left on the clock. But nope, the fight kept going. Good storyline. Acosta gets poked, finishes the fight just to call Tom out. Could be something there. If he called Tom out for sure. I'll give you that one. That was so strange and hilarious. That was some deep /rise and shit right there. Ante won and got knocked out in the same fight. How far can a Dominican go in the UFC? Dude, he's gotten pretty fucking far. He's going to go pretty fucking far. I mean, I don't think he beats Tom Aspinall. I don't think he beats... Well, he lost to Pavlovich. I don't think he beats the top, 3 or 4. His eye is fucked, you can see. I don't think he beats the top 3 or 4, but he might be part of that top 5 and top 6 now. I'm not a fortune teller. Got my hate Tom Aspinall. That is literally the worst thing that can happen. Oh, his team is cursed. Well, no. The fish tank is not cursed. The fish tank did get 1 win today. In Octagon, so they're not cursed. Waldo's fired up. Main event time, baby. Tom would do medieval things to that, man. Yeah, I mean, it's got to fuck you in the head to feel relief of a win and then go back 100%. And that's where I do feel for Delija. Yo, please stop spamming. If I could have snuck in a bet on Waldo after the poke, I would have. Oh, he did? That's awesome. Sorry, I have the volume low because I don't want it coming through the mic because then the channel will get shut down. So I didn't hear the interview, but there you go. As he should. What was he ranked 4 or something like that? Seems that adrenaline dump of having a win taken fucks with fighters heavy. Blue Jays 3-0. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm worried about his eye. Boxing and Donovans are good, but don't really become champions. I don't know what league is Donovan's. Yo, M, you gotta chill, man. John Jones is the best and the GOAT. Disagree. Not the best and not the GOAT. But he is very, very good, and he's definitely in the top 5. That is something that would happen in a random Kazakhstani promotion. Yo, M, you gotta chill, dude. Please stop spamming. Unfortunately, Ian Parker picked Steve Garcia. Wow. All right, before M literally has an aneurysm here, let's get to the main event. And I think M was thinking that I was going to skip the main event. You know what? I think we're just going to end stream right here for M. I'm kidding. Ugh. I hate all Toronto sports, so they are not Canada's team. I hate when people are saying, oh, Toronto's Canada's team. They may be the only team in Canada. That doesn't mean they're Canada's team, bro. Fuck that. I don't even like baseball, and I would way more root for the Mariners since they're closer to where I grew up than the fucking Blue Jays that Toronto sports getting shoved down our fucking throats every single day growing up in Western Canada. Expos. I would argue the Expos are were more of Canada's team, but hell nah, brother. Watching you because I can't watch it live. You my broadcaster. Oh, appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. Hunter just told him thanks for being soft, for not being soft like Tom again. I don't understand why people keep saying Tom Aspinall's soft. What was the result of the Waldo fight? He won KO TKO after being TKO'd. Calgary Flames are the best hockey jerseys. I do like the Calgary Flames jerseys a lot. Simple but good. And I'm not a big red jersey fan. Red's just my least favorite color, but I guess my favorite color is black. Sorry, the shade. My favorite shade is black. But yes, I do like the Flames jersey. Love that Flame and C, man. It's classic. It's classic. Dude, I know the eye pokes are getting out of control. All right, I'll catch up with the comments here in a sec. We're gonna do our quick breakdown, guys. Dude, we've had 0 breaks on this UFC stream. I'm half of the piss jug is full. We ain't draining the main vein tonight. but I might go puff on this hippie lettuce quick in a second here, okay? But we ain't draining the main vein. The piss jugs have come in handy here tonight. I got an 8-gallon one for the Ryzen stream, baby. 8 gallons. That shit ain't going to be filled up after one Ryzen stream. I'll tell you that much. There ain't no way I'm drinking 8 of these. Or, sorry. Fuck. I'm so bad at math. There's no chance I'm drinking over 30 of these on stream. Steve Garcia, 18-5 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He's the slight favorite coming into this one. I actually agree that this one could be a pick'em or that he should be the slight favorite because I think volume-wise, he's better and he has power in his shots. Onama, not necessarily a volume striker compared to that of Steve Garcia, but does have power in his punches as well. I think they're both probably like same level ground game. Maybe Onama a little bit better wrestling and control. Steve Garcia does have good takedown defense. He's got a good sprawl. And he's been able to take on some decent wrestlers and just force them to keep it on the feet and beat the shit out of them. 18-5 as a pro. He's out of Jackson and Wink. 14 knockouts, 0 submissions, but he's only been submitted once and 4 decisions, 3 decision losses. 7-2 in the UFC, 5-2 in Bellator, 1-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Contender Series. Those are the same people who were calling Bilal Muhammad soft for that eye poke ending of a fight too. And I'm not a Bilal Muhammad fan at all. I think Bilal Hassan is the real Bilal, but I just hate when people disrespect these guys who literally are putting their life on the line and bleeding for our entertainment. And people call them bums and shit like that. It pisses me off. 7-2 in the UFC, 5-2 in Bellator, and 1-0 in LFA. Also won his Contender Series fight. Beat Calvin Kattar in his last fight. Calvin Kattar is on the decline, but that was a dominant fight on the feet. And what is Calvin Kattar good at? Boxing. So I was very impressed with that one. Beat Kyle Nelson, was able to finish him. Kyle Nelson, again, good everywhere, not great everywhere, but a good striker, and he was able to knock him out early. Beat Sungwoo Choi, knocked him out in the first round. Another really good striker. Costa, a good striker and a good grappler. Costa does give up bad positions at times and makes loud mistakes, but he is good. I remember this one. Oh yeah, no, this guy's really good. A padded record for sure. Like he's got a lot of fights in like Wulin Fang and shit that are whatever, but good fighter as well. Chase Hooper had no chance, bro. He beat the shit out of Chase Hooper. But I will say that fight made Chase Hooper a better fighter because Chase Hooper's actually done a lot better since that fight. Don't think Chase Hooper is championship level or anything like that, but that ass beating, I think, woke up Chase Hooper and was like, oh, fuck, I got to be better than this. Got knocked out to Machete. Charlie Ontiveros, he's not very good. Lost to Luis Pena in 2020. Beat Chepe on the regional scene. Great win there. Ooh. He's probably going to want. He's probably going to want that one back. Want. But anyway, since coming into the UFC, he's honestly been very good. And this run that he's been on has been nothing short of spectacular. First round knockout, second round knockout, second round knockout, first round knockout, first round knockout. Decision. We'll see who goes down in this one. David Onama, 14-2. Speaking of James Krause, he used to be a James Krause guy. 7 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 3 decisions. And then you've come to the wrong channel. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Here, M. Actually, wait. I know where you can go. Here's a real... I'm not a real MMA channel. I don't give a shit about betting. So here you go. Go to this channel. He's a real MMA channel. He'll help you out. There you go, M. That's a real MMA channel. He'll help you out. I unfortunately cannot. I'm not a real MMA channel. 6-2 in the UFC. 5-0 in FAC. Literally James Krause's freaking puppy mill. And 3-0 in Kansas City Fighting Alliance. Yo, what's up, Rogue Strummer? I'm literally going over it right now. I do the breakdown before every single fight, as you know. Nice, Rogue. I'm hoping... I want John Jones to be ahead by the end, but I feel like I fucked up putting OJ and not Barry Bonds there. He beat Giga Chikadze in his last fight. Very good win. Didn't knock him out, but cracked him a few times. Giga Chikadze was coming back after a long time off and with a lot of injury, but still a good win. Beat Roberto Romero, who was 8-3-1 at the time. Pretty good fighter. Nothing special, but pretty good. Jonathan Pierce, okay. Gabriel Santos is good. This was an awesome win. Knocking Gabriel Santos the fuck out. Lost to Nate Landwehr. Awesome fight, though. Awesome fight. Good win against Garrett Armfield. Good win against Benitez. Mason Jones is a beast. Fuck, this is a good fight. And he's on a 4-5 win streak right now. I stand by what I said. Onama, probably the better wrestler. I've just seen him be able to utilize his strength in the wrestling more than like wrestling skill and be able to get into good positions. He is a knockout style striker, more so than a volume striker, where Steve Garcia, awesome boxing, wicked body shots, more of a dynamic striker with power. Steve Garcia is not ever... 9 times out of 10, Steve Garcia is not going to try to take you down and beat you on the ground via submission. He's going to sprawl takedowns, try to evade the clinch, or if he does clinch, it's to initiate some fucking dirty boxing, uppercuts, elbows, and shots to the body. I really hope Steve Garcia doesn't get knocked out, and I think if this does go 3 rounds, he will win. I don't know if Steve Garcia knocks out Onama. That would be awesome if he did, because I just fucking love this run that Steve Garcia is on. But Onama's... neither of them have glass chins, so we'll see. Onama winning this. Again, I'm not a fortune teller, but maybe you are. Maybe you are. Sorry, 5 rounds. 5 rounds. Same difference. What up, what up? No, I would have taken OJ out and put Barry Bonds in. No, don't listen to what I say. Don't listen to my betting advice at all. I've already told you. Go to a real MMA channel for that, guys. I'll give you the stream again since you guys haven't gone there yet. Here, I'll even tell them that you guys are coming. I don't think Obama's fighting. I think because Garcia is on the win streak that he is in the books. No, everybody's putting their money that way. Like, I've no interest in what the books say at all. I like Onama quite a bit in this fight. I was originally on Steve Garcia. Maybe we get another eye poke. Oh, please just cross your fingers and knock on wood that we don't. I think Onama has the better chance of knocking out Garcia. I think Garcia has the better chance of winning the fight. 5 rounds. 3 rounds, 5 rounds, it doesn't matter. I think if he doesn't get knocked out, I think he wins. The toe poke. Garcia, KO, TKO. What's up, Jimmy? Good to see you. Good to see you. And that's not to say that that Garcia doesn't have power. I just think out of the 2, Onama might crack him the cleanest. Yeah, I'm not an MMA. I'm not a real MMA channel. Garcia's gonna kick Obama in the balls and get DQ'd. God, you guys are killing me here. Oh, Diego Brandau's in the corner of Garcia. He's won. It's over. It's won. Waldo should have started the fight back with a low blow. Oh my God. Got some over 1.5 takedowns, plus 150. Can't pick a winner. Close fight unless it goes late. I got 140 on Garcia. What's up, Teflon? Too much? Good to see you. Hey, just because I don't bet or give a shit about gambling, I hope you guys win your money. I'm never rooting against you to win your money. I'm not, and it's starting to actually annoy me. I don't want any part of that fucking group, dude. The fans win. I don't want any part of that fucking group. They're all fucked in the head. Gross people who don't even watch the sport. I don't even want to be part of that fucking group. D1 Onama might have to appear. And that's what I'm saying. He is the stronger wrestler. Where he might not be as technical, he is the stronger wrestler. Garcia can sprawl. He does have takedown defense, but Garcia is definitely more of like the striker out of the two, even though Onama has the death touch. I need a good drag off the joint. But no, so much shit is going on in this MMA YouTube community that's just fucking disgusting. I don't ever want to be associated with them. Thank you so much for the $2. $2 for not caring about gambling. Thank you so much for the $2, C4 San Diego. Appreciate it, my friend. Thanks to everybody who donated. And I'm never going to ask you guys for donations. I'm never going to ask you guys to become members. I will say, if you want to become a member and watch deep with us, because I'll buy the pay-per-view so you guys don't have to, by all means, do it. Cancel your membership, though, right away, so you're only charged once, and that way you have lifetime access to our Discord. Thank you so much, Seikazawa, for the $5. Thank you so much, Mr. Bombastic. Sunglasses super sticker, I believe it was. Thank you so much, Alina, for the $2. Chris Cushman for hooking Ben up with the membership. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much, Travis, for becoming a member. He's going to be watching deep. Justin with the blank $5 donation as well. Thank you, sir. And C4 San Diego, thank you so much for the $2 as well, guys. I like shouting out everybody constantly throughout the stream who donates because you guys are going above and beyond. But everybody who's just hanging out here, everybody who's giving me even 5 minutes of your time, even if it's hate watching, this idiot doesn't gamble ass, stupid Harry Potter looking ass motherfucker. Hey, thank you for hanging out even for a little bit, even if it's hate watching. Smash that like button in rage. Vote in the poll question. We'll take a look at it in a bit. What year are you? I'm in my 30s. Early 30s. I like the video and always try to do that when I come positive energy, deserving of it. Hey, appreciate you, Rogue Strummer. Appreciate you. Rogue Strummer, by the way, long-time subscriber to the channel. Been around since around the 1,000 sub mark as well, so appreciate when you hop in the chat every single week, my friend. Garcia walked in last, and then he jumped twice and clapped his hands. Thank you for bringing levity to it. That was good. That was good.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
He has a torn Achilles, dude. He tore his Achilles. Oh, I'm dying. I'm like holding in a belly laugh right now because that's some fucking funny shit. Oh, sis, you're fucking awesome. All right, round one, final fight, main event, 5 rounds, not 3, my bad. Let's get it on. And yes, we have more fights later, guys. Nice, Jimmy. 443. Onama's 1B away from Obama. 434. Bro, even, yeah, there you go. Even less. That's right. Before I even moved to Minnesota, Rogue was, I was still living in Vancouver Island when Rogue was a subscriber. 420, smoke him if you got him. You got Garcia TKO or KO? I hope so. Garcia walking forward, trying to get that right jab going. With his fist closed, by the way. Oh, Garcia with the left and a right. Garcia stalking down Onama, giving him no room to work. Garcia with the right, left to the body. 4 minutes. $3.49. A whiskey shot would be good, but I might pick up some Japanese whiskey before the Ryzen stream. Which, Rogue, I will be giving Ryzen picks later. I like doing that. I like doing the Ryzen preview videos a lot. UFC ones, not so much, but I like the Ryzen ones. 324. Right hand by Garcia. Yeah, I'm going to stream deep at about 3 a.m., but right after deep, I'll jump into my predictions. Oh, Garcia with the left, Garcia with the right, Garcia with the right to the body. Onama employing a decent high guard, but a lot of these jabs are getting through. A lot of these straight shots are getting through, and Garcia mixing up with the body shot as well. Before 10,000 for sure. Onama not being the favorite is wild. I mean, the odds are close. And I think as they should be. 241. Jacob, start watching fights, not numbers. It is not a pay-per-view tonight, no. 233. Volume, baby. 226. Onama could land that big shot, though. That's the thing. But so far, it's all Garcia. 214. So many feints from Garcia. Onama missing with the right jab. 206. Garcia with the left. Another left by Garcia. Over minus 200 and plus 200. The books are telling you it's pretty close. Oh, Garcia with a big shot on Onama. Onama back up to his feet. Onama's hurt. Big left by Garcia. He knocks him down. Back up to his feet is Onama. Left hand by Garcia. Free one, yeah. Yo, Casey Jones, thank you so much for becoming a member. Shout out to Casey Jones. Oh, big left by Garcia. Big left by Garcia. Knocks down Onama. Onama back up to his feet. Garcia, hammer fist. Garcia, high kick. Onama seeing the Tweety Birds. Body kick by Garcia. Onama. It's another one. Garcia left. Onama to the ground. Hammer fist by Steve Garcia. It is all over. The streak continues. Let's go, Steve Garcia. The best non-talked about UFC fighter in the fucking promotion. Everybody's sleeping on him. Nobody gives him respect. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. What is that now? 7 in a row? 7 in a row? Another TKO. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go, baby. I'm fucking sweating, chat. Woo! Let's go. Fucking love Garcia. I tried not to show a lot of bias in the breakdown. He's one of my favorite fighters in the UFC. He's half the reason I fucking watch this goddamn league anymore. Let's fucking go, Garcia. Wow. Better than the NFL. Better than the NFL. Better than the NFL. The NFL is the softest league on the planet officially now, since now there's fighting in baseball. Made it look easy. Dude, I'm fucking sweating, bro. I didn't want to sweat through this hat. This is a new hat, and I very much like this hat. Whoo! My heart is beating out of my fucking chest. Let's go! Literally. Steve Garcia is one of the only fighters I give a fuck about in the UFC. And I'm so happy for him. 350,000 baht to this man. The benches are emptying right now. Yo, let's go. Officially, baseball in my tier of soft list has just jumped the NFL. God, that warms my heart. Leave it to Canadians to fucking fuck shit up. I actually don't know who started it. Yo, that is awesome. He's a problem. Easy boom, wow. Man, Garcia dogged him. Over easy. Garcia good. Just over 5 rounds. How's he going to hold up throwing this hard? Casey Jones, thank you so much for being a member. I really appreciate it. Join our members only Discord. I will be streaming Deep and Ryzen. Even though Ryzen's for free for you guys. Wow. I usually don't show my bias, just general excitement, but I'm very happy. And again, I have nothing against Onama. I think he's a good fighter as well. I would have given that same reaction if it was anybody. Onama's last fight, he got dropped by Giga. Knew this fight was easy for Garcia. Yeah, but Giga has power, and he was a former Glory kickboxer. So I don't think... Personally, that's not how I would have drawn from those facts. No, we got more fights. We got more fights. I'll go over it here in a sec. I'm sad because I said to my boy on Snapchat, Garcia with power and volume, and then I bet on a dude that has spelling over. It's not Obama. It's Onama. Thank you for streaming and hanging out. No problem, Emery. Thank you so much for hanging out. True, but you're making my point for me. You're literally helping me out. The last thing to go is power. The first thing to go is speed. So you literally proved my point. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Steven Garcia, 7 in a row, man. What more does this guy have to do? What more does this guy have to do to be taken serious as one of the best guys in his division? I'm just saying, I'm smoking this blunt and Onama, Obama. What's the difference? Onama's easier to say. Onama. What? It's not letters, bro. Dude, that's no. We watch one championship Friday fights. We watch way too many letters. We watch so many letters that the Thai names have 3 fucking lines of text. They're so long. Ooh, Garcia versus Alal. Kevin Christian's still tapping out there somewhere. Somebody help. It's just freaking Christione. Go help him, goddammit. Christione, go help him. The card was good. Oh, we watch way too many letters with the fucking Thai names. That's so funny. Oh man. Garcia John Jones White House card 30-27 Thai to Ivasa. Oh my god. All right. I got to get some fucking food in me. I got to get some fucking hippie lettuce in me. We'll raid my buddy's channel here in a sec, but first let's go over what we got coming up the rest of the night and weekend. Garcia said, I knew he was done, but I wanted to beat him up until I knew the fight was done. Oh my god, that's a hell of a line. DC hit the lottery with this job after fighting. Go eat. T-Dead 99. Hey, good night, Jimmy. Thank you so much for joining. All right, guys. So we have more. This was just the start of the streaming weekend. Usually we start a lot earlier on Saturday, but it is what it is. What do we got? We have, so yeah, we did these. We just got through this one. I think I'm still going to do the World Series. It's in 2 hours. I'll probably do 2 hours of the kickboxing Rise World Series final, and then we'll do all of the deep card. Then after deep, I will be posting my Ryzen picks and preview. Then I'm going to a fucking... tomorrow at like 11 a.m. I have to be at a Minnesota Vikings game day watch party. I will be running on 0 hours of sleep. And then I got to come back and stay up all night and do Ryzen. So I don't know when I'm going to be sleeping, but we'll be back for Ryzen. We will cover the prelims as well. And then Tuesday morning, a little JCK. I already have the deep stream set up. I'll get the Rise stream up soon, but there's the deep stream. And as always, guys, if you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We post other videos as well, although the live streams is what you guys are here for. We stream 30 plus hours of combat sports every single evening. Guys, I saw Diego Brandao in his corner. I knew he wasn't going to lose. We streamed Octagon on Wednesday out of Kazakhstan. We did one championship on Friday. Last week, a little LFA, Shuto, UAE Warriors, KSW, Phil DeFree, the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now. We went up to Canada. What a great card that was. Mike Posner, a very, very good prospect out of Calgary. Covered all of Dana White's contenders. We do everything, man. We do everything. Scroll through here and you'll be like, what the fuck? This guy covers every single combat sports league on the planet, but I am not a real MMA channel. Please do not call me that. There's no MMA in my name at all. Anyways, other videos that we post. Beer reviews, highlights of prospects making their debuts in the UFC and Dana White Contender Series. This is the super cut from season 9. We have season 10. Season 9. Yeah. I have all the other highlights that we posted individually. We interview athletes, hockey athletes, as well as fighters. Last episode was Matos Flaminas, Richie Miranda. I'm trying to get Scrappy on the show. Dustin, I think his last name is Lampros. He's an Ultimate Fighter alumni, but he also now trains by day and catches child predators by night. And he's got a really good YouTube channel doing that as well. So given how fucked up MMA YouTube is, I feel like it's the best guest to bring on at this time. So we're working out a time and a day, but he will likely be the next podcast guest. He is an MMA fighter too, and he would, like you said, he was on the Ultimate Fighter. I think he's like 8-3 or 9-3 right now. Calls out Max, dude, that would be such a sick fight. That would be such a sick fight. I don't bet, but let's go Bonfim. Yeah, he's so awesome. He's so awesome. I put you in timeout for 10 seconds. Later, Terrence, later. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you all. I know sometimes shit gets a little heated, but just know I appreciate all the time that you guys show supporting this channel. Love hanging out with you guys. None of my friends watch combat sports. They're all fucking hockey, basketball, NFL, baseball guys. Love them for watching hockey. Shout out to the North Stars, baby. Don Cherry in the back there. But it's cool to be able to watch MMA with you guys, this cool community that we're building here. So anyways, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to everyone who donated. Cassie, C4 San Diego, Justin, Travis, CK MMA, Alina, Mr. Bombastic, and of course, Seika Izawa super fan. Reina's the duck. She doesn't want any of that Seika Izawa smoke, ladies and gentlemen. One last thank you. Smash that like button and subscribe. Let's see who won the poll, and then we'll hang up the gloves and get the fuck out of here till Japanese kickboxing in deep. Thank you. We hit 45 likes on the video. Appreciate you guys. Which athlete tarnished their legacy the most? John Jones, Lance Armstrong, OJ Simpson, Tanya Harding. 55% of you say John Jones. I fucking love you guys. Smash that like button and subscribe. And always remember,
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
it was just too fitting. We'll see you for deep. Peace.